Yeah.
Gotta love it. Hey, what is going on, Cowboys Nation? What is going on, CFO gang? What's going on, Star Gang? Day 3's in the building.
Yeah.
Got these 2 picks here in the 4th round. We did some work yesterday. 12-hour stream. Shouts to everybody that came and rocked with us. 12.5-hour stream, actually.
Yeah.
That's maybe one day. But
Right.
I'll tell you what. Boy, that round 3, man.
It was rough.
Are you getting back to sleep on it? Are you feeling any better about 875, 84, 99?
No, not at all, man. And I think what really set me off last night is when we all sat there and watched the press conference. And like
Right.
nothing really makes sense. I felt like the Dallas Cowboys did a lot of reaches. I feel like some of the picks were unjustified based on what was there available on the board. And it's like I just don't get it. And I think that we kind of said this, coming into the draft. Nick's is like, okay, we had the Dak situation, right? Dak left plenty of money on the table. We thought, okay, here the Cowboys go. We're going to get busy in free agency. All right. Well, that didn't happen. All right. Well, cool. We didn't get busy in free agency. You know what? We are about to roll up our sleeves in this draft and use these 10 picks and get busy in the draft. Nah, we didn't get busy anywhere, bro. And like, that's the frustrating part. We settled. I don't care, y'all. I'm not trying to be Debbie Downer, but we settled this draft. There's no if, because Stephen Jones even talked out of both sides of his neck. He was like, we keep getting beat on that old safety position, but then you want to turn around and say in the same breath that the Raiders didn't jump you for Trayvon Moore. They absolutely did. They absolutely did. You sat there and didn't do anything. They took Trayvon Moore and you settled for Kelvin Joseph. And I feel like it's the same thing that happened day one. Don't lie to me and say Micah Parsons was number 1 on your board. No, you wanted Horn. You wanted Surtain Jr. You got sniped and you panicked. Right? And it's just like, all right, here we are, man. And I feel like the Cowboys just haven't been assertive and made the proper moves. And I know a lot of Cowboys fans, we are frustrated as hell because we have not yet addressed the safety position. Right. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. It's been a concern for so long, man. And it's just like, it's just laughable at this point. So we'll see what we do today. But it's like, I don't know, y'all. I just don't know.
No, hey, brother. Hey, you preach to the choir. I mean, I'm okay with the Joseph pick doesn't bother as much as it bothers you. And well, we'll keep it a buck there. I understand the frustration though on the part of the fact that the Raiders jumped you, and then you even joked about it in the press conference. It's like, look, day 3 was a lot of reaches. And look, in church, you're kind of making the point of what we're talking about here. Look, Osa DT, that pressure on Hill. Hill got pressure on him. Bro, he's not a run stopper. Right. Like, he's not a run stopper. And we didn't get a 1 tech. And then Tyrone back and door this year. Well, Ghost is a run stopping defensive end. What was the Basham signing for 2 years for?
Right.
These guys were signed to just get people out here that they don't have to pay at the end of the day. And if you watch the press conference, and that's really where I kind of lost my thing a little bit there, is because, I mean, Stephen Jones talking about salary cap, and the best thing is these 5 picks can come and play, and it'll help us manage the salary cap. Like, they got Ghost so they could get Dorrance Armstrong and maybe another defensive end out of here. Yeah, they went and got Osa because now they don't have to pay Hill, right? And like at the end of the day, that just doesn't help a whole lot, man. It just doesn't. It doesn't help where we're going. When if you're basically drafting to replace guys that don't need to be replaced yet, kind of. And 3rd round was a lot of reaches. Look. Forget what we say. F us. Say y'all don't like what we got to say. Y'all don't like our analysis. Y'all don't appreciate how we watch film and how we do big boards. Take us out of it. Go look at the who's out there and see what they're saying, man. I mean, the Jeff Kavanaughs of the world, whoever, go look. I mean, we can come in here and lie. Last year, y'all told us we were homers because we loved the draft. We're like, oh my God, this is a great draft that's fallen to us. This year, I kind of woke up to some inboxes and looking in the group like, oh, who the fuck are these guys? They don't know shit. I'm like, well, damn. So, which one is it, guys? Are we homers or are we just haters?
Right. Right, and that's the thing, man. And here's like I said, I think that it's a gift and a curse because the amount of research that not just us on this panel, but everybody, in the chats we've done, we know better. We know that there was quality talent still available on the big board. Now, a lot of casual fans that you don't see on group chats and Twitter, they don't know. They're just happy. Oh, we got a corner. He's 6'4". Oh my God. Like, we're so excited. We addressed the defense, knowing damn well this kid is not going to play and have any impact in our defense. When we could have got day one starters and still could have got Nashawn Wright later. We could get Nashawn Wright today.
Okay.
I guarantee
DC,
you that.
All right, DC for life with the Osa's a run stopper, bro. 27.5 tackles for loss, 27 games started. That's the NFL tackle or loss per game. Don't get the hate. Where's he going to play, my guy?
Right.
Is he going to come in and start over Gallimore? Are you going to start him next to Gallimore with his size? I mean, that's the idea. Yeah, you got to do a little weight on that, sure. But you drafted a 3 straight drafts now. I mean, second round and 2 third rounds. That's the point of it. Right. You drafted it, and here's the thing: you could have got him in the next round. You didn't have to draft him where you drafted him.
Right.
And that's why we call it a reach. Look, it's not. Look, we want these players to come in here and succeed. Let's be clear.
Right.
We want them to be the best of all time. But whenever we're trying to get a consistency of what's going on and where they took these guys, and then you hear what Stephen Jones says at the end, it's like, oh, bro, okay. I mean, I see what's going on here. Again, I'm completely comfortable with the Justin pick. It makes sense. Look, if you want to stick and pick, and you didn't want to go get your guy at Morick, that's fine. I get that. No issues there. He's going to come in. He's the 0.5 starter, depending on what we do in free agency, right? He's going to get burns, and that's impact, right? Parsons is going to be impact. But these guys in round 3, look, I understand what they're designed to do, but you're taking a 7th round guy in round 3, right, at cornerback. I mean, yeah, I mean, is it a crapshoot to a certain extent, and we got to look and let it play out? Absolutely. I mean, we'll go back and we'll look at this thing. But from an analytics standpoint and where they were picking and what was going on, and you look how they drafted last year, right? Man, I'm sorry. You're not going to be able to tell me that this round 3 was a success.
And why is it happening, y'all? Here's why it's really happening. Because right now, the Cowboys are in deep waters, and they're out of their comfort zone. You know what I'm saying? They're out of their comfort zone trying to fix the defense when that's not historically what we do best. You know what I'm saying? So they're trying to get this all defensive draft, and they are really out of their comfort zone when it comes to scouting. So there's a whole bunch of reaching and, questionable decisions being made. And like I said, let's take it out of the football context, right? I said this on Twitter, right? We all have wives, we're married, family or whatnot, husbands.
Oh, so the guy froze up a little. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, so your wife went and spent $400 on a pair of shoes, but online the shoes were going for $100, and she bought the same pair of shoes she already has in the closet. We would be right, like, why are you getting the same shoe? So that's why a lot of people are thinking it's like you already have a Neville Gallimore, you already have a Tristan Hill in house. Why are you reaching and spending more premium value pick for this guy? You know what I'm saying? And for Osa, like, granted, he's a run stopper according to some of the films and the analysis, but where are you going to play him? That's not what we need. We already have a log jam with the 3 techs. We need a certified 1 tech to come in and stop the run. So that's what we're trying to say is, like, we don't see the value in a lot of these picks, and especially with the Nashawn Wright pick, you spent way too much than what you really wanted. Like, it just doesn't make sense to us. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Preach it, brother. Preach it.
I'm not saying y'all by any stretch of the imagination Joseph was a reach. Joseph wasn't a reach. I had him 44 on my board. He was on my top 50. He wasn't a reach, but he was a settle.
Right.
It was a settle. It's a difference between reaching and settle. It's saying, I really want this, but man, I guess if I can't get this, I'll just get that. I really want a 50-inch TV, but they're all sold out. I'll get the 45. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's where it's not, but that's not what you really want. And me personally, I'm a huge fan, and my mentality, I'm going to get what I want. If I want the 50-inch TV, just like when I got my PS5, I wanted that TV. I'm not going to settle for anything else. This is the TV I'm going to get. And you go get it. But you have to settle. You're going to be sitting back thinking, damn, here we go. Missing out on our safety again, and now because how valuable that position is, and so it's just
and two, Well, 11. I'm right. All right. We're going to put 11. If they don't,
Joseph, bro.
yeah,
Like,
man.
I get it.
If they don't move up any today, they stick and pick, right? I mean, that's 11 guys to this roster.
Right.
11. It'll be interesting to see where they go and what they do. But the idea was, you had 4 picks, right, from 44 to 99, right? And you can do so much damage, right, within the second round and really go get you guys. And what you're kind of talking about as well. And looking like the Stephen Jones with the, I know the Raiders, they thought they got a guy, but they were still. I'm like, bro, like just leave it alone, right?
Right.
And the Cowboys just, boy, they were the unseasoned chicken that we talked about this. We talked about some being unseasoned chicken. Boy, this was an unseasoned chicken day 2. They could have did a lot. It got active with those 3 picks, and they stuck and picked. And then we got to turn around and look at the trade back with the first round of picking up 84, and you just kind of sat on 84 and did nothing. I thought for sure, right, and that once they moved back into they picked up 84. I said, oh yeah, that 84 is gone, boy. We're going to go off the board again for sure. Oh man, yeah. Ryan, yeah, sure, yeah, true. It's true, man. So and they didn't. And of course, like I said, I mean, Stephen Jones talked about the cap and what these guys could do and influx. Now, the one thing I said last night, and I'll double down on that again today, is they are pumping, right? They are pumping bodies into the front 7. And look, we know the run defense has been bad here for a very, very long time. And that's the one thing that we can say, at least about this draft. Man, they're pumping bodies at it. Maybe there's some reaches here. We're looking at the 3rd round, but I'll tell you what, man, they're pumping bodies at it, and they're trying, from a consensus anyways, it looks like they're trying to get this thing right, even though we can talk about what they did in the 3rd round. I think, last night, again, one thing I'll bring it back up again was, boy, we just saw the conundrum of everything, right? We've seen the Cowboys draft defense over the past 6-7 years with varied results, right? And boomer bust a little bit, right? The LVE, Trayvon Diggs, right? We just talked about these different guys that they've drafted, and we decided to do all of that in one draft, right? And we're just going to draft defense. We haven't been good at it for a long time, so we're just going to draft a bunch of guys up in here, and we kind of saw it. And these scouts, man, at a certain point, we got to start talking about it. Look, it's been different coaches, been different defensive coordinators. Man, these scouts are just not good at defensive grading. Right. To a certain extent. If these are the guys who are taking in the 3rd round, those are just the facts to me on that front.
Yeah, and that's what it feels like. It's like we need to address the defense. Fine, we're just going to just throw a bunch of shit at it and hope it sticks. That's where we're at right now. It's just like, you know what? Let's bring them all in, front 7. We don't have a plan for these guys. Toss them all out there, and hopefully, a few of these guys actually pop in surprises. And they pop in surprises for cheap. So,
and here we go. Jacksonville Jaguars, the pick is in.
All right.
Oh, man. The Cowboys will get super active today. Let's go. They're going to activate.
Bruh.
Oh, Jay Tafili off the board, USC. Immediately. Bang, bang.
Yes, let's get this good. That's what I'm saying. Let's wrap it up, B. Let's go.
Yeah, 6'2", 305. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at that boy in the middle. Look at him over that. Look at him over that center. Yeah. All right. Sweet. Paul starting off early. Damn.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Hey. Well, they like the guys. They like their guys.
Right.
And look, and that's the thing about it. It's like the D tackle also guy's not a bad player.
Right.
He's not a bad player. It's just if we were for our team, it just doesn't make a lot of sense, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. We're gonna will a deal today, baby. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Man, I'll look at that boy.
That would really piss me off. If we get a whole bunch of movement today and we're jumping around, like, nah, bro.
Oh yeah, man. Hey man, Karen was up in that thing.
Yeah, but here's just part of it, man.
Okay, let's see. Lawrence, Attell, Campbell, Little, Cisco, and Tufili. Yeah. Oh, Cisco, you got my guy Cisco. Oh
The
well.
Jags had a pretty decent draft, man. Like,
Yeah, I mean, when you're picking number 1 overall, you got 2 first-round picks. You should.
right.
Right. But yeah, I mean, look, Osa's got great hands. Yeah, look, I mean, again, it's not that Osa's a bad player. He was still even if he was a scheme fit for us. I mean, I guess he's a scheme fit. They took him. I mean, still early. But yeah, man. I mean, I just don't know what we're doing with that right there. And we got here, it says Cowboys are not drafting a 1 sec. Look at Dan Quinn had Grady over. I mean, he's had big guy. I don't know. Okay. I mean, but we don't take a 1 sec. That's fine. We'll just keep getting easy money, right? Is that what they called it? Right. Easy money on just keep running the ball down the throats. That's cool. I mean, I can dig it. So the Jets. What are the Jets taking here? At least today, though, what's moving now?
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, running back. Mr. Cotta. The other North Carolina back goes.
Leon Washington.
Oh, no. Excuse me. Safety. Duke. I thought he said Carter from North Carolina. Wait. Yeah, they did say. What are you?
Yeah.
Wait. So who took the guy from Duke? Wait. They're showing Duke highlights. Okay, they goofed. They goofed on the highlight package. I was like, wait a minute. I'm sure there we go, Carter. Thank you. I was like, I'm pretty sure you just said Carter, North Carolina. Why is the Duke guy up there?
Right. Even production team fell asleep.
Man, they're like, hey, man, we barely slept last night, man. Where's the coffee?
Right.
Where's the coffee?
Oh, there they go getting it right.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. What a day.
Yeah.
So let's give our analysis. You know, who are some guys that you're eyeing today?
A bunch of guys we're not going to take. So
I'm trying to go through my last chance catalog, see if there's anybody out there, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously, Darius Washington would be great to get here. Another safety, the guy from South Carolina, right, that played with J.C. Horn. But he got his hands on some balls. You know, he's that's a guy that would be awesome to maybe possibly get in here. Right. You know, I just really don't know where they're going to go, man. I think you're going to add offensive lineman today, right? I'm gonna double down and say we're going to go O-line and D-line here in the 4th round. I think. I mean, obviously, they got to go O-line at some point, right? They got to take offense at some point. They did talk about wide receiver yesterday, and there's a couple of times they might have went wide receiver. So maybe a wide receiver here.
That's what I'm saying. Get back to what we know, man. Because right now we out in the middle of the ocean and we can't swim, bro. Get back to shore and do what we do best and just go offense and figure it out. Like, I feel like we've done enough defense, whatever. We got our Oxnard guys. And so let's just go back to go get me Jalen Darden right now, or go get me an offensive lineman. You know.
Yeah, here comes ATL Shawty. Look, she's so happy. Maybe we go Trey Smith, Tennessee. What you think? Dixon from Iowa would be nice as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the safety position. Go get me a Darius Washington. Go get me Nams.
Quarterback Darren Hall from San Diego State to ATL.
Go get me, James Wiggins out at Cincinnati. Give me a safety, bro. Like, God dang. Like,
I will say this: Jabril Cox being here. Wow, that's another name to possibly look at. Tommy Tagaya from Ohio State, obviously, right? Another guy to look at. Right. Yeah, Sean. Yeah, I mean, throw that out there from Joseph Wright. Wade, possibly a look for the what you call it, Cowboys. I see Derek Forrest. Yeah, the Cowboys guys. Yeah. Our picks have been trashed, and the front office is to blame. Oh, Brian, don't say that too loud. They'll go off on you. Easy killer.
No, we're killing it. We're killing it, guys. We're killing it. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Rams did say talk yesterday. My bad, DC for life. Oh man.
Like I said, it's on Dan Quinn. So I mean, Dan Quinn did just coach the fucking Falcons into the number 4 pick, but we're gonna put all our trust in his decision making today.
Well, we haven't heard from him.
haven't heard from him. Don't know if the man's growing a beard, nothing. He's kind of been incognito, just stashed in the back room. So it's like, all right, trust Dan Quinn. So
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, he's cooking, right? I mean, we got to think he's definitely getting his guys.
Right, but sometimes when people are cooking something, like, bro, let me get a little taste test of that. Like, what are you what are you cooking? Like, what did you just put in there, man? Like, so we'll see. Like I said,
Where you going? Yeah.
So
getting through here. So, Kerry Vincent, another name to maybe keep an eye on from LSU. Man, I don't know. Like I said, after round 3, like I said, the first 2 rounds, not I was on board. I got it. After what they did in round 3, just kind of threw me off. I just have it's going to be funny. It's going to be fun. Brian said, Beard Gang saying it with his chest.
You're right.
F the haters. I said what I said. Prove me wrong. Hey man, we got to wait and get on the field. Joseph loves the draft. He said no 151 for him. He loves the draft. He loves it. And look, man, I'm good with the first 2, like I said, but let's let this thing play out. And today, right? Let's see what they do today, guys, and see what they bring in, what they bring to the table. I don't know. It's going to be very intriguing. It's wide open for sure. I know that much. I will say this: it's wide open. I have after the 3rd round and no trade ups and Moby picks. Man, it's Murphy's law at this point with with what's about to go down with these picks.
Right. Yeah, I have no clue, to be honest with y'all. What the Cowboys are thinking, what their thought process is. I give up trying to think from the lens of the Dallas Cowboys, man, because it just doesn't make sense to me. So, like I said, I was done at 44. So they set the tone. They set the tone. They set the tone yesterday out the gate, man. And I kind of felt it. I was like, here we go. Here we go.
They just didn't. They didn't. They wasn't popping. They was like, no, we're just gonna sit here at this 44.
They're gonna sit here at 44.
We're gonna sit at 44. You know what I mean?
And, Giants trading, Raiders trading, everyone dancing at the party. I'm just gonna sit and post up here on the wall. Hopefully someone comes over here and talks to me.
Yeah, no doubt. Big facts.
Yeah.
Boy, Tom McShay was looking over there like, he was in deep over there. He was in deep. Oh man. Let's see, the boy Deontay Brown just said Deontay Brown. Boom. Mendoza said 3 T's he's got his eyes on for South Lansing and Ball. Here we go with the Titans, where the pick is in. Yeah, agree there, DC, for like I said. I think O-line's definitely gonna play here in the 4th round. Let's see where they go. Wide receiver, Louisville, Des Fitzpatrick. Boom.
Yeah.
So that's both guys from what you call it? Yeah, Tutu and Des out of there.
Yeah, like I said, I was wrong about my guy Tutu. I was like, oh, we can get that in the later rounds. Like nope, they took him in the 2nd.
Yeah, that speed, man. People want that speed,
and he went to a great fit in the Rams, man. So
look at that. Ooh. Big boy, Fitzpatrick. What was he, about 6'2", 6'3", something like that?
Yeah.
Titans makes sense, right? They lost Corey Davis, and he went over to the Jets, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So you get another big body kind of replace him to go with Brown and crew. So, there he is, ladies and gentlemen. That boy Spoonie.
Good morning.
Yeah, how we doing, brother?
I'm tired.
Yeah.
But I'm feeling good, man. Cowboy stuff.
Yeah, a little coffee.
Get ready for some dinner later on tonight. But feeling good, man. Back at it again. Hopefully some good news today. Some good players being picked up. I'm hearing Jabril Cox. They in love with him. So
really? Okay.
Let's see what happens. It's something. How you guys feeling?
Man, brother, we're living the dream.
Yeah.
We're waiting to see what they do in the 4th round. I mean, after yesterday in the round, man, hard to call what's going to happen here today, right? Definitely hard to see what's going on there. Mark, Anthony with this round should be a Darius 1 sec. I sure we'll buy that for $1. I don't think it's going to happen, but we'll buy it for $1.
Sure. Listen, man. even last night when I went off, got off, I looked 30 minutes into the moves, and I just said, like, what are you doing?
Right.
My wife goes, "You talking to yourself?" And she goes, "Nah, Stephen Jones. He effed up again, did he?" Right? It was, yeah. It's a
Right.
But yeah, it's hopefully that's it today. Davis Washington. Hopefully we get a safety. You know, my man from Stanford, the receiver. You know, it seemed like it's a placement round for players for next year. So hopefully they get the right guys, man, and we go from there. You know, I see Des Fitzpatrick to the Tennessee Titans.
Oh, yeah, there goes Hudson, tackle Cincinnati to the Browns. Okay. So Hudson's out the building. Yeah, man, definitely different feel. You know, last year's draft, man, we were in here like, what is this? We was high five, and we were like, oh man, we're sitting here, we're sitting here killing it. We ain't got to trade up. We ain't got to do nothing. Right. You know, people was like, oh, you know, and then we get to this year, man. We got all this ammo. We don't do nothing to trade up. And then the third round, we laid the goose egg. You know, look, we've had a lot of people defend the different guys, and I'm not hating on the guys, right? You know, these prospects, man. We want to come in here and be great, but we're just looking from a schematic standpoint of what we do have on this roster already. What they kind of added, it sounded like, boy, we just not get busy in the third round like we did last year. So definitely different build this year from last. You know,
right.
You know, and Paul, you're right. We're looking at these measurables and different things, and they've changed on certain things a little bit. Although, again, he's had small safeties, right? I mean, Earl Thomas wasn't the biggest, right? They brought in Casey, who he drafted over there in Atlanta. So, you know, I won't rule out. I mean, granted, he's small, but I'm not going to rule out that they're not going to take him. Tom says Marvin Wilson needs to be our pick now. Okay, go ahead, Simone.
No, listen, there's guys that you could definitely take today. They could kind of balance out what we did yesterday, in my opinion. It's not gonna. Right. I won't give the A+. That's gone. I won't give that up. But you can make this maybe a B- to a C+ or just be balanced. There's guys that you can take today to really make up for what you did yesterday. You know. And
they can fix it. They can fix it, but if they kind of don't fix it with these next two picks, then it's like, all right, bro.
Right, exactly, and that's the main thing. Yeah. That's the main thing, you know. So like I said, we got time, we got things to do, man. You know, it makes me feel. I remember Tuck was running the and you know anybody who knows with the Madden football, Tuck has the league, and you know, and in his league. You know, I traded for a lot of first-round picks. Tuck's an animal with trading. People think I'm bad in what I say about safeties. No, he gives up the house. And BJ, he gave up the house, and he got, players on his Jets team. So, you know, I'm sitting there. You know what? I'm gonna trade for first-round picks, right? And I'm like, we didn't get to finish get this draft. I'm like, you know what? I would have done the better job than what Stephen Jones did in that fantasy team, you know, in that Madden. But yeah, this is something. This is the draft. This is what we go through all the time, and I you know, the best part of the draft for me is after the draft, the undrafted free agents. That's my favorite part almost because now these guys they'll be solid guys. They get to pick and choose where they want to go. And if this Cowboys team right now is really replacing a lot of these dudes on the roster, I can see a lot of these guys coming in there. So it's gonna be one of those long days, and to see how it turns out. But they can fix it.
And my aggressive trade strategy got me first place. I'm sitting in ready for the Super Bowl, man.
Right.
I need a corner, and I went and got that corner of Jalen Ramsey. Gave up the house. I have a pick for the next 3 years, but it's whatever. I don't care.
Right.
You plays the Madden. You know how it is when you're trying to do trade the computer. I'm in my mind. I'm like, damn, how? It says how was working the phone to pull the move? Justin Simmons, Jalen Ramsey, and I'm like,
sample defensive end Tulane. Now you got to get creative. You got to you got to You gotta look. Sometimes you gotta make 3 trades to do 1 trade.
Right.
It's what you gotta do. You're like, oh, y'all need this? Okay, where can I go pick this from? Okay, I got that for you now. And yeah, there's some things in there. Yeah, samples up out of there, Paul. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, man. My life would have been a lot better if I had watched that damn Stephen Jones press conference last night.
I think that was the final. That's what like I was like, I gotta go.
Yeah,
That's what
I
broke
think
me.
It hurt all of us. Listen, we was all disgruntled. We have every right to be. The way it was handled was poorly. I'm not saying guys are going to be bad players. There's a lot of positive talk about these guys from different scouts and everything for us to see. It's just the way he addressed it, and it's like it was, dude, are you serious? It wasn't normal, and that took it into us a lot. So
it's kind of disheartening as a Cowboys fan, man. Like the kind
really
of sentiments and the attitude that they have is like, this is what's really running this organization, y'all. Like it's just, it wasn't like, oh, we got this guy, we went to Nation on because he think that he's gonna be a day one starter, he can bring, but it was just cap space. There's cap space.
Trolling, like the little troll section on the safety position. It's like, like, bro, that shit ain't cute, bro. Like, hold on, man.
Yeah. Like, this is serious. Like, this was a serious need that we need to address, and y'all sit here and play it around. It's like, but like I said, if the owner ain't tripping, I ain't tripping, man. That needs to really be the sentiment, not with the players, but also with the fans, man. Like, we get so caught up. We're doing the late nights, we're doing the research, and they just like, you know what?
Wide receiver St. Brown from USC to the Lions.
So,
St. Brown, good pick for Lions.
St. Brown,
St. Brown, USC.
Yeah, from USC, very good pick. What number we picked? I'm sorry,
115, ain't it?
115. So we coming up there. 2 more, 3 more picks. Let's make it work, y'all. Come on, Jerry. Jerry, I know you had your breakfast, your egg
castle. Yeah, man. We were. Ooh.
But see, a lot of the cash that is saying we're tripping, overreacting. They wasn't up with us watching that press conference last night. You know what I'm saying? So they don't see the full story and they don't understand what's really trying to go on behind the scenes. Like, I feel like when it comes down to making a decision on a player, the cap space and who you can replace to save money was coming in versus the overall caliber of the player. It's like, all right, we can go get a defensive end. We can reach for one, get them, and save cap space and get rid of Dorrance Armstrong. When it's like you should be getting the best player on the board that fits your needs. So, man,
and talking about them comp picks.
Comp picks,
bro. Talk about comp picks in the draft, man. All right, Lon. ATL, let's go, man. Let's see what we do. In the chat section, who do y'all want, guys? Do y'all want to see the Dallas Cowboys second at 115?
Just go get me Washington. Like, I feel like Washington or Jalen Darden, because he hasn't been gone yet.
Right.
Washington or Darden, and I'm like, all right, I can breathe a little bit,
Man, look at that. Look at Petey Sewell, Levi O, Alan McNeil. The Lions draft.
Bag. Bag. They are in their bag. And I think that's the hard part is seeing so many teams in their bag. Like the Browns are in their bag, the Chargers are in their bag, like the Lions are in their bag, and we're just holding the bag.
I appreciate it, brother. Man, we had some people trying to kill us this morning about us being upset about round 3, and I'm like, I don't know. I mean, what do you want us to do? You want us to lie? Like it was great. Round 3 was horrible. Round 3 was horrible.
Right.
Yeah, again, we're not saying the guys are not going to be good guys. It was questionable, and the press conference made it worse. It just made it worse.
Right.
If we didn't watch the press conference, we'd have just been mellow. We're like, what's going on here? We just got upset about it. But like I said, they can make it up today. There's some good guys left over. Marvin Wilson, if you still want to get that line, the safety got Johnson, you got Caden Stern from Texas, Darius Washington. There's still guys there that they could try to make up as best they can.
Right.
But wide receivers, my man from Stanford, Fioku.
I mean, don't get me wrong. There's still some prospects out here. Yeah. It's just
there's another Florida State too. Tamari and Terry still out.
Yeah.
They're not gonna do it.
Nasruddin.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're not gonna do it, man.
Oh,
They're not gonna do it.
I tell you right now, Chuck, the wide receiver who I will really want besides Fioku is your boy from Florida State. 6'4" dude. I forgot his
Terry.
name.
Yeah.
No, that's Terry. All right, boom. So
okay, I thought talking about
yeah. So there's guys there. Because like I said, Michael Gallups' contract's coming up.
Hey, Eric, I mean, if I had my dadgum horn, I'd blow it. The comment of the day. I don't think we're going to see a better one. The more inside high cheat, the less I want to know.
No.
And that wraps up. That perfectly calculates that press conference at the end of yesterday. We were watching, and my guy Tuck was just, and I was like, man, pause that. Wait, he just said what? Oh man, I was like, bro.
Yeah. That's exactly what it is, man. And I think, like, from our standpoint, like I said earlier, a lot of us, we do a lot of extensive research when it comes to the draft. So from our standpoint, we're sitting there like, all right, oh, that doesn't make sense. Like, okay, but it's like, it's kind of better to be blind and just be a casual fan, not know what's really going on. It's like, okay, got if it's a player, I hope he's good.
Yeah, my guy Ron says Cowboys should have said cap space over player if they were to be straight up with us.
Right, exactly.
Quick question from Tyler Church. Tug, do you like Sean Wade at safety?
At free, yeah, he's more attractive at free safety than he is at cornerback. So, but I would like I said, as far as my safety board is concerned, I have I got my guy Washington, I have Nazrul Dean, I have James Wiggins out of Cincinnati, and then Wade could be a conversion player, but so he would be fourth right now.
Word. Well, they still. I mean, I don't know why the lines are still up on the screen here. They're picks in that we've announced. So let's move forward. Let's chip cheerio. Let's come on, Atlanta. Let's see what you got for us.
Right, Darius Washington and Marvin Wilson. I could breathe a little bit. Like I just want to breathe on the Saturday. It's like, all right, that makes sense. That makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay, lines. Yeah, okay. Oh, lines went back to back. So they got the linebacker Barnes out of Purdue. So they got the wide receiver, right? And they got Barnes. All right. Look at them go, guys. Look at them go. Look at the Lions killing this draft.
Right, Eric. Peeking behind the curtain. There we go. Like, you actually, it's like if you go back into the kitchen of your favorite restaurant and actually see them cooking, you're like, y'all ain't wash your hands. Y'all ain't, he's got the meat on the table like that. Like, all right, man, I don't want to know how it made. Just bring it out.
I don't want to see how the sausage is made anymore. Just cook it up and let me eat it.
Right, yeah.
That's where I'm at with it here.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing next year for the draft. Man. I'm doing one video, and that's about it, man. Seeing how the sausage is really made, like,
yeah, you don't want to see that.
Yeah.
ATL, see what their pick is in, and then let me go 0 dark 30. I'm going to this private chat, and I'm gonna let y'all suckers ruin it for me.
Right.
Go into private chat so I can be amazed balls or whatever here at 115 with the Cowboys. Oh man, Lions killing the draft. A great draft for them, man.
Paris Ford's still available, isn't he?
Yeah, Paris Ford's still on the board. Yeah.
Jabril Cox.
Mm-hmm. Look at that. Penny Sewell, Levi O, Alan McNeil, Melifahu, St. Brown, and Barnes. Cooking. The boys are cooking. Golly. Look at their second and third round, bro. Levi O, McNeil.
Now imagine if we would have had that second day.
Right. Man, I'm just saying.
The Lions, that's my tweet. The Lions had the second day the Cowboys should have had. or think they had.
Yeah, man.
Oh, I won't spoil it.
Oh, what are you doing?
No, I'm sorry.
Stop peeking.
I got hit with it, and for me,
phone's down, sir.
I'm sorry.
Drew Dalman, center for Stanford, going to the Falcons. Let's see what we're doing here.
Okay. I'm coach. I'm good. Smiling.
Oh man. So okay. All right. See, now I want to ask you questions because you know what the pick is. I know I'm not going to. I know. Damn it, Spoon.
I'm sorry. I got excited a little bit. I'm sorry.
All right, the pick is in for the Cowboys.
Bro, can they make the announcement for the draft next year?
Right. Falcons, Kyle Pitts, Richie Grant, Jalen Mayfield, Darren Hall, Drew Dahlman. Yes, we've gone exclusively defense. I think that's might change here.
All right. Kyle Pitts and Richie Grant. Oh, goddamn Falcons, bro.
Oh, I bet they're going to hit commercial break on us.
Yeah.
They're going to hit these mother suckers, boy. Every time the Cowboys come, go on, man. Go hit the commercial. Every time. Oh, man, look at that. That Nation Wright. Guys, he's Richard Sherman. Richard
Sherman laughed at him.
Yeah. That tweet was funny as hell.
Because to be all, honestly, I'm like I said, if you watch Last Chance U, I like his brother Rajon better than Nation, but
Well, yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? But maybe he tosses his big ass back there at safety though.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, he's big enough, bro. Yeah. I mean, he's definitely big enough.
Yeah.
No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Like I said, maybe the doomsday scenario turns into the doomsday defense.
Boom.
There we go. That's it. There you go.
God, okay. Yeah, there it is.
But I swear,
there it is.
If we're week 3, man, where's Nation Wright?
Why these guys aren't on the field?
Right.
Where's Chris Westry at?
Right. That's what I say. Chris Westry 2.0. Yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna use the hell out of Nation Wright in Madden because he's gonna be my middle linebacker in my nickel scheme. But he's gonna be my user, all right. Yeah. It's like a lurk across the middle. But yeah, if we sit here week 3, where's Nation Wright at? Where's Osa? Where's
Osa? Chauncey?
Yeah, where's Chauncey?
There's Chauncey.
Yeah. Oh, our starting.
I mean, look, Brown, that's what we're told.
So.
No, Joseph's going to start, baby.
I know he is. I know he is.
Hey, they should might come take somebody's spot.
Mm-hmm.
But you know about it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I forgot either that speaking of Anthony Brown, boy, the Cowboys can still cut him and save $4 million.
Yeah. Yep, that's it.
And you took 2 quarterbacks already.
Yeah.
FYI, they can still get out of Brown's deal. Yeah, they can get out of this deal and save $4 million. So that might be the move. We'll see.
Can you say there's a pity error?
I mean, you already know. Well, look, I mean, hey, man, Stephen Jones said it best. Is like, what's best for us is these 5 players to come through and help our cap out. Right. Not win games.
Right.
Not win games. Help the cap.
Oh, Lord.
We're going to have the most comp picks next year. Damn.
Yeah, we're going to have the most comp picks.
Everybody's gone.
Yeah.
Oh, we have 15 picks next year.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We got a nice long mock. Now, no trade.
Yeah, no trade. Yeah. now that we kind of made custom, we know I'm looking at the bottom of the barrel, man. We go to those mock draft.
Man. Oh, boy, this is the longest time ever.
Oh, yeah.
The pick is in. All right. Oh, well, no, you ain't walking out there yet. Come on, get. Oh.
From the Ford Center.
Jerry ain't gonna. I didn't know Jerry's going to announce this pick. Jerry can't mess it up.
I'm here with my grandson, James Jones.
Uh-oh.
With the 115th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, Dallas Cowboys select Jabril Cox, linebacker.
Linebacker. There you go. Linebacker.
All right.
Cox.
All right. When Jerry makes the picks, okay.
Yeah, I was like, as soon as I saw it was Jerry, I was like, oh yeah, this will be fire. This will work.
Jerry's like, listen, knock that crap out last night.
Yeah,
we're not doing this today. It's fine. Take advantage of what's available. Take advantage of what's available today.
Yeah.
Listen,
I mean,
you
look.
know,
Hey, let's go ahead, man. Look, we got to have a real conversation here with what's been picked so far, guys.
Yeah.
Let's just go ahead and have a conversation. And look, Dan Quinn doesn't really play. He has it's a 4-3 with some 3-4 tendencies, right? Mike Nolan was running basically a 3-4, and they didn't draft like this for him last year. When you start looking at these picks and what's going on here, man, this smells like a 3-4.
Yeah,
bro, this smells like 3-4, guys.
Right, it really does.
I mean, you just went and got another guy on edge, right? You went and got the other defensive tackle that can kind of play the 3-4 end as well, and Olsen get up the field, right? You signed the Basham guy length, right? You've drafted 2 linebackers. Very interesting to see how this thing's going to play out and what they're going to do. Because that I'm telling you that. Right, we got to follow. We got to connect the dots here somewhere, and we're looking at these guys and what they're doing with these picks. Boy, it smells very 3-4ish, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, are they going to try to run a multi?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. You know, like I said, there's definitely. Oh yeah, linebacker. Yeah, the linebackers are. I mean, they were on notice with Parsons. They're hella on notice now.
Right.
You know. I mean. And we got Jonathan, Jalen, or LV. Look, if we're saying LV couldn't get hurt before, he damn sure better not get hurt now.
Right.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I mean,
it's a big change. It's a big change coming up, man.
And look, man, and once again, part of the run defense, this front seven, they're just packing people in there. Is you got to get guys in there to help this front seven and help stop this run. And if you're not going to do it, what's here? You know, they're just packing guys in there. But man, I tell you what, just looking at what they took yesterday, and we're coming back with this guy here. I'm gonna keep my eye. Man,
you think
it feels we're going to be very multiple. Like we were kind of sold on this 4-3 under. We've kind of seen this, boy. It feels like they're going to be a lot more multiple than what you call it was last year. Nolan tried to be, anyways.
Right.
You know. So,
what's the next pick after? We had. I'm trying to get the list of all picks today. Hold on. Yeah.
Yeah, Florida Cowboy. We just took Cox. I'm a 4-3 guy personally. I always have been, but you know, hey, whatever it takes, man. Whatever it takes. Yeah, great. Yeah, trainer. This absolutely great pick here.
138.
Yeah, great pick. I had Cox high third, low second. High third, low second is where I had Cox. This is a great pick for us. You know, when we first came on air, I was like, man, I can't believe Cox is on the board. And man, we stuck there and picked him, right? So you gotta like it, man. You definitely gotta like it. Yeah, pause when you're like, yeah, man, definitely like the Cox pick as well. Yeah, man. Hey, LVE better, yeah, man. LVE better not get a hangnail, not nothing. You hear me, boy? He better not get nothing if he's hurt. Ooh. Boom. What's going on, my guy? Appreciate you, man. Appreciate everybody for rocking with us, man. Y'all been great. 12 and a half hours last night. If you missed that towards the end, we had a good time. We're back at it again today for day 3, man. It's been a lot of fun. And hey, man, round 4 started up a lot better than what we did in round 3, right? Positive energy. Yeah, smart pick, Steve. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, boy, Van Jalen was only here for a moment. Boy, remember all the Van Jalen memes and everything? It was just like it was yesterday.
I was just getting ready to post that, man, because my jersey is pretty much it's a collector's item now.
I'm not happy with the 3rd round, Sid. I mean, outside of that, I'm kosher. I'm not happy with the 3rd round, like all the 3rd round picks. I mean, they're cool. I don't dislike like Osa. I don't dislike Osa, but I just, for us and what we're doing, I'm just not a fan of day 3. I like 1st round. I like 2nd round. I think 2nd round could have been better, but I'm cool with 2nd round. And definitely 4th round here. Awesome pick. I think they killed it with getting Cox here. Great value. Like I said, I had him as a late 2nd, early 3rd, and to turn around and get him at 115, I think is awesome. But yeah, that 3rd down was, ooh. Man, Kima, I can't help it. That daggum Stephen Jones press conference and what we did the third round. Man, it was tough. It was tough sledding, man.
We back. I'm back. Kinda. Hold on. Let's
No. Yeah. We got a little. The cloud moved a little bit. Jerry came out, made a good pick. There's a little lining there.
Jerry is like, he has like that mother effect. When you see Jerry, he's like, all right, everything's going to be okay. Like when I saw Jerry come up to make the pick, I'm like, all right, it's going to be all right. Jerry got it, but it's like, man,
let Jerry handle the draft pick. Let Steven handle the cap.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah.
If you're gonna, and here's the thing. I'm not saying it's not a right to know your cap. If you're gonna manage the cap, at least let somebody manage the players of who to pick. That's just it.
Yeah.
If that's what you want to run it, that's fine. But at least
there goes my guy. Hey, look at there. My guy Chris Rupp from Duke just went.
Yeah.
Dadgummit. Hey, I caught him early on. Then we ended up going in the 4th round. Damn. Right. He was a scheme fit for us too. But I mean, we already did so much on the D line. I mean, it probably wasn't going to happen here. But yeah, that guy again, a good compliment because they lost Ingram, right? Chargers lost Ingram. Dude, he's kind of the same mold for them. So yeah, good pick for them. But I mean, guys, and Mark says
end of the era, end of the Vander Smith era.
End of the Van Smith era, the Van Jalen. And Mark goes, the O says a message to Hill, which but man, what message are you sending to a kid that he didn't get a chance to play really his first year? Second year, he gets a chance to play. He's doing decent, and he gets hurt. And now he's into his 3rd year. I mean, I get it. I mean, he's out there, guy, right? I just, I don't know.
Yeah, more changes, and this is the problem that now with let's just say with Dan Quinn. Let's just say next year, well, he ain't our guy. He's starting all over again. Everybody we drafted this year may not be there next year. And that's bad. You stick to something that you know you like, build from there.
Yeah.
And that's just it. But it's going to be interesting Monday, right? Because Monday is the deadline for the
5th-year option.
Mm-hmm. And it's going to be interesting to see what the Cowboys do.
Bro, there's not, I would be completely shocked at this point that LV's 5th-year option gets picked up with them taking Parsons and Cox now.
Right.
Like, again, if they're if they're going to get into this now, we're talking about getting into this 3-4 situation. They want to rock these 4 linebackers, then maybe you think about it a little bit differently, but.
If there was going 3-4, I would that's a great linebacker corps right there. If there was going 3-4, Parsons, Jalen, and then Cox. Oh,
yeah, that linebacker
that'd be good.
Because you think about the versatility that Cox and Parsons bring versus Jalen and Vander, bro. It's night and day. Like, I mean, because honestly, you could use Cox possibly as a strong safety as well. So it's like you can put him in different positions. Things are getting squeezed, man. So I don't see that 50-year option getting picked up on LVE. So like I said, I got I bought a bunch of LVE jerseys for cheap, and I'm going to take those nameplates off and put Tucker on the back. Got my college number on
Nice.
About like 3 LVE jerseys. Like, all right, man, because when he gets released, I'm going to take these nameplates off.
That's a good idea. I have a brand new Dennis Smith jersey I haven't worn yet. Yeah, so I'm gonna wait. Take his name off.
Get him for the low.
Yeah,
get him for the low.
Honestly, I did want to get the Parsons jersey because that number 11 just seems nice.
Right.
But I'll wait. I'll wait.
That'll and look, and if he ever leaves, you can take the nameplate off, just put white on the back, and it's Danny White jersey then.
Yeah.
If it doesn't go the way you're not feeling what Parsons is doing, you can switch that up.
Right.
I can turn it to a throwback. Oh man. Yeah, man, we're on the StreamYard today, man.
It's something, man. But like I said, we're gonna see today. And once the draft is over with, the fun part is still beginning with the undrafted free agents. I like that. There may be some very good guys left over, maybe quarterback, things like that. And hey, to see who the Cowboys sign. And we've known in the past they have gotten oh my God, what's his name? The offensive guard that signed, and he went to the Denver Broncos. Tip of my tongue, damn.
Who?
What's his name? The guard we signed. He had the leg injury, but we signed him. He became a Pro Bowl guard. Ron O'Leary.
Ron O'Leary. Oh, okay. I thought you
so it's guys like him that that you can find good players, and let's see how they go.
Show my highlights of my guy Chris Rupp II. Look at him at that edge against my.
BJ,
that work.
You really 3-4? You really think 3-4? BJ?
Man, I'm telling you, we're looking at the way they're stacking these guys up, right? Right. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's interesting, and again, we just haven't heard from Dan Quinn on any level, and we just there goes Tyler Shelvin to the Bengals. Tyler Shelvin's off the board. But yeah, I mean, we're just looking at the guys and the bodies that they're adding, and depth's great. Don't get me wrong, man. Hey, man, depth is great. But man, I'm just kind of looking at these guys, the length, right? Certain things and what they're talking about and what they want to do. Boy, it just smells 3/4 to me. Carlos says, "Hey, Tuck, what position did you play when you played football?"
I played outside linebacker.
Boom.
Yeah.
There you go.
Church says, "See, Tuck's happy again. That's good."
Yeah, I'm breathe, man. All right, bro, don't ruin my Saturday. I'm like, all right. I was like, all right, cool. Jabril Cox, picks that make sense. Let's get back to basics, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, kind of bummed out. I just lost Shelvin, man, but Shelvin's one of my guys, man. But yeah, Knicks, it's either we're gonna move on or we're gonna be playing a multi 3-4. And I think that I don't know. I don't think Dan Quinn's gonna want to go back to the multi, man. I think that he's gonna want to go back to the 4-3 under and kind of stay in it and maybe use.
Well, he's just gonna stuff this damn box, then, boy.
Right? Yeah. I'm putting everything in that box, and y'all have to figure it out. So
you better get a safety. Oh, oops.
Yeah, man. Listen, Steven Jones like this, ha, like that.
Hey, man, if you was appreciated what we've done the past 3, if you always appreciated what we've done the past 3 days, man, Cowboys fan only for J Tuck, man. If you want to hit the cash app for him, if you want to hit for Star Gang, it's BJ203 for me. It's Spoonie. And Spoonie, you got a cash app, or you got a cash app, Spoonie?
Yes, I have a cash app.
Yeah, put it in the comments section, man. I'll throw it. We can throw it up there for everybody.
I just got mine a few days ago. I'd never used it before, so
yeah, there you go. But yeah, man, I appreciate what we've done this weekend, man, and rocking with us, man. If you want to throw something a little our way, man, we appreciate it. Again, Cowboys fans only, and BJ203 is the cash app for J Tuck and me. And Spoonie will get his up here in just a second, man. But we appreciate y'all rocking with us, though, man.
Yeah,
Oh, J Tux is okay. Hold on. J Tux, let me throw it up there again. J Tux is
Cowboys
boom. There you go. Cowboys fans only.
I think that's it. Yeah.
You should have said that CFO game on and been done with it.
I think that's what I tried, but I think
they wouldn't let you get it.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna change mine over to Star Game, but I was like, for now, I'll BJ203. It's on. Philly pick. Said how you were said. Man, yeah, fair enough. And man, if you want to throw something Spoonie's way, there you go, man. TV 2288. You know what that 2288 stands for? That's that Emmitt Smith and Michael Irvin.
On the 88, you gotta find the 88.
Man, you guys, everyone's interacting with y'all. Keep it fun, man. Because like you know, what I'm saying, like last night was kind of fun. Yeah. And even though we all held together as a family, man. So here we're back. Yeah. Kitchen table eat, and that's how it is, man. You ever been like on a guy's trip? Sometimes y'all might have an argument the night before. Then next morning y'all eating breakfast. Like, hey, man, we about to do today, man. It is.
Yeah, that's what it's about, man.
we back, man. So
Zach McPherson, quarterback to the Eagles.
Appreciate you, James. Appreciate that.
Hey, man, hey, man, appreciate you, James, a whole lot, man. Thank you very much, brother.
Yeah, man. Once this draft is over, man, like I said, my youngest son, he's having his birthday party here tonight, and
that turn up.
Yeah, we gonna jump on some trampolines and let it all hang out. Yeah, we gotta jump on some trampolines.
Be careful, protect your ankles. You're getting old now.
I know, bro. Them trampolines, man. They be hurting, man. Like,
but I tell you what, man. Back in the day, like when I was a young kid, I was jumping like way stupid high, doing dumb. Oh, let's put some soap on it and float around or whatever. Man, now, that thing's a damn death trap.
Yeah, they got the basketball going. You can do like little dunk contest things. That's not my thing. But I'm like, bro, you know, that balance to gather yourself. Like, oh, my back start crunching. Like, but yeah, we gonna do that tonight.
Yeah, be safe, brother. Be safe.
Yeah. They'll see me on Monday with a back brace. I'm like, oh man, definitely got me, man. It's got me, man.
Oh, God bless. I know my limit. It's like, man, low key. It's like, man, I roller skated a lot as a kid. Man, I was man, I love the roller skate. I said, man, my 43-year-old ass ain't getting on no damn roller skates. I'm gonna kill myself.
Right.
I'm gonna get out here and kill myself. Oh man. All right. So, Cowboys. Feeling a little bit better about today. Man, let's just let Jerry Jones make all the picks today, guys. Let's let Jerry make the picks.
Yeah.
Oh, that
would be good. Man. If he was on the yacht.
Oh, my boy Joe from Italy's in the building. What's going on, Joe? How you doing, brother? Okay. Church coming with a hot take. We got another fourth round pick though. Before we get to the fifth, he says Washington's going to be our fifth.
Let's go,
bro. If you walk away with Cox, Washington, and Wilson, man, throw the third round in the trash, bro. We come out with that here today, man. I'm like, man, you know what else we could have added to what we're getting here right now? God bless America. Oh man.
So
good stuff.
We got 124. So we got 38.
We're getting there. The picks are trickling in, my friend. Picks are trickling in.
Well, I'll tell you this right now. If we got the linebacker spot right now, I'm hoping safety is the next pick. I'm hoping safety will be the next pick. You gotta come out with somebody. Well,
I mean, and let's go back to it though, real quick, right? I mean, maybe the final pick, maybe 99, is going to play safety, right? I mean, there's no guarantee, right, that he has to be a corner. Right. You know, there could be a thought process of they might move his big ass over there to safety. You know, we'll have to kind of wait and see, how it plays out. But like I said, I mean, you would think that, and then again, guys, we got to start talking about Neal, right?
Right.
You got two linebackers here, boy. Somebody's getting squeezed, and you just paid Neal. Maybe they said, "Hey, man, he's going to be wink, wink, a linebacker," and then they got through the process. And now the way things are added up, all right. Well, Donovan Wilson, you're free safety. Neal, you're strong safety now.
You know what?
So okay, what you got?
Darius Washington is going next round, next pick. 138. I have a feeling.
Let's do it. Yeah, Washington's the next pick. 138.
Washington at 138.
Darius Washington 138.
I mean, he said if you wanted a ball hawk, come get me.
Yeah.
That's what my man said. I mean, he's a land shark. We talked about him before the draft. I love his game.
Yeah. Listen, I definitely feel Washington is the next pick. If you got Jabril Cox, right, you're going with value, do the next thing.
I got you, James. I got you.
Appreciate you, James, once again, bro. Appreciate all of you guys, man. But James, appreciate that, man.
Yeah, big facts. And James, and I'll get that over to Spoony. But yeah, I mean, again though, boy, we start working out with these kind of players today. It's just gonna be like, man, that third round though, man. Right. Yeah. I mean, I love this game, and I said it before the draft. I think Tuck was on the same path. I think you said it as well. I think he's gonna be the best free safety in the draft.
Right.
Yeah.
I really.
He's the truest free safety. Like, if you just need a free safety.
Yeah,
I think Darius Washington's my guy. Like I said, I'm all for it, man. And I don't see him on the board, so just get him, And I feel like, all right, we can risk it, right? Because I feel like at this point,
you can risk it for the biscuit, baby.
If you can reach, you know what I'm saying, in the third, you can reach a little bit for Washington, man, but at least you get you a free safety that fits your scheme and can do what we absolutely need. So,
man, my guy Mel doesn't like him at all. Best available right now, top five. He's got Hamlin and Wade. Wow,
that's good, man. Because when Mel start putting those lists up, that's when people start getting chopped off. So it's like, all right,
yeah, bet.
Yeah.
And Mo just checking in, man. Mo, we ended up with Jabril Cox, a linebacker, LSU.
Yeah.
So I want to see where Sean Wade goes to, because Sean Wade definitely was a first round talent. You know, he dropped down a little bit. Some say he's better.
Well, he wasn't until he got cooked.
Yeah, right.
And cooked. And cooked.
Mm-hmm. And also say Surratt too as well from North Carolina. Want to see where he goes.
Boy, look at that big boy Shelvin. Oh, look at him.
My pet cat, man.
Look at him.
Mm-hmm.
My pet cat, solid shot, man. A1, man. Look at that run. Look at that. Look at that. The center just pushed back in that lap. That's what we need.
Yeah. Oh, you said that big boy jumping too. What? A double team and getting jumps. We don't need that, Cowboys Nation. We didn't need that.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Oh, okay. Double teaming.
Yeah.
Now imagine.
We need to build what's going on, Queen.
Go ahead. Push the center all back in the quarterback's lap.
I don't understand.
No, Carlos. Yeah, I mean, that's what we said. I mean, I literally, I had a second round, mid to late second round, high third round on him. So yeah, getting him in the fourth round is great value, man. Hell of a player, bro.
Collapse the pocket. That's what he's supposed to do. Collapse the pocket. Everybody's free to get in there, and that's what we needed. But hey, let's see what they do, man. It's
shout out to my guy from 4QQ, Jason Sutton's in the building, man. What's going on, brother? How you doing, man? Queen, how are you doing as always? Paul saying 3-4. It smells very 3-4ish, brother. Yeah, with what we're doing, it definitely smells 3-4ish like a mug. But we'll see what it is. We'll let it play around and see. You know, again, if nothing else, man, there's stuff in that box. Like, you know, they might play. Look, the way that they're kind of building these linebackers, right? Hey, you're in 3 wide receiver sets. We don't care. We're still going to be in a 7-man front,
right?
But you got to get a safety.
You feeling a lot better in 3-4s. We have Keanu Neal, Micah Parsons, Jalen Smith, Leighton Vander Esch, and Jabril Cox. That's your 4. You know,
right?
I wouldn't be mad at it if it was 3-4. I would not be. I'm with BJ. I'm not a fan of a 3-4 unless you have pass rushers. You gotta have that. And we had DeMarcus Ware, he's pretty much the only guy we had. Anthony Spencer never lived up to the expectations. And we used to get cream 4-3 when DeMarcus Ware put his hand in the dirt. That didn't work out well because he had to gain that weight, and it wasn't effective. But if you're running with the squad we have right now, and we know that Jalen Smith is going to be rushing the passer, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I'm very good with it. With the guys we got right now, you could definitely run it.
Right.
Yeah.
But Randy Gregory, you know,
I don't look, man.
It hurts D-Law.
Yeah, like if they are thinking that, I don't know what you do with D-Law because it's a wash. Like that dude is not going to be able to do it, man. It's just not in his repertoire. It's not his game. He looked awkward. He looked funky when they were doing it early in the season with him. It's just not a good look. So I don't know. I mean, we'll see, right? I mean, we'll let it play out. And again, they do a lot of 3-4. They do a lot of bear fronts too. You know, I mean, that's exactly what they do. And when you talk about the bear fronts, man, you gotta load it up. But it's just some of this length and some of the things they've done free agency wise and what they've drafted so far. Just man, it really feels that way about a 3-4. I'm just gonna call it depth, and they're just trying to stuff the box, right? You know, I just don't think you can't go 3-4 because what do you do with D-Law? Right, and that's your guy. So, but man, it smells like it though. I mean, I can't front, man. It definitely smells like it a lot.
But if they are going that route, I'm okay with the picks then. Right. If they're going that route, I'm okay with it.
Right.
Right. So you know that this is the mystery that we're gonna have to put on what's the detective's name again? Watson and Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes.
Right. Right. Here you go. What are they doing? You know, it seems like it is 3-4. It really does. But like I said, let's see how you play. If you give me that safety, I'm happy the rest of the night.
Right.
I'm happy. I'm cool. Just have Stephen Jones talk after the press conference. Let Jerry, let Dan Quinn come in there and Mike McCarthy. Because the way Mike McCarthy was looking at Stephen Jones was like, you serious?
Right.
Like,
Man.
are you serious? You know, are you really serious? And then Jerry got to bring out the sheet to tell everybody, look, I'm serious. Look, we had these, you know. So.
Yeah, man. Just let Jerry just let him come out here and do his thing, man. Let him come out here and do his thing. Let him rock out. Yeah, Trey Smith on the board is pretty crazy to me too, Joseph. I saw you throw that in there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, big facts there from Joe. Yeah, just not a look from my man. He can't do it. Tight end, Granson, SMU. Out of there, 612-43. Looking at, he's in the slot. He must be a wide receiver. He's in the slot. Tired of hearing that.
You never took away. The coach picked up kind of grandson. Not bad.
Yeah. Definitely something that you know.
So we got
we know what's like to throw the tight ends.
138, 179, 192.
Yeah. And let's just go ahead and pick them all. We're not going to trade up and do anything, guys. We're not going to get active. We're just going to have 11 guys plus undrafted coming in.
Here's the thing: this is our fault because we joke like we're going to go all 10 picks on defense.
Yeah, we're like, damn. We're like, you know, hey, I tell you what, man. From a numbers game standpoint, I mean, let's keep it. What?
So I'm sorry. Kind of Livesy said Janet Smith might be opposed June for his cut. He posted Jabril Cox's career in coverage. In a 1,114 snap, 2 TDs allowed, 8 interceptions.
Mm-hmm.
The plot thickens, y'all.
It's funny because that's what I was about to say right before that is from a numbers game, right? We were going to at 10 picks. I think they put us at 86. When obviously we're going to bring in undrafted guys to get to the 90.
Right.
With what they're pumping into the first, there's going to be some guys moving on. Now, I don't know if it's going to be Jalen Smith. I don't think the 5th-year option is getting picked up on LVE. Look, you could get rid of Hill right now if you wanted to, since you got Osa, but it doesn't make a whole lot of sense money-wise. I think Brown for sure is gone. That's a $4 million saving, and you can just let Lewis play that slot and go on about your business, right? So I think, that's definitely something in the mix. But somebody's getting squeezed out for sure. I mean, they'll keep that in the buck with everything they're adding to this front. And just like I said, the pure numbers game, well, somebody's going to get up out of there. Paul with the question says, do you try to trade D-Lock? No, I wouldn't, guys.
No, I think. Well,
I
personally don't do it from a business perspective, but I think that D-Law is the one reliable piece that we have defensively. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just need to get pieces around DeMarcus Lawrence where he can actually do what he does best. And so I wouldn't move on from it.
Right.
Yeah. I wouldn't move on from D-Law. So
I think next year they'll situate with D-Law. Not this season, but next year. I think like right now, as the way they're doing this draft is that they're preparing for a lot of big name guys not to be here like next year, like LVE, Janet Smith, possibly. So it's gonna the writing's on the wall right now. It's on the wall.
Hey, pause. I see your draft bio with D-Law, and that's why we thought it would be okay him. But once we saw him in the 3-4 last year, man, it wasn't a good look, man.
Good.
Yeah, it sounds good, and we know he did do it in college some, but it just fam, not on this level. It didn't work for him.
And it's different, like you know what I'm saying. I play outside linebacker. Like I was much better standing up on the edge than when I had to put my hand in the dirt because when I put my I was unnatural. Like so, people don't understand like. It changes with your psyche, whether you're putting your hand on your dirt on the right side or on the left side. Like those little things that we don't think makes a difference, makes a huge difference. And I noticed that instantly when I saw D-Law last year in the 3-4. I was like, he doesn't look comfortable, because he was hesitating coming off the line. Like, all right, like he just needs to put his head in the dirt and come off the edge. That's what he does best. And so,
last time he did that was in Boise State, and we're talking about at 19, 20 years old. So now being 29, 30, once your body is set in, it's now you're talking about dropping some weight to now stand.
Oh,
So
the
now
Bucks took
basically
Jalen
stand
Darden?
up.
Yeah.
What happened?
The Bucks took Jalen Darden. I missed
Yeah,
That's
they
the
did.
word. Yeah. Yeah.
So-
And you know, Joseph, with the cut, Jalen, you're sending a message that branding is not above football, but the problem is his branding's tied to the Cowboys.
Right.
Right.
I mean, therein lies the issue. His stuff is in the Cowboys Pro Shop, so
Right.
unfortunately, it gets a little thick there. There's not much you can do on
Listen,
that front.
Jalen played good. If we talk about the Vince Core scheme, he played this best year in 2018. It's basically knowing what's best for him, not trying to turn him to something that he's not. If they can do that with Jalen, fine. He's not making a whole lot of money, where but at the same time, you got to do what's best for him. And rushing the passer is the best thing for him.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say
He's not.
I'm looking at what the Vikings did, and I'll say next year, y'all, these mock drafts are a damn lie. These mock drafts are a damn lie. He got my guy 2-2. He went second round. He got my guy Patrick Jones the second. He just went to 4. All my guys that kind of had ace in the holes. Like normally they're on these mock drafts has been snatched up like crazy, man. So screw PFF. Later, man.
Well, right, and of course, I mean, and this year was weird just because you had the opt-out guys, the COVID, the non underwear Olympics this year in Indianapolis. So it was just a wild year for the draft in general. It's something we talked about on the shows leading up to this, that man, there's going to be some things happen here. We're like, wow, this guy's available here, or this guy went earlier, just because it was a little different this year, right? It was a little bit different vibe. But I don't want to be Dr. Strange anymore.
Right.
I don't want to do these million calculations and come back. Oh man. Yeah, we're getting close to there, man. We're at 138. We're about 6 picks away. Hella speed going to Tampa, though.
I'm going to read something from Jabril Cox. He says he's eager to contribute on special teams as rookie. Spoke with coordinator John Foster before the draft. Special teams is nothing new to me, and I really take pride in that. I thrive of making plays there. Has 6 special teams tackles in one game as a freshman. He said, so I like, hey, listen, welcome to the Dallas Cowboys, my man. Special team is where you're going to be at, and you're going to earn your way to the starting spot. So we're going to see, man. This is definitely a new defense we're going to be having.
It's going to be different. Like I said, let them cook. It's like sometimes when your wife's cooking something new in the kitchen, you what are you doing? All right. Go.
Yeah.
What are you putting there? Okay. All right. Just want to see. All right. It's like, all right, we'll sit and wait till dinner's done.
Yeah,
right.
That's it was working with. Move definitely balanced it out. It definitely did.
Well, look, just swap Jabril Cox with Osa or Chauncey, right, in the third round. It's like, okay, the draft's so much better now.
Right. That's what I said. Like Jabril Cox is like almost like damn near my favorite draft pick of the draft. Here we are. Like I felt something. I felt a little jolt of excitement. Like what I'm saying.
Yeah, like, a little shot in the arm.
Jabril Cox. We did it. Okay.
Oh God. Well, thank God nobody would have traded in front of us for him because they could have done it.
Oh yeah. We really like Jabril, but they
thought we were going to take Cox, but no, we wasn't.
Well, I mean, another one of my guys who's sliding off the freaking map, and I kind of agree. It was Cameron McGrone. Like,
yeah. But his pro day, you saw his pro.
That's what I said. His pro day, he didn't do nothing. I was like, oh, okay. Oh,
you're like, well,
all
right, they got to keep on. All right, it's been real. And you got that old broom out, like they did the Apollo. All right, my God, never mind.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing?
No drills, no.
Yeah, he's like, nah, fam.
I think all he did was the bench. Like,
yeah. All right. Okay.
All right. What's up, bro? I'll holler at you, man.
Yeah. And now here we are in the 4th round.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Has Garrett Wallow gone yet? I need to pull up.
No, Wallow's still on the board.
Let me pull up
Sean Smith. I mean, good. There's good wide receiver prospects. There's some good offensive line prospects still, more interior than O tackle. I'm very intrigued to see where they are headed. The Ravens. They went wide receiver. They went Wallace, Oklahoma State.
Okay.
Talon Wallace. So we're getting wide receivers for our guy. I mean, First team All Big 12, 2018 and 2020. 5'11". Oh, go get it. Go get it, young man. Oh, but I mean, it's Texas DB, so it's not really that impressive. Shots fired. Sorry. Hook 'em horns for whoever's in here. Sorry, didn't mean it. Oh, Burn City. Oh, it's Trey Norwood. Oh, no, come on, man. Don't show him do that to Trey Norwood right now. No one's on the board. Oh, man, I like it. Going up in between folks. 5'11". Yeah. Play big, young man.
Bro, Jalen Dard's going to have fun in Tampa with Tom Brady.
Man. Right. Well. Cleveland over there killing it. So they took Patrick Johnson. A little high for me with Patrick Johnson. They took him in the second round. I thought it was a little bit of a reach from Slade. But, boy.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, Patrick Johnson, number 2 overall.
Wait,
what?
That's you? Vander Smith?
Me?
Oh, yeah, that jersey. Yeah, that's me.
Hold on. I got something to show you. One second.
Oh, the tag team champs. Here they go. I'm in trouble. Yeah, show them Browns. Look at that. Greg Newsome, the Joker. Keep rolling them picks for the Browns. Oh. Just go ahead and take another great guy, guys. Go ahead. Brownies. Do it. Boom. Tommy Tagaya, Ohio State. Man, run down that Cleveland draft.
Yeah.
Run down that Cleveland draft. Oh.
Yeah, Ron Marvin's still there, but I don't know. He's sliding, man.
Yeah,
I think because we mentioned this when we watched the Senior Bowl. Marvin didn't play in the Senior Bowl either. Like you need more reps, bro. Like you need more exposure.
Yeah, big facts. He didn't play, and then all of a sudden they were talking about the knees here towards the end of this process. It wasn't just the shoulder, right? So, and now here we are. But now, I mean, value-wise, needs to be damned, depending on how far he slides here. So so be it. But man, yeah, Cleveland's draft, man. I don't want to talk about it. They're a good draft for them. Shout out to the Brownies. My guy Jackson Howard, huge Browns fan. I'm sure he's loving it. Oh, look, they crunk. Look at Tommy. Look, they crunk. Yeah, turn up. Yeah, maybe you need your Samoan in the middle of the line. Oh man. Yeah.
Browns is getting nasty, man, because you got that mean run game.
There you go. Look at there. Hudson, Swartz, JOK, Newsome, Tommy. Yeah. I could work for the Cleveland Browns. A lot of guys I had on the board.
Yeah. They literally just did our draft.
Yeah. I'm like, book it. Although, I mean, here's the thing. Shorts went a little high for me. I was a little bit lower. The dog says Joseph is a still LSU transfer, led the team in INTs and pass defense, the only DB to hold him to 0 catches and INTs. Y'all don't sound happy, man. I don't have a problem with the second round pick. Third round is my issue. Third round is the issue. I literally no. The only issue, and from Jay Tuck's standpoint, the only issue that he has as well is they know they let the Raiders snipe him. They wanted Morrig, and they let the Raiders get in front of him and snipe him. But as far as the pick of Kelvin Joseph, absolutely fine. We need a corner. I mean, it works, right? It definitely works. But those 3 picks in round 3, though.
Right.
Ooh-wee. Yeah, Brown. Yeah, Ron smashed it for sure.
Yeah.
Yes, Wilson is still on the board, James.
I'm mad because I wanted to show my jersey.
Okay.
I think I was in the cleanest, but I'll show you a picture of it. So it's funny because he has Vander Smith. So this is my jersey right here from last night. What was it, at the Giant game, right? I got 54, 55 background, right? But you see the logo on the top right there? That logo? That's a wolf right there, right? So in back, it's called Oh my God. The Wolf game.
I got you.
So I got 50. So my
Great
guy,
Yeah, get ready to retire that.
My guy does all Cowboys custom jerseys, right? So I'll show you another one. This is called The War. Right here. And I got all the offensive linemen's numbers.
Yeah.
On my thing. So my guy's a Cowboys fan. He does all custom jerseys. And look, I still had him in war.
Panthers. Hey, Panthers took Chuba Hubbard.
Ooh.
Jim Smith, brand new. Haven't wore it yet.
Right.
You know what?
Hold on to it, man. Hold on to it.
I don't know. You know, I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Hold on.
Come on, man.
Hold on to it.
I don't know,
brother.
Hey,
I don't know yet. Brand new.
I bet Jalen's ass is back there in workouts right now. He's like, oh damn. Hey, is the facility open this morning?
Yeah.
Can I get a workout in?
Hey, is the strength and conditioning trainer there today? I know it's Saturday. Come get some extra reps in, y'all. Yeah. My man said donate that Jalen jersey. Nah, come on, man. Come on, man. Man, I'll tell you though. Yeah, I like what the Panthers are doing, right? They got some offensive help. They went running back, which obviously you had the injuries with their guy CMC last year, so you covered your bases there a little bit. Last year they were like all defense, right? The Panthers were, and then this year, like they went JC Horn round one, and then boom, nothing but offense and trying to help out. Since we went and got old Sam Darnold, get some other things around him over there. Najee Harris, tight end, Green, tackle. Okay, Pittsburgh. Couple offensive linemen. We're getting Ian Book. Oh, Saints take Ian Book from Notre Dame.
Quarterback.
Interesting.
So mine was the Vandersmith.
The Vandersmith.
Yeah. Oh, I got tons of jerseys, man. I got a lot.
I couldn't figure out which one to get, so I was like, let's combine them both.
Not for some reason they're not there no more. It's like,
right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, Darren, do we grab a tight end in this draft? I don't think so. I think outside of if Kyle Pitts had been on the board there at 10, I don't think they're going to target tight end at all. It was just a Kyle Pitts kind of thing.
Man, I wanted some darting action in this offense, man.
And what's going on?
My boy Dak can't get one pick. My boy Dak can't get a little pick.
No, not a nail another. Not a nail another. He's in the right spot. If he don't do it down there, he ain't gonna do it in the NFL. That's the one thing that we always talk about these quarterbacks and where they go and stuff.
Right.
Man, if he's gonna make it in this league, he's in the right spot down there with Sean Payton and the New Orleans Saints for sure. Daggum, my guy James Winston's over there like, man, damn.
Right.
Like, y'all already said I got to compete with this guy who's really like this Swiss Army. I mean, now you go draft Ian Book. Like, what I got to do here?
Right.
Oh,
shiftiest player in college football, man.
Yeah.
Darden.
Yeah. Who took him?
Tampa,
right? Yeah, Tampa.
Here we go. Male's best available, Jamar Johnson.
Yeah, here we go.
Washington. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Oh no! Is Darius Washington on the board now? No.
Yeah. Oh man. Here we go. I think that's what happens, man. Some teams probably sit around watching ESPN like, oh,
what do we need? Oh, they'll sit there. Oh, man, just get it. We will get cooked. Yeah, we will get cooked by him.
Yeah. Oh, Mel, that's the best left.
Yeah. Oh man.
Four more picks. Yeah.
Yeah, I think at some point, I think they're going to get a wide receiver for sure. Dak will get one. He'll get a wide receiver because again, you got some guys that are going to be leaving next year, so they're definitely going to get one in there for sure. But yeah, man, what a great day to get a linebacker and a safety though in the 4th round. What a great day to do it, guys.
Right.
I'm just saying, isn't it a great day to do it? Right. I mean, I'm here for it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, whatever you're trying to do with Jabril Cox, you probably could have did that with JOK. I'm just saying, but I'm not complaining. FSU
off the board. Janoris Robinson to
Who's
Minnesota.
Oh,
Janarius
All
Robinson.
right, well, as long as it's not Nazareth Dean, as long as it's not Nazareth Dean or Scary Terry or Marvin Wilson.
A little bit. Hold on. Well, that's interesting, man, because like Janarius Robinson, J-Rob, he is a project, but
Right.
a lot of people like edge rushers, but I didn't think he would go before Nasruddin and Marvin Wilson. So, shouts out to my guy Janarius Robinson. I thought that could be one of these projected players the Cowboys could take, in the later rounds too as well. So because it's all there, you just got to put the pieces together. So
right. And I mean, obviously they have a big need in Minnesota because they lost defensive end Hunter to injury last year. He's back, kind of a little iffy there, right? They lost their other Griffin. Right, he was out here playing and then messing around, whatever. I'm going to talk about him. So they need pass rush, right? And they already got one defensive end, and now they come back and get him as well, and get Robinson as well. So yeah, definitely. The old ball coach that's up there. We're familiar with him. He's definitely going to get that defense turned around. He didn't like what was going on in Minnesota last year.
Right. And I know he was all drinking last night, but Spoon, this is your bottle pick right now, right? If they don't take a no here at 138, right? Or did they end last night? We said
you're right.
You're right. It's the bottle pick here.
It's got to be a nose. It's got to be a nose.
All right.
I'm prepared to give you the bottle regardless. So I'm prepared already.
Hey, we don't share the same drinks anyway. So yeah,
I'm prepared already because. Man.
Yeah.
My dream for next year's draft is some way somehow we get Derek Stingley, which I know is not going to happen. So I'm not going to.
Right.
Hey, man.
It's not going to happen.
Hey, anything's possible, Spoon.
Right. Yeah. We can sell Jalen Smith off and Van Der Esch off for some picks.
Man.
You see. So right now it says, Edward, it says, if you're a defensive player drafted before Dan Quinn became a Cowboys DC, you are going to be competing for your spot in training camp. This is the first time in a common draft ever Dallas used first 6 picks on defense. They are the 11th team. Panthers used all 7 in 2020. And then Rick Gosselin says, with 6 consecutive defensive selections to start the 2021 draft, Jerry Jones has sent a message to this locker room that all starting jobs on the side of the ball will be up for grabs when the Cowboys go to training camp, which we said this morning.
Right.
So it's out with the old, in with the new.
Right.
Basically.
Right.
Man, yeah, boy.
My God, Weaver to the Titans. Wow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my guy Connor Lives, he says, lots of folks are getting upset with my opinion on the draft day, but I'll never do that cheerleading shit. Didn't do it with Taco, LVE, Tristan, and I'm happy to admit when I'm wrong. Until you spend hundreds of hours evaluating these guys, don't get upset when I express opinions. Man, if I could like that a million times.
Right. Yeah, I did this morning. Yeah, like.
Now, is there any guy on this team that you don't want to lose their job, like a Bradley and Nye or Reggie Robinson, who we didn't see at all?
Pick to the Cardinals, real quick. Baltimore trades pick to the Cardinals. I mean, look, I don't want nobody to lose. I mean, look, I'm not into this to cheer for people to get cut, hurt, lose out. Like I'm never going to do that. That's not what I'm here for. What I do understand is either you got to get your job done in this league or you're going to get moved on. That's not my call to make. And look, I want these guys to win, man. Right. I want these guys. Yeah. I mean, I want these guys to win. If you can't get the job done, then you got to move on, and that's just the facts of life. I mean, if I go into my job and I don't do the job well, they're going to replace me, right?
Right.
So, yeah, I mean, that's just how this thing works. But yeah, I mean, look, I mean, started out with Jabril, and what we got going there is awesome. I like a lot of stuff that they've done in this draft. That round 3, man, I think it was just something left to be desired. But overall, they've created competition. We talked about this leading off the show today. Man, they're packing the front 7 with bodies, and yeah, you're going to have to just be a dogfight, and you got to get in there. You got to do what you got to do, and I mean, you got to be happy about that. So yeah, it's definitely not. wanting to get people out of here. And I know like it was all, I mean, even before the Jets, I'd get Jalen's ass out of here and different things. No, that's not me. That's not how I am.
Of course not. Of course not.
Create competition. Let's get in here and let's get after it. And let's get this thing fixed. And look, this we said it last night, right? Spoon towards the end of before you got off. I said, man, we have not been good against the run, and damn near like forever, a decade. Yeah. And how are you going to do it? You got to put bodies there. And what are they doing right now? They're throwing bodies at it. Now we can argue about the bodies in the third round and how they handled the third round, but the plan is at least there and what they're doing. Like I can at least now see what they're doing, and we just got to let it play out and see who can win, man. You know what I mean?
Listen,
I
like
one that's going to backfire is if the guys that were already houses win out all the jobs. Like, all right,
bro, you know what I mean?
If we get Anthony Brown, like, man, Joseph ain't taking my spot.
Right.
I like Mr. Kima's comment.
Yeah, Joseph will drop a disc
draft.
Hey.
Yeah, next year's draft for Mr. Kima, he was saying about Justin Ross. I love Justin Ross, but here's my issue. The neck and the spinal situation. If he could, let me tell you right now, he's a receiver that catches everything thrown his way. But with that neck and spinal situation, that's going to be something to watch out for the college football season. He may drop.
Right.
If he's not the same as he was before the injury. But I do like him a lot. Look, Darius Washington, Marvin Wilson.
Yeah, I mean, there's players to be had here, man.
It's got to be.
There's players to be. I'm trying to wait to see because the Cardinals traded up here. I wanted to see if they traded up for. If they take another damn wide receiver, I'm going to laugh my ass off. Oh, Marco Wilson, my guy, Marco Wilson, cornerback from Florida. So interesting there. Wonder if Seattle or Dallas had Marco targeted by chance. Interesting, but either way, they get their cornerback. I'm about to go zero on the draft, man. Hey, I don't know. I'm asking the same question, Jones. I don't know how Trey Smith is there. That's why I said I said D-line. What I say? I said a D-line and O-line here in the fourth round. They went linebacker. It's gonna be hard for them to pass up on Trey Smith. Again, they're drafting these guys to get other guys up out of here, or guys are about to leave, right? Connor Williams isn't coming back, and you got Trey Smith here. It makes a ton of sense that Trey Smith's going to be the pick at 138, man, for sure. So we'll see what happens. I mean, obviously they can go defense. I'm going to go 0 dark 30 on the what you call it, on the private chat. Let me go over to the private chat. So gotcha tuck on that end. So we don't get spoiled, Spoony.
Yes, sir.
Don't you look at that damn phone right now.
Right.
don't you spoil that?
Damn.
Yeah, so we're gonna look at that phone like it's gonna be like this.
Oh, damn! I'm not gonna say nothing.
Yeah, like I'll be like, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna ruin it.
The body language.
Like, we already had the languages. Yeah, the language is out there, sir.
Mendoza is the informant, man. He informed.
Oh yeah. Big facts. Yeah. Oh man. Trey Brown, quarterback, Oklahoma. So maybe Marco Wilson was going to be the guy for Seattle, and they got up there in front of him. Little run on cornerbacks right here. Little run on corners.
I won't spoil nothing. I'm just gonna.
No, don't. What are you doing?
I'm gonna get my toothpick and just.
Okay, yeah.
My toothpick.
And of course the Cowboys are on the clock. Cowboys about to have a pick. You know what time it is, guys? Commercial time. Like clockwork, man.
Right.
It's like clockwork, man.
Oh,
man. Work.
That day 3 crowd be getting light. Like, all right, man, I'm done.
Yeah, fam. Like, man, bruh. Oh, the pick is in for the Cowboys. My phone just blew up. I don't know what just happened. I'm not looking, but my phone just started vibrating like crazy.
Yeah,
I'm not saying nothing.
Look, I didn't get no hit ups on the last pick, but oh boy. Geez, let me unlock this so I can't see it. Thank you. All right.
I turn my phone upside down.
Yeah, I'm just going to have it here so I can turn on the sound here in a second. Wow, Jamar Johnson's on the board still. Jeez Louise. Parsons, Joseph.
That's what I'm saying. Those PFF mocks is a damn lie. damn lie, bro.
Boy, you almost had me hit my water everywhere.
So these were the picks where we were taking Jamin Davis all damn week. You know what I'm saying? And getting F's for him. But then Jamar Johnson's still available. And he was flying off like in the first round. Like, all right, y'all be lying, bro. Like,
why you always lying?
Right. My God, stop lying.
Oh. Come on with it, man. Let's go. Well, they're gonna stretch this thing on out too with these Cowboys, ain't they? Ain't they? Let's see. Team needs. Mel says we need safety, center, wide receiver, tight end. That's what he says we need.
Safety. Go get Washington, man. Go get me Washington.
I mean, I'll roll with Johnson here as well.
Well, yeah, Jamar Johnson. Yeah,
I'll roll with Johnson. Look, he's not a great tackler, but outside of that, I can roll with him as well.
Or James Wiggins.
I'm out on Hamlin. I don't know. I didn't care for Hamlin State personally.
Right.
I mean, Mel's got him as the number one right now on this board right now. I'd rather have the other guy. But yeah, man, we go get Washington. I'm ecstatic here.
Right.
I'm definitely ecstatic here, and I don't care about these commercials anymore. Let's go.
John Wade.
See, I'm behaving.
Oh, you're bro. I hate you right now. I hate your face. I hate your face.
It's fun though to tease a little bit.
Go get what
over here.
You mentioned about not getting a safety. You have two safeties sitting right there. You need a safety. Just go get the damn safety.
Yeah.
Right.
I tell you what,
cracking jokes.
If the Cowboys go get Washington right now, Cowboys Nation will explode with excitement.
Yeah. A safety period. I think they'll get
right. Right. So I'm saying, yeah, it's a glimmer of hope. It's a glimmer of hope. Like, all right. Yeah.
Like, okay, we got a safety. All right, here we go.
Right, bro. Just give me somebody as a safety. Like, I just like I'm tired of being picky.
We so thirsty out here.
That's how it became an Xavier Woods fan. I was like, oh, we got a safety. Fuck it, I'm rolling with him.
Yeah, that's my guy. That's my guy.
Oh my God.
Man, the thirst is real out here for Cowboys Nation and these safeties.
Just get us one. Can you imagine if Adarius Washington turns out to be the next All-Pro safety? Like, he would be the biggest star.
Oh, Mel's best available. Linebackers, wide receivers, safeties.
All right. Let's get the volume.
Come on. Here we go.
Cowboys have one. Here's Mike McCarthy.
Oh, Mike McCarthy's announcing this one.
The Ford Center. This is Mike McCarthy with the 138th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft. The Dallas Cowboys select Josh Ball, offensive tackle, Marshall University.
Called it. I knew offensive line.
And guess what? I was half right. You know why? He did go to Florida State. He did go to Florida State and then went to Marshall. There you go.
Yeah. So get a half, Bob.
I get a half. But oh man, I mean, listen, BJ, lotto numbers, man.
Perfect sense here. I mean, like I said, leading in today, I thought it was going to be D-line and offensive line. We get Jabril Cox, the linebacker. Obviously, we touch O-line. I mean, they had to touch it at a certain point for sure. And they got their guy. So, fourth round, I'm the fourth round. I'm completely on board with the fourth round. I mean, look, if the owner ain't tripping, I ain't tripping, and that's where I'm at about safety. And I'm just, man, I can't. I'm not going to stress myself no more about this safety position. Like, all right, fam, cool. I'm gonna head out. I get it.
Yeah,
but
not a bad
don't ask me again. That's what it's saying.
Yeah, man.
I've been there, man. He's asked my mom for something. She said, "Boy, don't ask me again." And you're just like, "All right, cool. All right, I'm done." Like that's how it is when it comes with safety. It's like, "All right, bro, here we go, y'all." So DeMonte KZ,
right? Yeah, mount up.
Yeah.
Hey, man, we allergic to him.
And see another thing. Josh Ball did have some off the field issues at Florida State. It was dating. So the back some dating violation he got in trouble for. That's why he went to Marshall. So I mean, listen,
Hey
big
man,
dude,
yeah,
both
dogs.
party
We're getting
crew, not
dogs.
bad.
They got some checkered
Dogs,
pass. They got some
right.
things.
Dogs.
Dogs. We just get a bunch of
That's what I'm
dogs
saying.
in here.
Puka Williams is the cherry on the top.
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah,
country,
not a dog.
country, yeah, country club Dallas is over with these guys with this
Yeah.
draft.
Yeah, Zeke and Dak better make sure you lock up your wallets, man.
Yeah. Zeke said, "Don't touch me." Hey, Zeke said, "Don't touch me, Rook." And the Rook said, "Oh, we'll see."
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's real.
We'll see.
Yeah, we about to find out. The RKGs in the Garrett era is a bygone. This draft for sure stamps that.
Right.
It is a
You know
bygone
what?
era.
Tyrone Church.
Robert J. Rob is beast.
Can you bring that up, BJ? Tyrone Church's comment about Washington.
Oh yeah, instead of Darius Washington, yeah, he's been saying
Tyrone. Say you should be good size. I will donate this jersey, brand new Jalen jersey. If we get a Darius Washington in the 5th round, I'm so excited. I'm gonna mail this to you, brother.
Oh, okay. All right, Spoon.
Mail this to you, brand new, not one. See, it's a 3X. You know, we know that Nike fits a little bit small, whatever. But I'm gonna mail it right to you, brother. If you get Darius Washington in the 5th round, it's yours.
All right.
The turn up.
Yeah.
Get some Rashad Weaver out of Pitt.
So overall, you guys were, I mean, we were with Parsons the night we drafted him.
Mhm.
You know, to be honest, it's like, hey, you traded back. You got the 84th overall pick, right? And you got arguably the best defensive player in the draft. You know, the off the field is kind of where I was with that, and I didn't know if they would take him. You know, but I mean, again, the guy that you got, you need defense, right? The corners were gone. Now, I don't buy what they say as far as he was their highest rated guy. I think for sure if Sertan Horn was on the board, I think that would have been the pick at 10. But hey, he was. They both the corners left, and they got arguably the best guy in the draft on defense. So no, definitely no problems with round 1, no problems with round 2, other than just not being aggressive overall. My only problem with this draft is the Cowboys wasn't very aggressive. Round 3, I don't care what nobody says. I hope it pans out. It was Reach City. Today, much better. Again, you got great value here with Cox. You got a great left tackle here where you got him at. I might have would have rather preferred Trey Smith here, but we got to get a tackle though, right? Interior, okay, we had to get a tackle, so I'm okay. Look, today is great so far. I'm loving the ride, but man, that round 3 was just ugly, and I just know if it's nuts about it. We weren't active. We could have been active, and the guys we kind of stuck and pick is like, man, especially with some of the guys who were on the board. So, yeah. But overall, I mean, the draft is definitely coming around a lot better today.
The picks right now is going to balance out.
It's starting to make sense.
The so picks yesterday,
yeah. We're starting to clean up our 3rd round mess. I think Jerry woke up. Like, all right.
I'm taking over this, Steven. We'll make some coffee.
Yeah, I think I'm about the same spot, man. I'm right about a C+, B-. You know, I'm gonna see how this thing finishes out. Definitely, I'm good with the first 2 picks. I'm gonna go B- because what they've done so far today, and I'm not gonna worry about I'm gonna take my ideas about them not being aggressive enough, just where they stuck and picked. I'm gonna give them a B-. Is where it's at.
Let's see. I was at C last night. Shit, I wanted to be a C- damn near, but obviously I'm at a C+. And I think what's making me optimistic is maybe Dan Quinn is really just gonna, roll everyone out there and say, hey, may the best man win. And if he really does that, then maybe I can be a little bit more tolerable of what we saw yesterday. Like hey, Neville Gallimore, you not safe. Tristan Hill, you not safe. Nobody's really
the competition,
safe. Earn the star for real, what they always mean. Then okay, then I'm open to that. And one of these guys comes out and beats one of these veterans out, I'm perfectly fine with it. But I still feel like the Nahshon Wright was an extreme reach, but I can get over that. So
yeah, Bluff City, man, I'll be honest with you. We kind of talked about it a little bit earlier. They're not taking the safety, right? To me, this is definitely starting to smell like Neil's going to be strong safety and Donovan Wilson's going to play free safety, and that's just what it's going to be. Right. We got to let it play out still and see what happens. But it's awful thick, right? It's getting a little crowded there in that linebacker room. And so, yeah, man, it definitely smells like, I think he might be going back there, man. With the way this thing is played out for sure. Spoony or J Tuck, y'all.
Yeah, I agree. They have to have a play-in for safety, and I think that's it.
I mean, if we do draft a safety, then maybe one of the linebackers out. between LVE and Jalen this year.
Big facts.
If we do draft a safety, if we don't, then yeah, I agree that Neil we play more full-time safety then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So who would be the weak side in that case? You can move Jalen to the wheel.
Yeah.
Run? Yeah.
This is going to be one of those months where trying to put the pieces together.
And that's where and as Mendoza said, that's why I'm kind of a B- here. I was at C+. I'm gonna go B- because I'm buying the competition aspect of it and what they're doing, right? And that's definitely where I'm at on, man. I'm buying that competition factor. So now it's competitive by numbers. We know this is Cowboys land. We got to see when we get to Oxnard, though. And these guys really want to get a chance to compete in defense. I think my backers for sure all know this. I don't know how much about anything else. And low key, I'm going to say they're still buying in getting Jalen fixed. It's going to be a little bit of LVE, and we'll find out come Monday if they pick up that 5th-year option on him. I think there's no way in hell they're picking up the 5th-year option on LVE now. So we'll see. I mean, we'll definitely see what happens from there. But so where we at? What's the next pick? 170. Central. Yeah, 179. 179. So we got 179, 192, 227, and 238. We're gonna pick them all. We're just gonna pick them all, guys.
Right.
We ain't no coming up. Ain't no nothing.
Like that. Well, we got 2 6th-round picks. Am I correct?
Yeah, we got let's see, we got
that's what I'm saying. Oh, my guy Tom just put it out. He's like, Josh Ball's undraftable for me for after what happened with domestic violence at FSU. Like,
who said that?
Yeah, talking about Josh Ball with his situation at FSU. So but we'll see. I mean, like I said,
he wasn't no.
He wasn't no, right.
He wasn't no. So
Eric, we are drafted so many dudes with off-field issues. Didn't Ball beat the brakes off his girlfriend? Thought we were doing a culture change. Oh, we are. Yeah. It's no more a country club. They're going back to
hey,
dogs. If you want dogs, you get a little dirt in your dogs.
We won 3 championships with dogs. 3 of them.
Yeah.
They all. I mean, man, listen. If social media was alive in the early 90s when the Cowboys was winning, my God. My God. Whew. There's a book. What's that book at? Right here. Give me 1 second.
Unless we traded up, somebody just said we're at 143. We're at 140.
Hey, y'all, look. If you get a chance.
Yeah. All your boys will be boys.
This book right here, y'all. This is this book right here. It's a Bible. It's my God. If social media was around with the stories in here, man, please.
Yeah. And look, we got 179 in the 5th round. Then we have picks 192 and 227 in the 6th round, and then 238 in the 7th round. So we have 1 5th, 2 6th, and the 7th round pick left to go, guys.
Right.
Yeah, man, it's Dak, Zeke, guys. Make sure you lock your locker, man. Lock your lockers, man. Check. You got, say like we all had those. We had those football players. Saying you got to double check to make sure your locker is locked tight. Because
listen, as long as this guy's ready to ball, listen. I love the approach where we're gonna coach these guys. I don't care who they are, X, Y, and Z. I love it. I really do love it. At the end of the day. Some make the best player. Look. Let's go back to the Cowboys' great Michael Irvin. It's my favorite player all time.
They haven't announced the date yet to Tyson. To my knowledge, they haven't announced the official date yet for the training camp in Oxnard,
which I want to be going to. I think this year I'm gonna try to go to this year, Oxnard. Yeah. But Michael Irvin back then was. But at the end of the day, he put his work on the field. The first one on, the last one off. And listen, I don't mind it. As long as these guys want to play, I don't care what they do with their spare time.
Right.
Whatever they do, they do. But as long as they playing, that's what it matters.
You got to be. Yeah,
That's what I'm
I mean,
saying.
yeah.
Let's put the cherry on the top. Go get Puka Williams.
Go get Puka.
That's it. Puka.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Yeah. I mean,
I feel like that's the cherry on top on this drag class. You get a Puka Williams, you know, because like I said, Puka Williams is dynamic. Now here in Lawrence, man, he's chaotic. What you don't get an explosive player, man. Yeah.
Yeah, listen, let me tell you something. Puka's the dude.
Jerry Jones ain't gonna have these players in his press conference, man. He gonna be. You see my wallet, Steven?
right.
I
just had it somewhere.
Oh man, Jerry, check his wallet, man.
Dak is gonna be a parent, a leader, every freaking
wow. Chiefs taking Florida State. Joshua Kendo.
Defensive end.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Jeez, man. Jesus want me to be a
fan. Man.
like, bro, like all these Florida State guys, but not. We know why Wilson's falling. Nazaline and Terry, though.
Terry, and also because I mean, honestly, I've heard rumors about Terry to Kansas City as well, but Terry. So we got Terry, Nas, and Wilson. So it's like, you know.
It's some locker room. I'll tell you that right now. Some locker room.
Right.
You know what? Get Marvin Wilson too. Why not?
See, Marv is a proven leader. You know what I'm saying? But you know, but that's the hardest part. It's like if you have maturity on defense, who was our leader to reel things in? Because it can't be Jalen because your spot's on it. You know what I'm saying? So Jalen Smith's gonna tell Parsons, "Hey, bro, they brought me in to replace you." So I didn't. You have
now,
right? You have Trayvon Diggs. He can't help Joseph. Joseph ain't gonna like so. And D Law just ain't vocal. So Lord God, give me Sean Lee back. God, give me Sean Lee, bro. Oh,
Parsons going to walk in there. It's my team now.
Right, yeah. Tell Jalen you in prison. Give me,
hey, all that swiping, we don't do that no more.
Yeah. You ain't do that no more.
God. Oh God.
Listen, you're gonna see this. This is gonna be Jerry Jones. Hey, put this over here. This is gonna be Jerry Jones taking a picture with these guys like this. How you got?
Bro, hey, when Buddy next to him hit this, he hit this joint. Wilson was like, "Oh man, hey, this ain't Utah. This ain't Utah."
Jerry Jones do-rag. What's up, my fellas?
Man, hey, man, hey. You know,
man.
Yeah,
gotta have fun with this.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, man. You know, it is what it is. Culture. I mean, culture changer.
Joseph.
What?
Oh, that's it right there.
What? My Josh. All right, we can't wait. We definitely can't draft Joseph now.
Not going to draft it.
Here's the funny part. People will so out on Parsons for his instance. He's actually the least situation.
Yeah. They're like, well, we get Parsons, we're setting the tone.
Yeah.
We can just slide these other guys.
That was the good part. Let's see how they react to Parsons. All right.
They're like, okay, let's go get a rapper. Let's go get the rapper in corner. Yeah. Okay. It's working.
I'll tell you, man. Jalen can't swipe no more. No more. No more. None of that stuff.
Man, that was the shortest lived Van Jalen, the Wolf Hunter swipe. Man, that was like 1 year, a year and a half, man, out of there. But I'm telling you, man, and we talked about this before, man. Get this branding stuff out of here. I don't want to hear look. I don't want to hear Parsons hollering about hot boys. I don't want to hear no hot boys.
None of that stuff no more.
I'm out on that. I'm out on that hot boys crap. Like, bro, look, see ball, get ball. I like that.
Yeah.
Hey, I like that. See ball, get ball. Yeah, I'm more like the water ball. I'm just gonna go get something. Yo, I'm gone. Like this hot boy and all that, bro. Like y'all, look, man, let Taco carry that over there in Kansas, man. Let Taco, wherever the hell Taco is, he came up with it anyways. Let him have it.
Well, I hope Jerry Jones this morning is saying, you know what? I learned something from yesterday. See ball, get ball.
Yeah.
See pick, get picked. See play it, get the play. There you go.
Yeah.
You know,
ain't no handing no hot boy chains out and all that, man.
That's over with, man.
Yeah. But you're right though. Who's going to be the voice in the Sean Lee? Man, come on, Sean Lee. Wait, maybe we do need Sean Lee for one more year. Hold on, Sean Lee. Hold on, buddy. Wait a minute.
That's a good question, though, BJ. That is a very good question. Who is that defense? That's a very good one.
Actually, we're gonna be rolling dice at the corner at practice. In the corner of practice. Yeah, Roy's preaching. Man. I don't want to hear nothing about no damn hot boys.
Yeah, no.
I didn't like the name from the beginning.
Listen, we got to keep it 100, man. We've been rocking the team for a long time. We all know the issues, the off the field situation, the dumb stuff coming out. Listen, but it's a culture change. This is what Dak Prescott said the other day, a couple of months ago in his press conference. Culture change. Well, this is what it is. We don't care what you did off the field. We don't care about that stuff. All we care about is you playing ball, and you can't lie. You got some ballers. We got some ballers today, so that's a good thing. Just hopefully they stay out of trouble. You know what I'm saying, Tuck?
Cowboys Nation is freaking crazy. Like, yeah, they going, going up the article.
Yeah, oh yeah. Listen, end of the day, listen, you can't. The right kind of guy approach, the RKG, that's out.
Right.
That is done.
Right.
That is done.
Hey, bro, well, you like listen, I'm gonna know. So y'all know we
all right.
If you get kicked out of Florida State, you gotta do something bad.
Yeah.
You know, like
yeah. We said they're getting ready for Hard Knocks.
Yeah. Last chance
you on the list for that? You're on the list for that, right? Hard Knocks?
Are we?
Yeah, I think they're on the list for that this year. I hope they don't do it though.
Yo, Tongue tournament in the corner. Definitely we'll talk. Mm-hmm. Man. What is that? Oh, what is it about Aaron Rodgers?
Oh, he wants his GM fired.
Oh. What?
Yeah.
See whether or not that actually happens, but the Packers president Mark Murphy.
Great pick for the Texans. Brevin Jordan from Miami. Shout him.
We'll be born too. Interview. One second, yeah.
Oh, he's out of Butler Community College. I didn't know that.
Bro, Aaron looks like you're fixing on people.
Yeah, he went to Florida State, and then he went to Butler Community College.
Right.
There was allegedly 11 instances of violence between him and his accuser.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. But where Aaron Rodgers play next year? Well, they're going to pump that up. Man, it brought West. He got cooked. He should have opted out, man. Man, Wade should have opted out, bro. Because if he opted out, he's definitely gone before now. Man, the tape didn't look good for him. And they pretty much he's projected. I mean, they got cornerback by his name, but he's going to be a safety in the league. And somebody's got to find a space when they want him. But yeah, man, Wade definitely should have opted out. It didn't help himself this year, man, at all. That wasn't the bad boys. What you going to do, man? Oh, man, we got to stop. It's competition for sure, Church. We'll see. The best man wins, right? And it gives you some more depth after all the injuries you had on the line last year. And the consistent injuries, right, from Tyron Smith. So you protect yourself a little bit here in the 4th round, get some depth, and protect yourself with the worst case scenario like we had last year. I mean, literally, by the time Zach Martin was kicking out the tackle, that was like our 5th or 6th tackle. So you got to do.
Is blowing up right now.
Oh, are they?
But that gives Parsons kind of time to slide.
Yeah,
slide out to the door.
Yeah, just little walk through.
Yeah.
Not so not happy with the.
Yeah.
Man,
I
I mean, that's the world we live in. You know,
right.
I mean, for sure, you can't do those kind of things. So, 11 counts. I mean, there's like 11 instances of him being accused of from the chick that he was his girlfriend. So,
damn, 11 counts.
11 accusations.
11 accusations.
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
allegations.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a thing, and it's like what Parsons said yesterday. Sometimes when we get accused or whatever, it's always how the media tells the story. Sometimes it's not as accurate as the actual story, but you don't get to say your piece, what happened, X, Y, and Z. End of the day, if the Cowboys did their research and they went down to the nitty gritty of it,
yeah, that's what
it's fine. Oh, what's this now? What's this?
It says Cowboys in the war room, like, domestic violence aside.
Oh man, yo!
I'm just saying.
He's a big boy. He's a big boy. He's a big boy, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Dan Bugler had him as a 2nd-round talent. Just got baggage. Speaking of the tackle that we did take,
It's crazy how Lyle Collins completely dropped out of the draft for his situation, but then we still taking so.
Big facts. So, man, yeah, that's going to be, and like you said, you know what it does. What, just slide on Parsons? It's fine. Right. Parsons, no worries. What worries? Allen with the pick at 115. That's Jabril Cox, right? Who we got at 115, right? It's all running together now. Yeah, 115 Jabril Cox. Great value, man. I had Jabril Cox late 2nd, early 3rd. Is kind of where I had him on draft comp to get him in the 4th round at 115. I think it's a good job. Like I just said, Josh Ball, the new eye total. We are not going to joke about that here. We are not going to do that. But yeah, no, loved it.
After getting Jabril Cox, does it make you reconsider the Parsons pick? That we could have waited and probably got that caliber linebacker.
Well, here's the thing: whenever they want to rinse a position, they always seem to like to do these double dips. You go back to corner a couple of years, right? But we're going to take Cheeto and Jay Lou, okay? Right. So it kind of seems like they like to kind of do this double dip kind of thing. And all right, but we're going to adjust this linebacker where we're going to get Parsons and we're going to get this guy to kind of almost like hedge their bets. Well, one of these guys is going to work out, so we're good. And like, for instance, Cheeto didn't work out per se because they didn't pay him. So, we'll pay Jay Lou. So we drafted 2 of those guys. 4 years later, we'll pay 1. And it's kind of maybe the same thing here. They got these 2 guys who are going to figure it out. And then once they're 4th or 5th years up, we'll pay this one and let the other one walk. So, yeah, I mean, no, I think it was something that was needed. And obviously, yeah, and I do agree with this somewhat. I mean, Cox isn't Parsons' level, but his upside's there, and depending on how he's going to be used, the upside is definitely there. Coming in, definitely not on his level, but he can play ball, and it's going to be interesting to see how they use him and what he's able to do in the league. Right. But yeah, man, I mean, you just had to get again. They're just pumping him. I mean, they're just pumping in this front 7, bro, and that's what they're pumping so much. We're like, oh, man, they about to go 3-4. Like, what's going on? They're just creating that competition, man. Right. But I don't think the value for Cox at 4 doesn't make me rethink Parsons at 1 at this point, because again, what else were you going to do? Everybody else was gone. I mean, you kind of had to take him, right? Because the corners were gone. Go ahead, Spoon.
No, I think they're both different. Anyway, different linebackers, in my opinion. I think I can see Cox more like a hybrid, like something similar like Keanu O'Neal a little bit. He has that. When it comes to Parsons, much more. They're gonna use it way more different, in my opinion. So, but listen, the value was there. He's a second round player. We got him in the 4th round. A good start from day 2 for the Dallas, and we go from there. But if there was running a 3-4, wow, not a bad linebacker corps.
No, I mean definitely. I mean, you can do worse. You can definitely do worse. So we can say that for sure.
But it's definitely competition, and you know what? That's what we need. We need competition for that defense. We need it. Dak said, "Culture change." We got culture change. No more the right kind of guy. No. Players.
I think we've been asking for a culture change, and Jerry is like, "All right, here, have it." Whoa, hold on. Let's not be rational when it comes to this. Like,
hold on 1 second.
Yeah, hold on, man.
Oh man.
Hey, shout out to the guy. He says the zombie Scotsman lives.
Yeah, there you go.
Listen, here's another thing. Josh, with Florida State, he has a big attitude. I like that. Somebody mean, somebody who's gonna cuss at you. We need that. We're tired of the patty cakes and how you doing, sir. Listen, I don't care what you did. Come in here, you're gonna ball out. That's what it is. Dan Quinn with Seattle. Look how mean they was. They was mean, ferocious.
Right.
It wasn't perfect off the field. It wasn't perfect. But at the end of the day, they made it. Look at Marshawn Lynch. He ain't perfect.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I'm feeling this. I'm like, this is completely different.
Y'all know we have an owner. That's not going.
Don't worry. He got everything placed out.
I know Jerry Jones probably saw Boss Man's Fat Rat video. Was like, is that him?
Yeah.
That's the guy we drafted? Okay.
Yeah.
again, like as we says, domestic violence aside.
Right. Yeah.
Pretty good player. Pretty good player.
Oh man. Ain't gonna be too many family pictures, man. I tell you.
No. I mean,
they don't skin right. And James Slater ain't asking one damn question today.
Right.
Yeah,
and Spoon, you brought up a great point. And I was thinking about that a little bit earlier. Is that the Seattle? They were nasty. Like, man, you knew when you was going to play Seattle. Like, man, these guys, like, I mean, even when Zeke was a rookie, they're like, "Oh, Zeke, you're a rookie." Like, they tried to send a message to him as a rookie. Like, it was that kind of attitude. And to me, the reason they never got over in Atlanta is because he tried to, do it again. He just didn't get the right kind of guys with that mentality over there.
Right.
And he's like, yeah, okay, I know where I messed up over there, so I'm going to get some of these guys, or kind of like these guys around me, a little bit more in Seattle. We're going to get this talent and kind of go.
Damn.
Yeah, man. I know. Yeah, when the boom was popping, and you had to go play him, you was like, "Oh man, bruh, these guys,
man was rocking."
Bruh, these guys, man. I don't.
You were scared to play Seattle. You was like, scared to play Seattle at that time. You going to Seattle, man? Listen, their whole thing was do not let them cross that 50-yard line. That's it. They ain't going outside.
I do know that Richard Sherman did go to Stanford, graduate, like, you know what I'm saying. So it wasn't like he had any gun charges on him.
Right.
I mean, Eric says we can't beat you on the field. We'll beat your ass in the parking lot afterward.
Right.
And that's the kind of mentality. I mean, I like that. Look, I roll with that mentality though. Now, I roll with that mentality. It's like, hey, you gonna get these hands one way or another, but hopefully we can do it on the field though.
Hey, listen. I tell you this right now. We all know about the barbershop incident, right? Get out my chair. I would take that all day long on the field. Put some fear in these guys' hearts, man. Yeah. That's it. I want these guys to be scared to play the Cowboys. Now we got to chill. Set the tone. That's it. We got some mean players. Listen, I don't care if you play chess and you're a nice, quiet guy. Go to bed. I don't care about that. I don't care what you listen. I want you to be mean. I want you to have accountability. That 4 hours of game, that's what I want to all come on the field. After that, just call Jerry if you need help. Let Jerry do it.
So the Raiders have taken not one, not two, but 3 safeties. Is that right? They've taken 3 safeties. Interesting.
Yeah, they got issues with Adams over there, so that's something.
Yeah.
So
But 3 of them boys.
I got wrong, so we just drafted Cox and Balls.
Oh, snap. Oh, man.
I mean, again, you're talking about 3 starters, right? And that's what you're looking for. You know, you need you know, we kind of posed that question before the draft ever kicked off. What do we need to come out of this draft with? And you know, we need to get three defensive guys, right? Three defensive impact guys, if not just starters, but heavy rotation guys. Parsons, I'd be hard pressed to see him not going to be that for sure. Joseph is your CB2 currently. We have to wait and see how that plays out. Now, Cox is going to be the intriguing part, and that's where some of the competition stuff is going to come into play and go from there. And I mean, we got a couple picks here to see what happens still. I'll be honest with you, man. About the high they're going to get me is about a B, maybe a B plus. I don't think there's no way. I can't forgive what they did in the 3rd round personally. I'm sorry. Look, if this place can work out and be great, but what they did in the 3rd round was just bad drafting.
I'm gonna take Ball's big ass and put him at nose tackle.
Right? Yeah. Go play 1 tech, sir. Go get that center of those hands.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So
Andy Reid got on a Hawaiian shirt, you know, just chilling, you know. Shit. Yeah, Andy Reid just kick it back, you know. Ugh. I think Sherman's out. Earl Thomas, that's the king. Earl Thomas and Puka Williams.
Nah, I mean, look, Ryan, you ain't gonna get me hyped because they're not gonna pull the trigger on Washington.
Nah, he's a good kid.
They're not. But even if they did pull it in Washington, again, just strictly from a draft standpoint, they screwed the pooch in the 3rd round. It doesn't matter. But people tell me I'm crazy, whatever. That's fine. I mean, I've watched hundreds of hours of tape on all this thing and different things, and the 3rd round was just Reed City. I understand the process. I do understand as we're seeing this thing come together, they're just pumping the guys in there, right, hitting certain measurables, and they're just creating this competition. But if you look at the guys who are on the you know the board at the time that they could attack, even at the same position, right, it just made a lot more better sense. So the 3rd round and not being aggressive enough this draft, just not coming up. This sticks with me a little bit. But I like what they're doing today so far. Rounds 1 and 2, I'm completely fine with, but that 3, man, Just Cologne with the hot take stat here. Josh Ball allowed 3 sacks on 724 pass blocking attempts.
Not bad.
Church, Washington's got to smoke some weed. Maybe we'll draft him. Unless it's going to make him tall. Unless it's going to make him taller, man. I just don't know, man.
Yeah,
I just don't know.
Listen, Jamal Johnson, if he's there, I'd be like him.
Yeah, Ryan. Because I went back and looked at who we could have had in the 3rd, and I absolutely regret doing that. Again, 3rd round is atrocious, bro.
Don't look at it, man. That corner, I like the corner, but I don't think they were sniffing him at all. You could have waited. You might have went undrafted. You know, compared to who was there at the time. Wow.
But hey, man, the defensive guys, man, let's go get meat, man. Throw them guys some red meat, some raw red meat, and let's get after it. You know, I'm okay with that. Look, we've been soft. I mean, this is be what it is. We've been soft. We want teams to be like, damn, we gotta go play Dallas. That damn defense. Yeah. I want to feel that way. I like to feel that way. I want to beat my chest about my defense a little bit, man, and get a little nasty. I do. The offense is always there for sure, but we need to. We got to get. We definitely culture changing, if you will, with some of these picks that we've taken in this draft, man.
That's it. We need attitude. You need guys who want to come over here and get to work. Who's going to be aggressive on the field. When we seen plays like the Cleveland Browns last season, with their ending run from Odell Beckham Jr.
Right.
With like 30 and long. That you saw the effort was poor.
Mm-hmm.
Poor effort. That tells you alone right there we need change. And if Dak says coaches change, without calling anybody out, no, we got some guys here too lackadaisical. We need guys here who's going to come out here and ball out. That's what he's basically saying. And has Jamal Johnson been taking it? He hasn't been taking it, right?
I don't think so. I'm ready to see. I'm ready to see what the Browns do. I'm ready to see what the Browns do here with their pick. I mean, they've been killing the draft, so I'm excited to see who they take here. Ooh. Hey, well, come on, man. We're in the 5th round. The pick is in. We don't need this announced. Let's get it rolling. You know what I mean? Oh my God, the Dallas Goons, a Goon Squad. Hey, man. Like I said, I want our defense to be nasty and mean. I'm completely okay with that. Our next pick comes up at 179. Here in the 5th round, Eric. 179 is the next round of picks.
In 12 months, your linebacker core could be Parsons and Cox in a bunch of cap space.
Oh, yes. Say, read that again for me.
In 12 months, your linebacker core could be Parsons and Cox in a bunch of cap space.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Stephen Jones, mission accomplished. Good job.
There you go.
We got cap space.
So Stevie, what are we gonna do with the cap space? I don't know.
Nothing. Well, you know, we draft our guys, and once we draft those guys, you know, we got to make sure we pay our guys. That's how we want to build this. We like the guys in-house. Well, we believe in the draft and what we do, and that's just how we attack things here. So every dollar we can save and we can move forward, and these draft picks work out for us, we're just going to go ahead and put that right back into these guys that we're picking. And that's Stephen Jones for you.
Right.
No, not at all, Queen. Not at all. They're killing the draft. I've been talking about that a lot. They've been killing the draft. I want to see who their pick is here, though. I mean, it's going to be good. I have complete faith that it's going to be good because it's been good this whole entire 21 draft season. They drafted well last year too.
Right.
Oh man. We got Odell Pitts. Come on, man. Just give me the Cleveland pick so I can move on. Thanks. Appreciate it. The Goonies. Yeah, you know. I guess it's Cleveland, though. They're in Cleveland. They got to kind of drag this one out a little bit. It's
right.
Let them walk out there. Let them announce the pick. They got the kid. Yeah. Nah. Got to do it for the home, for the host city.
Some good guys out there.
I tell you, it's crazy seeing Eric Metcalf and Bernie Kosar together, and it reminds me how old I am because I remember watching these guys play. Oh God, man, I absolutely loved. Oh, linebacker Tony Fields II from West Virginia. Another, makes sense. Man, I'll tell you what, Eric Metcalf was unequivocally one of the guys I loved watching growing up.
Yes,
I just loved this game. Really did. That was my guy. That was my guy.
I tell you guys right now, what I love about the NFL draft is not just day one, it's day 2 and 3. I love fans who are dedicated just to be there with those picks. You know, this is the time where like BJ, I saw him in Dallas. He had I don't got it with me. All right, so I'll use this right here. So basically,
ooh, nice play.
So basically, at the draft, around this time, this is when now the draft junkies, the ones who have their book, their grades, their binders, whatever, we sitting down there having some fish, some wine, chilling. Well, you know, this is BJ. Now, I said, he goes, we need Blake Jarwin. I don't know about him. Now I'm telling you, Spoon, Blake Jarwin. He brings out his paper. Like this, rolled out like had a list, and I'm like, you can see maybe some coffee stains on it, so whatever. So you know he was going to work on that bad boy. That's dedication. And I tell everybody this: if you've never been to the NFL draft in your lifetime, you need to go at least one time for that experience. That experience is so crazy, and especially where you're gonna see other fan base there with their costumes and stuff like that. But when you with your own crew, the Cowboy fan base, it's we wrap it up. Philadelphia.
Yeah, draft. There's I tell you what, man. I don't think anything outside of going to a Super Bowl where your team's playing in it. There's not a better experience than the NFL draft, man. It's super.
Yeah.
It is super.
Listen, when I went to Philadelphia, no lie, I felt Philly was going to be out there repping it hard. The Cowboys came in there and took over NFL shop. We took over everything. Every single thing. It was so bad, man.
Every time. They snatch everything.
Oh, man. Listen, we come out there hard. We come hard, very hard, you know, and listen, that's the one thing I love about it. Hopefully in Cleveland, they went in there real hard. I know in Vegas next year, it's going to be popping. I already know that.
Yeah, that's...
Where's that trailer, bro? Where's that Vegas next year? Like, because if these dates are the same, man, I hit a come up, man. So,
okay.
Yeah, keep these dates the same. Just don't change the dates on me, man.
Yeah, I got Derek Taylor said, this is the day scouting department gets graded. So far, our scouts haven't looked good, especially the third round. Completely agree. We definitely hear me pound the table. Not happy with the third round whatsoever. I think today they're doing a much better job than the third round. Yeah. So we'll see how the rest of the day plays out. They still got 3 picks to do some stuff. That was Hootie. I'm going to hear that a lot now. Oh man. Yeah, we're definitely in the building. Yeah, we're definitely in in Vegas. Yeah, Vegas is for sure going down. We'll definitely be in the building for the draft in Vegas.
What we're going to do is, before we go to Vegas, we'll put out a list for everybody who's going to be there. That way we can link up and everything, have some drinks, go to the pool party, hosted by Tuck. And and go all have a good time, man. But we're definitely going to put something together where everybody can see. We all can meet up and have a great time out there and go from there. But definitely some live podcasts out there too as well. So it's gonna be fun.
Wait. Did we just get a kicker? Somebody just drafted a kicker? They're showing a kicker on my screen. Did a kicker just get drafted?
I'm on the 49ers pick right now.
Richard Sherman is tired of the comparisons to right, man. He's like still on Twitter, like, bro, like
don't make me show up. I dare you to show up, Richard Sherman. Right. I dare you.
Yeah, how about that? Hey, how about he's coming to Dallas and prove him wrong?
Yeah, Bengals draft a kicker in round 5. McPherson from the Gators. All right. Who they? Bengals said we ain't gonna be losing by no daggum field goals. How about them apples?
I wish we could trade up, but I know we won't.
Oh no, we're sticking him. Yeah, man, we're turning it, burn. We're sticking the picking, man. When we watched that last night, and he said, "Oh yeah, these draft picks are gonna come in here and cap space and all that." I was like, "Oh yeah, the fix is in. They're drafting all this, and they're looking to get out of contracts. They're getting the bodies, and they're getting out of some contracts."
Listen, is either you're going 3-4 or you get rid of bodies. And Steven said last night we're gonna lead the Cowboys will lead the league in comp picks. Lead the league. Damn.
You missed Jabril Cox and you missed Ball, the offensive tackle. And a kicker just went to Cincinnati in the 5th round. Trade alert. Dolphins trade the pick. As soon as it says it's gonna be the Dallas Cowboys. No, Steelers. Steelers coming up to 156. The Steelers.
Listen, I remember a long time ago, the story of Michael Irvin and Jimmy Johnson. And we all know Irvin was there before Jimmy. So and he played for Jimmy in Miami Hurricane. So when Jimmy came over, Irvin said he had a list of all the guys to get rid of off the team. He had a list. He gave the list to Jimmy Johnson, trusting him, and cleaned house and brought over a whole new team. This is something I feel is going on right now with Dak Prescott. He said culture change before I was doing it.
Right.
Not saying he had a list,
but maybe he did.
Maybe he did, but because he said all defense the other day. And I thought, nah, he won't say that. He meant it. All defense. They should go all defense.
They definitely went a lot. And yes, Paul, Jabril Cox, got him in the 4th round. Yeah, so, I mean, for sure. I mean, they did it. They have outside of the tackle, but and I don't think they're going to be done. I think we're going to see something here at 179. Now we can start talking You can have fun at 179, right? Because I mean, you're freed up to do whatever you want to here at 179.
Right.
You want to go wide receiver? By all means. You want to do as our guy Jay Tuck says here, put the cherry on top for last chance Dallas U and go take Puka.
Yeah.
You know,
last chance Dallas U. That's what
last chance Dallas U over here. Go get Puka. Hey, I tell you what, I'm not gonna be mad at this because Trey Smith is still on the board. I don't think I've seen him leave the board yet. Dude, if Trey Smith is on the board at 179, I'm running. I would, dude. I'm not mad at double dipping at offensive line.
I have a feeling if we don't draft a safety, we're gonna sign Caden Stearns to Dallas. He's coming here. That's my hot take.
Right.
Caden Stearns will be a Cowboy. Who'll sign him?
Yeah, I mean, and that's the fun part for sure. They last chance you the NFL edition. But yeah, I mean, and the scramble right for these undrafted guys at the end of round 7. Yeah, it's definitely going to be.
They get to pick and choose. And see, around this time, this is where a lot of players will opt out. They will say, you know what? Once you get closer to the end of the round, some of these players opt out to become free agents, knowing that, you know what, I'd rather go and pick and choose where I want to go.
Yep.
Right.
Big facts. Oh, Loudermilk from Wisconsin goes to Steelers. That's 3. What's that? 2 offensive linemen and 2 defensive linemen. I know 2 offensive linemen for sure. Because he got Loudermilk from Wisconsin, a defensive tackle, big boy. So they're working on them lines, trying to get them lines right. Minnesota didn't play their pick. It's like, no, fam, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Sean Wade going to follow this draft, guys? As we're just kind of looking at guys that haven't been picked yet and whatnot.
Jerry Jones with the Cowboys.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Listen, I wanted to call you. We just turned your card in. Yes, sir.
Josh Ball.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
he was back there.
No, good. You're good. Play. Yeah, I'm listening.
Big thing is you got a lot of support here. We're excited about having you on our team, and boy, I'll tell you what, you've got the tools. You can have a great career here, and I can get to be a part of something special with you involved.
Yes, sir. I'm ready. I'm ready to get down there and get to work. I'm ready to go.
Okay. Well, I want to hand you to Coach Mike McCarthy, your head coach here.
Josh, Mike McCarthy, Hey, congratulations. Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Are you excited? Oh, my God. I'm ready to work. I'm ready to go to work, Coach. All right, awesome. Hey, this is a great moment for you and your friends and family, so enjoy it, and I'll see you on the 14th. Really looking forward to working sounds with you, good. man. I'm ready to go, Coach.
Well, he's ready to go. He's fired up. I like it. Trey Smith, blood clots. Wow. Did not know that. Did not know that. Well, isn't it funny how, like, none of that was really talked about before leading up to this? Or unless I missed it. I mean, I did my work on Trey Smith a lot earlier. I never heard anything about blood clots or JOK with medicals or anything.
Right.
With the heart, and man, we're here now. And so, I mean, makes sense why Trey Smith is falling.
Right.
Yeah. Just voice in the character. I gotta go like
It's funny. It's funny.
Yeah, man. So I'm going to look at old man. Is he going to be one of them specials? He falls out of the draft and
oh boy, it's gonna be. We got 4 more picks. No, we got 4 more picks, Steph. 4 more picks.
Yeah.
So after this, May 12th, will be the scheduled release. I'm waiting for the Cowboys at the Chiefs. I'm waiting for that game. Definitely Cowboys in 9. And for those of you guys who live in New York or New Jersey, if you hang out with Spoon at the Meadowlands, I'm just letting you know right now. I started up. I'm sorry.
No, you Spoon. You started up.
I started up. I started up. I'm very mouthy. No. It gets there. So I mean.
The love for that merch there. The merch love there, J Tuck.
Oh, appreciate
right.
it. There you go. Yeah,
Easy.
man. CowboysFansOnly.com.
Go get you one.
Get you one.
Yeah.
I want some last chance you.
yeah, you're right. The Mean Machine. Oh, Nixon's gone. No. Oh, damn it. Damn it.
Right.
Damn it. I mean, not that we was going to take him anyways or anything, but.
Right.
But, you know, I mean, the little things. It's like, my guy, there he is.
He's up.
And
I'm still dead.
Hey, what's up, Paul?
Honestly, Dorman, I feel like an absolute zombie right now.
Like, you can see the finish line, though. You can at least see the finish line.
I don't know if you can actually see it, but my eyes are so baggy right now. Just like
hang in there, brother. Wait, how you feeling about day 3 so far?
I've just only had a quick glance because I didn't realize that today was going to start so early.
Okay.
Right? And I was like, crap, who have you drafted already? And when you mentioned your Bro Crocs, it's like, okay.
Yeah, man, you perk up. Yeah, I'm like, hey, we could have did this last round.
That's what I'm talking about. It's like you can rotate in for sure. So I'm like, hell yeah, I love that pick for round 4 for sure.
Yeah.
But offensive tackle, yeah, we need more back cover in case Tyron Smith goes down. So hey, we're addressing the big needs. So I can't complain.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely liked round 4 much more than round 3, for sure.
Yeah, I think you really defined it perfectly. It was like Reach City.
Yeah, Reach City, man. It was just Reach City on that. But what I like, and the other thing we did too, guys, we were just talking about it before you came on, is man, 179 is the candy shop.
Right.
Wherever you want to go take a quarterback. I see my guy Eric talking about maybe a quarterback here. Whatever. If you want to get that wide receiver, running back, whatever. Like we're you know, we would love a safety, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
I just don't think they're going to draft the
honestly, how many years have we actually been? Is this going to be the year we're going to draft a safety?
It's something. It's something. We was talking about that earlier, Paul. Yeah, maybe Keanu Neal will play full-time safety, but you still should draft one because he's a free agent next year. Donovan Wilson, we don't know if he's in the future plans. Reggie Robinson, the second, they look at him as a safety. So I'm hoping that Darius Washington, Jamal Johnson, one of them, that we Nasruddin, somebody, just bring in somebody. These guys was ready to be going in the second and third round. Right now we're going to the 5th. So you know, see what we can. Hopefully we get one of them.
I mean, to be honest, at this point, I literally just have no idea of the players are available now. So it's like, as long as we draft now for actual positions that we really do need right now, I'll be happy. You know.
Yeah.
But like, kind of going back to like say yesterday, man. Like second round, it was second round okay. Like,
right.
But the third round, like, don't get me wrong, the players that we did bring in, like, I know fine well they will do a decent job, but I would not, like, even though I liked Chauncey Golston, I do like him a lot, but I would never put him in the top 100.
Right. Smart.
All right, Spoon.
That's definitely not me.
I was like
dancing away there.
Real quick, Jeff Kevin on the Josh Ball. He has a mini thread here. I'm going to read out here. It says, I try not to convict anyone of anything they haven't been convicted of. If something is he said, she said, or she said, he said, it's not my job to convict people, nor is it completely fair. However, if you are removed from school for domestic violence, when you have the opportunity to address it, I need to hear the work you've done as a human being to improve yourself, because the victim of domestic violence will have to do work to overcome the trauma that you've caused. So if Josh Ball or anyone else who has been in those situations does the real life work to improve themselves as a person. I hope they get a second opportunity and succeed. I also think you have to have the awareness that when a question about it comes up, we've all moved on is an acceptable answer. It sounds dismissive of something that can't and shouldn't be dismissed. So that's that. Go team.
Yeah, and like I said, y'all know I'm a Florida State fan. If you get kicked off Florida State, you did that, bro. Like you did, like, you know what I'm saying? It's bad because we've had so many instances, going back. I mean, hell, Mendoza, we could probably go down the list, but
right.
I feel like him just getting kicked out of Florida State, having to go to Butler County and go to JUCO and work his way back up to Marshall and come back to the Cowboys, get drafted. That's not a stuff. Like, what did you actually do besides just sit out of football for a little bit and pull yourself back?
So I'm definitely playing catch up here. So this is about Josh Ball we just drafted.
Yeah,
correct.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, oh shit!
Bless you.
Fuck. Oh god, I feel like my head just exploded. Oh my god.
We gotta through it, man.
Yeah, I just need to keep powering through it, man.
No, it's crazy. This Mel's Kiper, like Darius Washington, he's been like stuck at 9 for like the last 20 minutes.
Right, everybody keeps getting big. He's like, nah, I'm going to keep him at 9. Oh, there goes Wade. Wade out of there.
Yep, there's Wade.
Wade to the Ravens.
I mean, to go back to what Miguel says, like, all right, well, when do you have to rationalize being a human being over football? And that was a conversation a lot of people we had on Twitter, because like they got gone on me for defending hazing, right? But that was man on man, boy on boy, completely different scenario. If Parsons had domestic, I'd have been out on Parsons even more. But it's like I just don't understand how can you turn a blind eye to it. Now, we've had situations where it might have been he say, she say, but it looks like everything pretty much fell in place. He got kicked out of Florida State, had to go. So it's like, I don't know. But I feel like
still on the board. He's still on the board. Go ahead.
Is he? Marvin Wilson's still there?
Yeah, he's still there.
Yeah.
But then it's like, like I said, I'm really trying to remember the situation from
Florida State. Miguel said Florida State actually reinstated him, but he still chose to go to Marshall over Florida State.
I mean, another concern about me as a Florida State fan, our offensive line been trash for a while now. So it's like, it had to have been bad if we got rid of them and, get them off the team, because our O-line has been garbage, hot garbage. So, I mean, you want to give people second chances, but sometimes it's just hard to, to get behind it. Like Eric just said, it's just like, I mean, because we were all praising Alden Smith of his recovery, and like Alden Smith had his situation,
right.
Lawel Collins had, so we have players that have this type of situation. So you want to give them the benefit of the doubt, but I agree with, what Calvin just said. Like, I need to hear it from you. I need to look you in the eye and ask you about it myself. And so I can really see that it's all kind of smoke and mirrors, but it seems like the Cowboys.
Yeah, I mean, and again, I think it's important. What is the work that you've done?
Right. Just saying. I'm growing up. That applies to Parsons. That doesn't apply to Josh Ball. To say, I was a kid. Like,
there you go. Yeah, big facts.
Like,
big facts there, Jay Tuck.
Yeah,
big facts.
Mm-hmm.
Now that puts a bed. And look, they'll have their talks. We already know, and we'll get those answers, and we'll hear those things, and we'll move forward. We're getting itchy, guys. We're less than what. So now we're about 18 picks away.
Right.
Darius Washington's still sitting at 9 for Mel, no matter who gets drafted.
Right.
He's just 9.
Board. Like, yeah.
Yeah. I was at all the Caden Stearns. Who took Stearns, by the way? I missed it.
I'm just checking right now.
Who took Caden Stearns? I didn't get a chance to see who.
I had to close.
Oh, Denver. Wow.
Yeah. Denver are killing it this year.
Yeah, Denver. Yeah, I mean, obviously got the running back, but Patrick Surtain, right? Didn't they go get Baron Browning at linebacker, Caden Stearns at safety here in the 5th round?
Then they stole bloody Quentin Myers.
Yeah, Quentin Myers. Yep, killing it. That's what happens. And there were that one pick right in front of us, right? So those guys are kind of lined up with us. Yeah, that definitely. Denver. I like what the Bills have done as well. They've gotten some great pass rushers. And Cleveland's had a hell of a draft too. Cleveland's rocking it. They're definitely having a good draft. So
Tommy Doyle for
Tommy Doyle. See, again, Buffalo, man. I like the pick. I mean, again, Buffalo's up and down edge rushers. I mean, getting Rousseau where they got Rousseau at, awesome. You know,
I'm sorry, y'all. I just don't like this draft. I really don't. Seeing what's going on around the league, I just
unseasoned chicken. We already said it's unseasoned chicken, brother.
For me to feel like Jabril Cox was the best pick that we've had thus far, like that was the one. But I mean, we got.
Oh yeah, I hated that, Eric. Yeah, when the Browns got and we passed on JOK, man, I was like, bro, let's go pair him up, JOK and Parsons, and let's roll, man.
The run defense would have been transformed with those two players alone.
Yeah, man, we got a rapper. Jets trade the pick here. Who the Chiefs? Uh-oh. If Scary Terry goes here to the Chiefs, Tuck, I'm just gonna bid you adieu, brother.
What was that, a trade?
Yeah, Kansas City just traded up to 162. Don't know what they're picking yet. We'll take a look here in a second and see. Yeah, the draft, man. Again, I can live with the first 2 rounds. Third round, I'm out on. Oh, Jay Tuck's like, all right. Kansas City traded up. I'm done. Oh man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, and yeah, that at the press conference, bro. After the third round, and Jay talked about that press conference on, I was livid. Man, yeah, that didn't. What was he? Jerry got asked questions and just went off the other end talking about whatever. I'm just like, bro, y'all just took that little bit defense, and Dan Quinn's not on the panel. Like, what is going on here? It was wild, man. Yeah, I mean. Overall, though, competition, right? That's what we're just kind of looking at, right? They're just getting all these bodies in the front 7, Paul. They're trying to get these bodies in there, stop this run, and create competition.
Yeah, I'm really it's the first, second round. I'm happy with, like, Parsons over the moon with Joseph. Okay, like, I've been convinced. I'm convinced.
Right. It makes sense, right?
It makes sense,
right?
Was he the best corner available? Absolutely not. But in terms of what the type of defense that Dan Quinn wants to do, it makes perfect sense. But like I said, like the players that we did pick in the third round, I do like, but we could have brought them in this round, going even into the 5th. That's the one thing I'm just upset about, and I think Tuck's the same about that. Like, there was other players out there were just like, we had the chance to get X, Y, Z, and just like Quinn Miners would have been a game changer for the O-line. Absolute game changer. Like, even though he's from a small school, I'll keep with him, but the Broncos have got themselves an absolute mauler.
Right.
He may look like Toby Took, for example, right? But the boy can play. The boy can play offensive line. So. But
yeah, and boy, he's gonna be opening up them holes for that nice running back they took as well. Yeah, Broncos definitely playing, executed it, and the big thing too, right, is like in the third round, your issue, the issue with third round picks is not you don't like the players or whatnot. And as you said, Paul, you could have got them later. It's look at the guys that were on the board at the time that you took. I know. And it's like, bro, what? It was those kinds of things that was very frustrating. Like I said, if you take the third round out of it, I can live with everything else. Yeah. But that third round, it was the iceberg that sunk the Titanic, man. And like Jay Tuck said, I shouldn't be this happy about our 4th round pick and possibly being my favorite pick of the draft.
It's literally watching the stock market charts. It's like you're very, very high, then you look at all the losses, now you're going back up again. Right. You know, it's like I've just invested into SafeMoon right now. It was going so well, then it's diving back down again. I don't know when it's going to jump back up.
Right, you're talking. I can't cash out. I can't take this L.
I know. Like, if I cash out now, I'm still going to be lost out.
Yeah. But ready to see where these Chiefs go. Where the Chiefs? Who are the Chiefs take? Oh, Andy, look at Andy Reid, boy, living his best life in this Hawaiian shirt.
The Chiefs do what I don't think they're about to do, man. It's gonna get scary.
Oh, they went tight end. Noah Gray from Duke.
Okay. Oh,
tight end. She's so happy. Look at her jump up there. She's so happy.
Look how life is, man. We got Pat.
Look, yeah, we took a tight end. Yay!
You traded and got your offensive tackle, and then you just slid into Nick Bolton, best linebacker in the draft, and you got the Honey Badger, and you signed Chris Jones, and it's nice.
I'm just seeing the clip of Andy Reid there. Do you think he looks like an undercover FBI agent in Hawaii? You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's like it reminds me of like what's that film with Jennifer Aniston? It's like they go on a road trip, like the fake family with the drug cartel.
The Millers.
The Millers. It's like
Millers?
that.
Yeah.
It's like the cop. It's like with the Winnebago.
Oh man,
that's on the read right now.
Yeah. Justin says, man, Parsons and Smith picks and cutting Jalen and letting LVE leave in 2022. Michael Gallup's new contract.
Oh, that's quite a good hot take, actually.
Maybe, but look at that. Look at this. 6'6", 274 defensive tackle from Wisconsin. Well, we just don't like nice things.
Right.
Look at that big boy in there. God bless.
If we can get like a fridge type in it as a one tick, I'll be happy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and look, and this guy, you got the Urban to play your one tech, obviously, in that rotation. I mean, this kid fits the mold, right? He can come right in behind Urban. He's kind of the same build, size. It's Wisconsin, offensive line, defensive line in Wisconsin. Just like the draft, let him come in and learn. But
if that's one thing that school's always produced is linemen. Doesn't matter if it's offensive side or defensive side. They've like JJ Watt, for example. He came from Wisconsin. TJ Watt came from there. Then you've got Travis Frederick as well, and you've got Bayadish, who, like, even though he was a fourth rounder, but he back in college he was fantastic. That I think he won the award for offensive lineman, didn't he not? Like
what's that?
By Bayadish. Hold on, I remember.
Yeah, Bayadish. Yeah, Wisconsin.
You
said Tal Bayadish. Yeah, Wisconsin.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what award it was he won again. I can't remember, for example, but it was the Remington Trophy Award.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, so that's like the recognition for the best center in college football.
Eric was said Frederick was a trade, wasn't he? Yeah, we traded back. We traded off of like 24 or something like that. And we traded back to 30 and picked up a third round pick. And we took Travis Frederick at 30, and then we took Terrence Williams with the third round pick that we picked up from Minnesota when we moved back. So
Terrence Williams got that's a name and a half.
Yeah, old T Will, good old T Will. Yes, sir.
I got Jerry Jones on the line right here. He didn't like the comment from last night for the press comment. Listen, y'all, all we saying is just safety. That's all we saying.
Yeah, just a safety.
Right? We barely got any sleep at all to watch you guys draft the safety. That's what we want.
Yeah, that's it.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Well, I appreciate that. I like it. You put the call in, and here's the Washington football team going to take another defensive guy to add to the defense already. Safety. Look at there, Derek Forrest, safety from Cincinnati.
Who's that?
Washington football team takes Derek Forrest, the safety from Cincinnati.
Okay, let me see who's affected.
Trace, even Ron Rivera right now looks like a bloody agent. What the hell is going on with the television right now?
Maybe it's like asleep.
Oh man, I'm watching too much CSI or some shit like that. Honest to God.
That's right, Joshua Parker. We are drafting dogs, and when you get dogs, you get a little dirty.
Wait,
we got to put these dogs down here in a little bit.
Listen, I love the tweet from Jesse Holly. I love this tweet. The Cowboys roster, especially defense under Jason Garrett, was filled with a lot of players who actually had more entitlement than actual skills, and they were never held accountable, nor were their positions or playing time threatened. Well, I think that's changing. Wow.
And Jesse Holland hated the Micah Parsons pick. He really hated it.
Yeah.
Because I asked, like, I tweeted it, like, because you know he does always says good morning to everyone, like
Right.
it's that morning world. It's like, morning man, how do you feel about the pick last night? And he's like, he just kind of sent me a wee gift, like going like that, like just the strunted. I was like, so when you really think about it, it's a fantastic pick. It's like we were never in our lives going to get bloody tail pits. Like, sorry, Tuck. I know, but
I'll say this entire draft class will be removed from the Dallas Cowboys as soon as Mike McCarthy is fired and let go, and Kellen Moore steps in. They're gonna clean these guys out and get right back. They're gonna
go right back to RKGs.
Right, they're gonna go right back to it. Jerry Jones is sitting tight. He's probably just fuming at the mouth, like, bro, because he's probably seeing what's going on. Like, all right, you're gonna bring your guys in here, but let's let this fall apart. They all going with you. They all going with you, bro.
In fairness, it's also Will McClay and the scouting team as well. They've done their due diligence as well.
Bro, what are the Broncos doing?
Bro, the Broncos are like, no soup for Dallas.
Right.
Oh,
man. Bam.
Yeah, that's real in the field.
Oh, my God, come on.
It's God's plan. It's God's plan. Darius Washington, it's God's plan. Don't worry about it.
Listen, I guarantee if Davis go to the Dallas Cowboys, social media is going crazy. They're going to wild out. We want him. We want him.
Guys, you know, and honestly, we should have known that we wasn't going to take safety to the 6th round. I mean, that's where we got our last 2 starters. Was the 6th round, right? Xavier Woods and Wilson. We should have known it was going to be 6th round.
Yeah.
We should have just known. So that's fine. Whoever's going to be there in the 6th round, we'll get him.
Let it be a grabbiest, man.
They were about 14 picks away. Broncos are Paul. Yeah, the Broncos are absolutely they were already murdering it beforehand.
Honestly, fuck the Broncos right now.
Denver and Detroit.
Hey, Darius Washington's up to number 8 now, by the way, on Mel's big board. He's made a move. He's been number 9 forever, but he finally made it over to number 8.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So I don't know, guys. We'll see what they do. We will see what they do. Oh man, but Denver for sure handling their business with the new GM over there. And they're killing us too.
Can we hire him?
All right.
Fuck me, man. It's like,
how much longer we gotta pretend that we having a good draft, man?
Bro, I got a guy that inboxed me. He just said, guys, we got Golston and Wright. We're going to be unstoppable.
Like I said, like Golston is a good player, but I just feel as though we kind of got him in a later round, and he does have that dog mentality. He is literally like, oh man, too rough his boots, to be honest with you, man. And that's what you want. You want nasty up front.
Yeah, I mean, and look, and they've accomplished that. You know, and that's the one thing I've said. No matter what, look, from a pure draft standpoint, I'm never going to be in love with the round 3. I'm just not going to, because it was poorly handled. They weren't aggressive. I'm just not going to be in love with it ever. But I can look at the outside of it and be objective and say that what they are doing, man, they're creating pressure. They're creating competition. They're trying to fix this run defense. And they're just throwing the spaghetti noodles on the wall to see what sticks in some ways. That was definitely the 3rd round for sure, and how that panned out. But yeah, Kevin Green. So yeah, I'm not in love with it. I like what they've done so far today, like I said before. But man, again, we how foolish of us to sit here with 5 picks in the top 100, think they would address safety, knowing damn good and well the 6th round was going to be the round.
I know. And if it's one thing we still lack of is a ball hawk when it comes to trying to get interceptions. Well, we do have Diggs. Don't get me wrong, like
right, but you don't have that true land shark free safety, you know. Yeah, and last year's draft was so easy. It's just everything fell to us. Man, we took BPA. Man, we were high five. Man, we were high fiving round 3. Man, this is great. This is wonderful, and definitely a completely different field today, or this draft from last year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like the Gallimore pick in the third round last year was like the creme de la creme for me. That was an ultimate high because I had him going in the second round at the time.
Well, I mean,
And some people even projected him going in the first at one point. Remember
right.
Gallimore?
Yeah, as Eric said, Denver stay blocking. They're baller blocking us, man, with these picks.
Honestly, it's done it 3 days in a row. 3 days in a row.
Yeah, and we're just like, it's fine. Go ahead.
But I was going to say that if you were to kind of overall say about this draft, even though we're not particularly happy with it, if there's one positive note you can say is like every one of these players we have brought in is a pure mentality state where every single one of these players we have drafted and so far are definitely. I mean, I don't know much about the
Keith Taylor. Look at there, Keith Taylor, a cornerback from Washington, going to Carolina. Go right ahead, Paul. Keep going.
So I don't know much about the offensive tackle, but all the defensive players that we've brought in, like, yeah, we could have brought them in different parts of the room. But if you were to question their personality traits in terms of being on the football field, they are absolute animals. And that's one thing that I think it's one thing that is a major positive what we've done so far in the draft. So, but in terms of like what Tuck was saying earlier, it's like it's hard to be happy about it because of the type of players in terms of quality we could have got.
Right.
I agree. Like it's a weird scenario that we're in right now. It's like we're trying to be happy about it, but it's like, but we still could have got
this right. Yeah. I mean, take the corner for instance that we took there at 99. You could have Keith Taylor right here. You know, he's got the measurables, right? I mean, those things that he does. You know, and that's why just from the outside looking in, and like I said, man, if you go back and replay that and you see whenever we're picking those picks and what was available and what we took, it's like, bruh. You know, it's just one of those things. So, look, like I said, damn, I had a third round grade on Keith Taylor. Now I feel like Tuck. Tuck is checked out, guys.
After this next pick, I got a piece out now. I'm about to go jump on trampoline.
I think if there's
cookies, man, because this draft is trash, y'all. Like, I don't care. To see how we killed it last year.
Right.
Go through this. You know, like, bro, I honestly didn't expect this, to be honest with y'all.
Right. To be fair, like the year before when we drafted, it had Tristan Hill as our first pick. That wasn't necessarily a great draft as well.
Right. And that's what it feels. If this feels like this, and I feel like the reason why we're reaching is because we forced ourselves in a corner because we didn't handle what we had to do in free agency. So now we just reaching defensively and we're missing.
Here's the question for you.
Stephen Jones way.
Yeah.
Here's the question: was Adarius Washington still available?
Yeah,
for safety at TCU. Like, do you think that might be a possibility if we were to draft him?
I mean, I would love him for. I'd love him for him too.
I want Darius Washington off the board so that way we can just get on with our day.
Come here, man. Come on. We'll get you home, man. Come on, man.
Continue to pass on this kid. Continue to pass on him. Continue to pass on him. Like, so like,
man.
Just get over with, man. Like, I want to hear the Baltimore Ravens, or someone to select Darius Washington and get over with because we're not drafting a damn safety.
Okay, right. So this is the thing. Like, so if we were to draft a safety, we need you to do something right here, like as a wee bet or something.
I mean, I don't know, man. This whole draft has been very chicken breast, man.
Unseasoned,
unseasoned,
broiled, not even baked.
I apologize, Patrick Surtain, because right now you would have been the bright spot of this freaking week. He would have been the bright spot, man. If we would have had this draft and drafted Patrick Surtain, I'd have went and bought a jersey because I'd have been at least so damn happy. At least we got that. God damn, this draft is trash. Like, it really is. It really is. And like you said, Nick, we're just throwing noodles at the wall, hoping something sticks.
Stick, baby. Competition stick.
Oh no, this shit out.
And if it don't work out, well, we ain't paid them nothing anyway, so we'll try it again next year. You know, like
Spoonie. Spoonie, make sure you text Jerry real quick. I know you just got the phone with him.
Yeah, listen. I want a safety. I want Davis Watson. Nazaruddin. Marvin Wilson. I want somebody in this 5th round. Make it better, but I really want a safety. Maybe a Davis.
Give me somebody.
Right, man. Cue it up.
He may go undrafted. He may go because of his size. But he gets to pick and choose where he want to go. Come to Dallas, man.
I'm watching one of these Jamar Johnson highlight tapes now. That's great. That's what I want. Center. Look at him playing center field and picking off the number 13 overall quarterback or 11 overall.
Going back to what Tuck said earlier, next year's draft when we got 15 picks, don't expect no trades.
Yeah,
don't expect no trades. They're gonna stay put in every pick. Where they at? No trade unless it's heading backwards, not forwards. Because that's a new plan going forward.
Well,
basically with comp picks.
I love it here because Browns are back on are back on. I can't wait to see them draft it and kill it again.
Oh God!
So if they actually, Jamar, look at what's some good highlights there from old Jamar. Look at him go. Look at him house. Yeah, look at him. Oh, you better get there. We got there.
I think they'll be going for a defensive end in this one.
Think it's some edge. Think it's edge time for
yeah.
Okay. That's what I call. That's what I thought the 4th round was going to be. I kind of went D-line, O-line, but obviously Jabril Cox being there. I mean, yeah, you definitely snatched that up. I mean, he could have easily went in the 2nd or high 3rd. So I'm pretty much there. Man, yeah. But Paul says, man, what slow safety do you want? Come on, man. Oh, there goes. Look, another safety leaves the board. All right. The Florida guy. Well, big hit there. I'm so where did he even go? I don't even know. Where did this guy go? I have no clue. I want to see what the Browns pick though. Boy, DeMar Hamlin sliding super far. Big shock. Yeah. Big shock. Man. Assassin's Creed on defense. They're doing something, man. They had a killer draft last year, and they've been killing it today. So, man, but getting some of these, I mean, look, and there's some stuff about LeCont's game from the University of Georgia that I do like, but he is slow. But he's got good instincts. But he is. I mean, he's slow. He's slow. Yeah, he's slow.
Who's this?
Richard LeCont from University of Georgia. Oh wait, no, they didn't. Did they?
Wait, Jabril Cox is from Kansas City?
Is he?
This is the. I guess so. It says Kansas City.
The selection board. I forgot. It's in Cleveland. They're going to drag this damn thing out. That's true too. Going out there, he's an interesting prospect from UCF.
Oh yeah, he's from Kansas City.
Oh, the Browns did take him. Look at there. Look at the Browns taking another safety. Look at they got like 500 safeties. They love safety. They love, bro. They signed like they traded. Look, they drafted Del Pitt last year, right? They traded for the safety from Jacksonville. Okay, they signed Josh Johnson III this offseason. Right. They've already drafted the JOK. They're drafting Richard. They look, hey, Dallas don't want safeties. They want all the safeties. I shouldn't even answer that question. It's my fault. Sorry. Right. Damn it. Oh, man.
Motherfuckers, man.
Yeah.
I know one thing. I know Buddha, if he's watching still, his boy Hofanga from USC is still there. I remember
South Carolina. No. Yeah, I mean the
USC.
Yeah, USC. But I was going to say South Carolina has a safety back there too. They played with
Hofanga.
What you call it? He got some turnovers in him, you know. But at this point, man, it says Houston's trading in. Yep, Houston's on the clock now. But yeah, man, at this point, man, it's like, bro, who knows? I'm very intrigued to see what we're going to do after this draft for sure with the undrafted guys, and if they do decide to bring in some, I don't know, free agents. Maybe they signed somebody, maybe outside guy. But to kind of wait and see. We got to check the medicals. Apparently, he's got blood clot issues, and I mean that's what I kind of said as well. I mean, Trey Smith being there, 179 would be the pick, but with the blood clot issues, we'll have to wait and see what the medicals are on that. So,
I wouldn't be minding.
Well, one of our guys that we liked, we talked about a lot, a little bit of a sleeper perhaps, Garrett Wallow. Off the board to the Texans, TCU linebacker. Which I mean, obviously, at this point, with us taking two linebackers,
right,
yeah. But I mean, good tape, good pick. I mean, that's a good pick for them here at 170. Like I know, me and Tuck was pretty spoony as well. We talked a lot about Wallow and what he kind of brought to the table, and being in that 5th, 6th round would be a great value pick for sure. So good pick for the Texans, and they traded up to get him. Interesting, they did trade up to get him. Mm-hmm. So I'm wondering if they're thinking Baltimore, or San Francisco was thinking the same thing about going after Wallow here. Yeah, we're getting there. We're 8 picks away, guys. Ride it out. And then Jay Tuck saying, I'm going to throw my back on this trampoline and not care about life.
Yeah. Jump on trampoline, eat pizza and cake.
Oh.
It's one of those wines where you want to just kind of fish dive head first into a pool and just
right?
Just pretend it never ever.
Josh Ball is giving us a message. I see y'all later.
Oh, okay. You better see keeping his hands off of people.
right.
That's what he better do.
Well, the incident was 2006 to 17, so it hopefully is. I mean, it's off the field 2 years ago. Hopefully, it's tackled already and move on. But listen, Kevin Gogan type. Remember Kevin Gogan?
Oh yeah.
Kevin Gogan, in my opinion, mean, nasty. And listen, we need that.
Well, I just don't need to be mean and nasty to females.
Right. Yeah, that's
okay.
That's like, keep it real.
This is what I was trying to say. It's like what I was trying to say in the comments earlier. It's like when you're talking about like the Legion of Boom, it's like you've got Bennett and Chancellor and Earl Thomas. They're all arseholes, but they're arseholes that you want on your team.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, when you refer to like Kevin Gogan there, he was the biggest asshole, but you really wanted him in your team. Like he would talk shit in your face. He would actually like trash talk in front of D linemen, did not give a flying fuck. And that's why people loved him. It was the same. Who was the what's his name? Raiders defensive end, then became a mid-actor. It was really known for the injections at the time.
Yeah. You talk about oh my god, the one he spit in somebody's face, right?
He's in Roadhouse. He's in the film Roadhouse with what's his name? Dan's a fucking. Oh, I need to look him up now.
Go for it. Hey, boy, they're just looking at some of these old Wallow tape that we back through. Man.
That's Waldo.
Yeah, I like Wallow, man.
Man, me too.
I like me some Wallow, man.
Shout out to the Texans. Good pick by them.
Yeah, shoot, I don't know. My guy Karen McGrone fell off the map.
that boy said they telling him, man, hey man, you need to do more than them reps.
Yeah,
we need to see you do more.
He just hit the bench a few times and dip it.
Yeah, like bro, what are you doing?
Lyle Alzaldo. That's what it is. I was talking about.
Who?
Lyle Alzaldo.
Lyle Alzaldo. Yeah.
Absolute maniac.
Yeah, hey man, your boy McGraw hit him with that booby Miles. Hey booby, you didn't live. I ain't gotta live. Right. These guys went walked out on the pro day, and that was it.
and I do apologize. I got him and Terry Funk mixed up for some reason.
Oh, Terry. Well, I mean, stringy hair, bigger guys. Man, I can see it.
You know what? For all this time in that movie Roadhouse, I thought that was Lyle Alzaldo. I did not realize that was.
That's Terry. Yeah. Great movie, by the way. One of my all-time favorite movies.
Absolutely. Cheesy, but amazing.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Hella cheesy, but boom.
Oh, yes, sir. Big E. Yeah, Eric Williams. Listen, even some of the greats had issues with Eric Williams. He was an issue. Definitely an issue. Those are the nasty Dallas Cowboys days. These guys was mean, nasty. They went to work. So again, they wasn't privileged either. They compete every day. They had a coaching staff that if you didn't play right, you get released, you get cut. That's how it was.
Yeah.
Accountability.
There goes that boy Keith Taylor, 6'3", 199.
No more swiping. No more swipes.
Look at this. Look at that. Come off the ball. I'm gonna come back up. Bam! Good tackle. Good tackle. Look at this guy's tape. Look at that. Oh yeah. Boop. Niners pick is in. Pick is in for the Niners. Them Roy's was something nasty for Isaiah or Lyle Alzado.
They did, man. Like, and same could be said. What's his face? That played for Houston Texans, the linebacker.
Right.
Oh, Brian Cushing.
Yeah. He is really
Juice Cushing. I call him Juice Cushing. That boy's name was Juice Cushing, boy. All them boys up at USC was juicing them linebackers a little bit.
Rather than Brian Cushing, it's more like Brian Juicing.
Man, there you go. I like that one too. I'm like, man, look, we're gonna pick 172, man. Look, the pick is in. It's the Niners. This ain't the Cleveland, ain't the whole season. Man, wrap this shit up, B. Let's go.
Right.
Let's start running this thing. What are we doing here? Like, yeah, okay. They just be running them, and that's it. Just run these picks and let's go. My goodness. I mean, I can give the shine to some of these gentlemen. You can come back and talk about them later. It's fine. I get it. Uh-oh. Listen, what you got? What's that, Spoon?
Nah, I'm not spoiling nothing. I'm just.
You got the Niners pick?
No. Speculations on the Cowboys pick. It could be a safety and stuff like this. So.
Could be.
Yeah, sleeper.
Could be it's a safety. So yeah, I guess kind of a sleeper because we don't like safeties in Dallas. Lenore, cornerback, Oregon.
Give me a Darius or give me Nasruddin. Just give me somebody. Give me somebody. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds good, but we're almost there, guys. 6 more pigs. I like these Lenore tape that they have. It's like just the end zone view because no one goes there apparently for these games. All right.
Or sign Earl Thomas after the draft. Hey.
Right.
Oh, don't you bring up Earl Thomas.
I mean, at this point, Earl Thomas is like a damn choir boy. So it's like,
yeah, exactly. At this point, add to the funk. Keep it up.
Yeah. Let's just go all in. Don't go halfway.
All meat nasty.
Yeah.
Listen, Earl will take over that locker. Look, let me swiping shit in here. Get it out of here. Yeah. Earl come in there. Big Earl.
Jalen Smith is gonna be walking around, man. Y'all see my hot boy chain, man? I said it right here.
It's my chain now.
My chain.
Like I said, Malik Hooker's going to be signed after the draft. Not by us.
I wish.
Nah.
If he's healthy, I definitely wish.
Pay for a safety? Nah, we ain't paying.
Nah, come on, fellas.
How much money we got in the cap space?
Right. Green Bay. Who does Green Bay take?
An right receiver, just to make Rodgers happy, probably.
Man, that's an interesting situation to play out still. Sheesh.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Like I know
defensive tackle Slayton.
Man, we got $7 million cap. We got $7 million cap space.
Yeah, it's cool.
Good money. It's good money. I don't know what we're gonna do with it, but it's good money.
Word. It's good money to not do nothing with.
Yeah, just let it sit there. Grow interest.
Oh yeah, yeah. They're looking to invest, man. They're looking to invest. Yeah. Not in players though. I don't mean in play. I don't mean invest in players. Oh man. Now though, I mean obviously they're going to get a little bit busy here right after what you call it. This draft's going to cost them about. Yeah, I was going to say after this draft's going to cost them about $5 or $6 million easy. So, yeah, they'll do some things. Some things will happen. For sure. Hey, and Darius Washington's still sitting there at 8. Trey Hill, LA.
Oh, we 5 picks away.
Yeah, man, boy, it feels like it's and like even though these are like quicker, like was it 5-7 minutes or whatever it is, man, this feels like longer than the first round. It's like, bruh.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, obviously we're at the end of the journey, 12 and a half hours yesterday, whatever, the pacing, but it's like, okay, man, let's go. Oh yeah, man, the dead air. Hey, yeah, hey man, it is literally getting to that point of what are we doing? The delirious, like Paul said, he's a zombie right now, trying to hang in there. J Tuck's about to go do some backflips on a trampoline here in a second. I'm gonna pray for my brother's back. And me and Spinny gonna be like, well, here we are.
Mm-hmm. Hold it down. Party starting to ring off.
Hey, Jerry's calling y'all.
Jerry, something's happening. Boy, both y'all getting calls at the same time.
Yeah, the pick is it.
For them Rams.
Listen.
I just hope they don't do another press conference. Just wrap it up, bro.
Oh no, they are. You know they are.
Yeah, and that was my big thing, Eric. I was like, man, I think AB might be up out of here because they took 2 corners and get that $4 million. So there's definitely somebody getting up out of here. With all these picks, we're not going to be carrying all these because you already know they're going to add the undrafted guys, right? On top of these 11 picks, we're going to be over 90 players, and that's what you're going to carry to the Yeah, so people will get up out of here though. Yeah, they're going to get rid of some people before we get there. Oh man. But it'd be great, man, right? Wilson or Washington. I think either way, we'd be pretty happy here at 179 with either one of those guys. Chance, what do you think, guys? Wilson or Washington? You think there's a chance it's going to happen here? Darius Washington, the safety. Wilson, the defensive tackle. Is there a chance?
Yeah, I believe it.
Marvin Wilson's too much of a proven leader.
Ain't
what we want. That ain't what we want right now.
This right here. This is for the nose. Listen. I'm telling you right now.
You jinxed us. We took a no.
He was part nose. But I think we got hit on somebody right here. Yeah, I just can't see them passing up on talent like that. I don't listen. Any safety. I'm sorry, Paul.
Oh, sorry, guys. I just got one of the most funniest phone calls. My mate's drunk right now, and he says, like, right, we're going to get drunk tonight. NFL draft was trapped. Let's go. I'm like, all right, okay.
You know what? I'm not going to say now. I'm just going to sit back for a few weeks and wait for it to the hype to really die down and for it to really hit people like, bro, this draft was trash. Like, yeah, I think that's what's going to happen, man.
Melki's best. Hamlin, Johnson, Surratt, Shaq Smith, Fahoku. I would love Fahoku.
Right. We got Paul says nope. Paris Ford's we got some Paris Ford fans in here.
I wouldn't mind Ford. He's a thumper.
Says check your board against
not great in coverage, but he's definitely a thumper.
I want the land shark. I mean, look, if you're telling me I can have any guy, I'll take a Darius Washington.
That's me. I want to
I would take a Darius over that. I mean, but plenty of guys here that I'm completely fine with. Look, with Trey, if the blood clots are not a big issue, I'm completely fine taking Trey here at 179. Obviously, Scary Terry's out there. Seth Williams is another guy right from Auburn, wide receiver wise. You might take a look at here to get that guy to cover for the guys that are going to be leaving next year. Wilson, right? Wilson, a big body. Been linked to the Cowboys. Some injuries, issues, maybe concerns there, but sure, I would go with Wilson here. I'm not scared of Wilson. Man, I was kind of hoping. I was kind of hoping Taylor would hang around and maybe we get about it. I know there's some fools go because already took 2. You're probably creeping into the age or range if they want a quarterback for competition for backup. You got to start thinking about it here, right? So yeah, I mean that's kind of where I'm looking at things right now. But we've seen how those things kind of played out. So it could be one of those guys for sure. And I like what Queen, man, just draft the baby badger and get it over with. It's 6th round. It's time, right? Come on.
Yeah. Right.
So as we're inching ever so closer, we'll definitely see. I forgot. Simi Fehoko, right? I know Spoon. You're big on him out of Stanford as well.
There's still good value where we at right now, and got to take advantage of it.
Yeah. I mean,
can we just sign a Darius Washington draft? Like, just do it. It's just like be petty and do it. Just do it.
Look, they give us these shut up signings. Just do a shut up draft pick.
Right.
Here, you don't want a safety, damn it. Well, he's from TCU, so here, shut up. We got you, Darius Washington. And look, I'll be cool for 2 weeks.
Right.
But I'll tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. If he doesn't get drafted, I have a feeling that he'll definitely come to Dallas as a free agent. TCU, the connection right there, he'll come. But just to be on the safe side, I say draft him.
Darnell White's like Marvin Wilson, all caps.
I wouldn't mind him at this time right now. No.
Marvin Wilson or Darius Washington. It's either if it's not one of the two, then I'm with Tuck. This is an absolute shitstorm.
I mean,
Marvin Wilson.
I mean, there's some other guys.
Marvin Wilson with the 8 other 3 techs we just drafted. Like,
it can't hurt,
right? My God.
Oh man.
I mean, it can't. I mean,
Marvin Wilson, you definitely taking somebody's hot boy shirt,
right?
I definitely think the whole hot boys mantra needs to end now.
I hate it. I'm with you, Paul. I can't stand it. I wish they'd flush it.
I liked it from the very get-go, but it's like after that 2019 season, it just completely died off. And the fact that San Francisco used that as well, and I'm like, we had no
Super Bowl. They took it and took it to the Super Bowl.
Exactly. It's like okay, we have no obligation or no say. We say, we're the hot boys, and plus, I don't know, man. It just sounds like a boy band as well.
It is a boy band.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, absolutely.
From New Orleans. and then they came out and gave it to San Francisco.
Right. And I'm like, and the guy that started it, Taco Charlton's not even here.
Right.
Who turned out to be a bust of a first round pick for us. And you're still running with. I'm like, D-Law, why are you running with that still, bro? Like, drop it. I mean, maybe you can be the hot boys when you're like top 10 against the rush. Right. Then maybe we'll call you the hot boys. When you're 31st against the rush, when you're 31st against the rush, I don't want to hear shit about you talking about you're a hot boy.
Yeah, it doesn't sound bringing the fear of wrath to your name like the Legion of Boom, for example.
Right. Yeah. Well, and we've had several iterations of the Doomsday defense. I mean, do something off of that. But see, the problem is we say clicked up. Well, the hot boys couldn't be secondary at first. It was just a defensive line, and then you had to do this. Oh, then a linebacker get like it was click up shit, and that's just dumb. It's just dumb.
Yeah,
I'm about to get on a rant. Let me shut up. I'm about to.
Who they took? McGrone?
They just got your linebacker.
Oh. Spinny's.
There goes KJ Britt to the Bucks. KJ Britt to the Bucks.
Make sure I'm in the private. Private.
Yeah. I guess it's time to spin over to the private because it's definitely gonna get out there now because we're going. All right, for all y'all that's commenting, we'll be right back. We're going to the private, so we don't let y'all spoil it. Spoon, and of course, you know how Spoon does us.
Right.
Don't handle business.
Yeah, Spoon. Don't you do it.
Hold on. Let's run this back real quick.
Yeah.
Spoon, walk with me real quick. How many safeties did the Broncos draft today?
I'll tell you right. I'll tell you right now. Teams.
I know Raiders drafted 3.
They got Jamar Johnson, right? And they got Caden Stearns.
2 in the 5th round. Caden Stearns and Jamar Johnson.
Yeah. And also with Patrick Surtain. Yo, Jerry, hop on the phone. Cause I need to talk to Justin Simmons real quick.
Oh my God. I'm just looking at like Obviously,
Yeah.
with
Did they not cut them a check?
the
Huh?
exception.
No, they franchise tagged him again.
See with the Broncos, the whole draft they've done so far, without the exception of Javonte Williams, which is not really a need that we want. These are players that could easily fit into our team perfectly.
Yeah.
Right.
Every one of them.
They didn't sign Simmons. They franchise tagged him again.
Yeah.
Cameron McGrone to the Patriots.
Yeah, there we go.
I know they franchised him, but I thought they got a deal done with him though after they franchised him. But I don't know for sure. I'd have to look it up. I feel like they did. Did they get it? Yeah.
Maybe they did. Maybe they did.
I feel like they did. They did, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
right. Okay.
I mean, but it's somebody else you can call. Derwin.
Yeah.
See what Derwin's doing.
Hey, how you doing? Man, look, yo,
I mean,
look,
I'm the Chargers draft ain't safeties, right?
I ain't talking safety no more. The owner ain't tripping. I ain't tripping. I'm
just gonna say it just for argument's sake. It's gonna be safety. It's gonna be.
All right. It's gonna be safety. All right. It's gonna be safety.
I'm hoping, please.
Green Bay's gonna snipe us. Watch Green Bay snipe us right here. Watch Green Bay snipe us. Watch Green Bay snipe us.
And to be fair, when you really think about it, Adarius Washington sounds like a perfect name to go to Green Bay when you really think about it.
Oh, you put it in the atmosphere, Paul. You're putting it in the atmosphere. Oh no. All right. Who did you take? Here we go. Are they going to go to the commercial? Y'all going to?
Shit.
No, you're going to go commercial now. You're going to commercial when the Cowboys come up, right? Come on. You're not, no, I don't think they're going to go to commercial on Green Bay here. Okay. But there's their pick, though. Quarterback, Appalachian State, Jean-Charles Shamar. Jean-Charles.
Okay.
He was a 2020 Nerick Award semifinalist. All right, guys, here we are. Now we go to commercial because the Cowboys are on the clock. Cowboys here.
Every time.
Man, death taxes and going to the commercial when Cowboys are on the clock. Book it.
Right.
I mean, a lot available, right? I mean, that's the great thing about it. I mean, there's a lot available here. But I mean, again, where they go, who knows?
Wilson or Washington, I'll be happy.
Right, there we go. The pick is in, though.
Wow.
The pick is in.
Okay.
The pick is in.
Oh, for Dallas?
Yep.
You ahead of me, yeah.
The pick is in. See where we see. They're going to announce it live, or they're going to make it. They're probably making us wait. They're going to let us get out of here without watching these commercials. Oh, wait. Dallas Cowboys selects. Yes. Okay, you're just going to leave it selection now. Boy, I tell you, y'all ain't. The hook.
Do we know who it is yet?
Now we're saying they pivot. Here come. They took your guy, Spoon. They took wide receiver. They took your guy, Spoon, from Stanford.
Simi Fioco.
They took Simi Fioco.
You see?
No, it's there. They took Simi Fioco. That's what they took.
All right. There you go.
Right.
Wide receiver
Listen,
makes sense. Wide receiver makes a ton of sense. Like we said, you got to get these guys up out of here. They're not going to get paid, right? The Noah Browns, the Ed Wilsons of the world. So you had to touch it. We had to touch it. So
I'm cool. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. We like him. We mentioned
right. I'm cool with it.
That's cool.
I don't want Terry, but you know,
big body.
Terry would have been good.
Right.
Well, guys, I'm really going to shoot off now.
I'm
really definitely going to attend to my friends and just try and drown my misery of that third round still. So, but I will be keeping in chat. I'll keep the stream up and watch it later with my friends and stuff. But guys, thanks again for having me on again.
Absolutely, Paul. Anytime, brother. Appreciate you as always. And Therese said that with the pick of Simi, that leaves us at 192, 227, and 238. Real quick, we get out of here. By all means, tell the people where they can find you, Paul.
So, guys, you can follow me at IMPStu on Twitter, but I'm also available on the UK Cowboys fan page. on Instagram, YouTube, Spotify, iTunes, Twitter, like all the social media platforms, because it's an all collection team of us from the United Kingdom that try and provides like a Cowboys perspective from outside the box, pretty much. Yeah, we've had like Tuck join the show on multiple occasions. We want to get yourself next, Spoonie, yourself as well. We'll get you guys on the show as well.
Absolutely.
So, guys, just have us a wee follow, guys. That would be amazing.
Yeah, absolutely, brother. Appreciate you as always. And anytime you need us, man, just give me a holler. I'm always available, my friend.
Thanks,
have
bro.
A good one.
All right, have a good one, my guy.
See you later, guys. Take care.
J Tuck, he's got to go jump on some trampolines, eat some daggum pizza, cake, ice cream, little birthday party extraordinaire. Go ahead and tell the people. We're gonna keep, but don't worry, CFO gang, we're gonna keep the stream going on this channel. If you're not over on the Star Gang channel, then you can rock with me and Smoothie the rest of the time. Go and tell the people where to find you as always, good sir.
Perfect example, like I teach my kids, right?
Okay.
You know, you can either go to where we're going to the pizza place and get up all the tickets and try to win tokens, or you save your money and just buy the prize you want. You know, and that's a valuable lesson. But that's how we roll in the Tucker household. You can sit here. Bro. It's been long. It's been a long 3 days, man. But I appreciate y'all rocking with us, man. Like I said, I get ready for a birthday party, bunch of screaming and jumping kids. But like I said, man, we're not gonna get no tickets. Just what gift do you want? And it's good buy. It's buy
just
off
go
the shelf,
buy
man.
it.
Just buy it. If you want it, go get it, man. But of course, I can follow me on Twitter, at JTuck151, and then of course on my YouTube channel, Cowboys Fans Only. I appreciate all the support, man. Yeah, the draft was me, but we'll figure it out.
We do, but here's the thing, because it ain't over yet. I forgot this was the 5th round. 179 was the 5th round. Pick, excuse me. We're now, we should have known we wasn't gonna get a safety. It was a 5th round pick. Now we got 192 and 227. Right. Now we're in the 6th round, guys.
Right.
Now we'll go get our safety.
Yeah,
it was a little trigger a little early there on that 5th round pick.
We might trade up in the 6th.
Ooh, getting spicy.
Do a quick run. I'll be right back, y'all. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Be right back.
Well, your Knicks is going to hold it down solo, guys. Y'all be safe. Smoothie, don't you leave me out here forever.
No.
Protect your. I'm going to say protect your neck on that trampoline, brother.
I will. Peace.
Yeah, Queen. Yeah, we got a safety getting up out of here for sure. Right, going to San Francisco. So that's scratch that one up off the board. Scratch that one up off the board, man. Fiocco here, my guy Paz, big target, very good, sweet. Yeah, I mean, again, in the 5th round, you can't be mad at it. We talked about that today, leading into this draft. Draft day 3 was that wide receiver was going to be addressed at some points, right? Not just because of the Gallup situation, but you still got Noah Brown, and you have Cedric Wilson, right? That 1-year deals, not their guys, going to kind of move on. The intriguing thing would be, though, do you think maybe Dallas would do something with Gallup now? I don't think so, but that's going to be one of the questions that's brought. Paul, I'm good. Hey, Spoonie will be back here in just a second, my man. But yeah, the Niners. It's like I drove it all afternoon. Man. Big facts. But yeah, Simi's a great. Yeah, I mean, Simi's a great pick there at 5. And I mean, there's still things on the board to be had. We talked about it being wide receiver here at some point today. So, my guy here says one of the speedy guys to handle punt return. Yeah, but you can still get that if you go like a Booker Williams, right? I mean, there's still some things you can get. It's just a matter of time, and see where we do with these picks here. But I'm for sure on the look, there's Washington up to 7 on the big board now. Man, it'd be great if they took these last 3 picks, just came up the board and maybe got us a safety. Mm-hmm. Well, Queen, it's been a ride, as you've seen already. You really like who you like there, Jones? Which one? Are you talking about Simi? Let me get old Bluff in here. Bluff, you free? You want to come on in too? Boom. Yeah, Puka's still on the board for sure. Special teams that's 4-4-3. Yeah. I mean, again, you can't argue. You definitely cannot argue with the pick here in the 5th round. Kind of crazy if he is with at least the speed. I mean, the measurables right for Terry is the thing. You'd be like, man, somebody's going to take a chance on him. But I mean, there's only so much you can, only so much you can do with this with those guys. There we go. Copy. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, Darius Washington's on the board. Marvin Wilson's on the board. Some of the guys that have been talking about Cowboys Nation anyways. Marvin Wilson's on the board. Darius Washington's on the board. You got Paris Ford's on the board as well, too, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, I mean, no, there's definitely guys on the board that you can get busy with. And of course, I'm gonna hit this right here. If anybody wants to jump on and give their quick comments, you can just hit the link and jump on in. But yeah, they're showing them highlights now. That boy Simi. Right, and I mean, yeah, and Ford's on the board as well. I mean, I like Darius more. I like a Darius a lot more than Ford, but I'm out. I mean, I'm as Mills Kuipers had Hamlin, the safety prospect, on his board number one for like a long time now. I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan at all. Let me say, well, the side down says, I don't know about sold up there. Not that third round. But yeah, if you want to hit that link, you can jump in right now. Atlanta's back on the clock. Selection is in. Ooh. Yeah, but and he's got size, right? And he's got size. Another cornerback, Avery Williams, Boise State, going to the Falcons. Backdoor says we have the best division. We do, yeah. I mean, I don't disagree with the best quarterback situation. We got to wait and see how this defense comes together. I wasn't a fan of the third round. They got a lot of bodies that they've thrown in there, and we're going to see how it plans out. But I got to see what Dan Quinn's plan is and how he's going to utilize all these new toys, if you will, and how this is going to operate and whatnot. The one thing I do like, though, guys are on notice, right? The competition's been created at every level of the defense except safety, but every level of the defense, there's been competition created. So you're going to play for your time. You're going to show up and do your thing to earn minutes is the one thing we can take away from what they've accomplished in this draft so far. I said outscore outscore everyone. Outscore everyone. Jesse wouldn't be surprised. But they didn't. They took a fullback. Ben Mason is who the Ravens took. Shout out to the fullback getting drafted. I like his highlights and what his career was. 21 Reese's Senior Bowl participant. That's what they gave him. That's what they said. He has 37 rushes and 9 touchdowns. Gotta love it. Fullback getting drafted in 2021. Good times. Good times. Dallas 15, Washington 12. Boy. Said 2 more guys I need. Washington and David Moore from Grambling. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely would like to see them land the corner, or excuse me, the safety. You know, Tay Goins out there as well from UCF, and that's kind of a and that's kind of a guy that's kind of a tweener, right? We like to move guys around, and he's kind of a tweener as well. So, and let me bring my guy here, White, on. who definitely digs deep and spends many hours into this draft thing.
How you been?
Doing pretty good, brother. First and foremost, here as we're sitting in the 6th round, finally we've made it here. Do you think the Cowboys are going to take him as safety?
Man, first of all, let me give y'all a big shout out to y'all. Y'all have been amazing holding this thing down, not just for these 3 days, but man, the last 6-7 months. And I enjoy everything that you guys put out, the content, the level of engagement that you do with all of us, your followers. Man, salute to each and every one of y'all. But this seems like the best time to go ahead and get it. It's like what you were alluding to earlier. The idea that 6th round seems to be a nice little area for Dallas to go ahead and get themselves a safety. I know we all keep saying our boy Washington from TCU, so why not?
Just pull the damn trigger, Steven.
Yeah, the 6th round pick. I mean, what else can you get?
Right. I mean, I mean, especially because now you've addressed the offensive line, right? You've addressed the wide receiver, right? I mean, obviously you've addressed every level of the defense other than safety. Now, I like this from David Johnson says, and we kind of talked about this earlier, says, do you see Keanu moving back to safety since we picked up Parsons and Cox? I think it's got to be in play, right?
Yeah, that's definitely gonna. Seems like the angle here. I mean, anytime you can get talent in the room, whether it's linebacker or safety for this team, that's great. And I know we have grown to hate that word about versatility that they always brought up and player flexibility. But at the end of the day, when it comes to guys getting hurt, it's a long season, and that 17th game is going to be another thing in play and to consider. And so this team has often had defensive backs that have gone down and gotten injured or gotten hurt for a few weeks. Hamstrings seem to hamstring this team. Man, we get guys missing 4 weeks like it ain't nothing, man. So anytime you can put a guy like Keanu Neal in that safety group, but also have him be able to back up and support us at linebacker in a position that we definitely need some athleticism, I think it's great.
Okay, let me ask you this. We've all had our different rants here about round 3, right? 75, 84, and 99. What are your thoughts about round 3 in general? What do you think? I know you put the time in on these prospects and whatnot, so I am very intrigued to hear what you thought about round 3.
Yeah, man, I kind of fall in line with what you guys were saying. To me, it was a very underwhelming night whenever we hit round 3. I felt as if these are players that they could have gotten today. And the Nushan pick, the Oregon State kid, that completely threw me off guard. I immediately knew who he was, having seen the same series that others have seen about his brother, but I just couldn't believe it. I could not believe that pick. But today, it seems like they've made up for it in my mind. I could almost say that some of the guys that they gotten today could have gone last night. So it's kind of evening itself out. And I put on in our group, I'm not going to too much worry anymore about the round that they've selected guys, but just looking at the overall talent that they've added to the team. So getting Cox today was huge to me. A guy that I thought could have gotten into that 3rd round, maybe even the 2nd. So to pick him up where we picked him up today to add with Parsons, then I think we're cooking with some peanut oil there. You don't have to stress out too much about our boy Jalen Smith and LVE. You just let them do their thing and have these guys compete. And if it's time to move on and move forward, then you make that decision.
Yeah. And that's my thing, right, is we could have got those guys today. And I'm with you. With Jabril Cox, I thought he was a mid to late 2nd rounder, early 3rd rounder. It's kind of where I had him at. And to get him and where we got him was great value. Can't complain about that value whatsoever. But it's like, but you could have stayed and did this, but you look at the guys that you could have had on the board at the time yesterday. Now we know why we got the offensive lineman where we got the offensive lineman, right? We don't have to really discuss that any more than we already have. It's just, it just feels like, man, we're just going to throw a lot at the board. We're going to create this competition, right? And put people on notice. And you're definitely right. I mean, especially once you got Jabril Cox, I mean, I think there's no way they're going to pick up the 5th-year option on LVE now. I think there's no way. Oh, Hassan Najmuddin's off the board to the Jets.
Wow. It's a nice pickup for them, man.
Yeah, it's a good pickup. Yeah, it's nice. Must be nice to have nice things. It must be nice to have nice things. But yeah, the third round, like I said, I can definitely live with rounds 1 and 2. I'm good with 4. I'm cool with that. But man, I just really think about some things that we could have done differently in that third round that really changes this draft for us in a lot of ways. But again, we're going to let it play out and see how Dan's going to cook with these ingredients, though, too, which is very true.
Right. You know, I hate to not like a pick, considering a player that I absolutely loved in this draft. Just didn't think he would go in that spot. The Golston kid out of Iowa.
Right.
I thought that was a great pick. He was one of my 4th round, 5th round targets. The kid has heavy hands. I like the drive of him. He's not going to be the type that's going to, get around a corner and dip or do anything like that, but he'll definitely run straight through a guy, and he has the power and the drive to be able to do that. There were some other guys in this draft, to me, they're more like just get around the corner. I wouldn't even say bend, but they just loop around the corner, and they're a little bit slight of build, and I didn't too much care for that. But I like the heavy hands and the power of Golston. So I know a lot of people were upset with that pick, but to me, that was a sneaky good one. Value may not have been right when you consider what else was on the board, but he's a player that I think will definitely make this team quite easily.
Yeah, I mean, and again, and that coach has been there in Iowa for a while. If you go get a defender out from Iowa, a Hawkeye, they generally translate to the NFL and do pretty well for you overall. And sometimes, and definitely the comment said about him going through your face, and sometimes you just gotta hit a mother effer in the face, and he is that kind of guy. But it's just, again, when you go back and look, like in particular, you look at corner, for instance, that was on the board, right? The guy from Syracuse, and it's those kinds of things of, man, it was who was there, who you could have got. I'm with you. I like, out of the 3, he makes the most sense, right? It's where I was. I'm like, I get it. I don't like it here, but out of the 3, it's just like the DT. I'm like, it's cool, man. He's a small DT, like, bro. I get it, and he's quick and he's fast. And I'm like, if I was a different team, man, I'd be all about Osa. You hear me? But I'm like, I'm not a different team, and I have Hill and I have Gallimore, right? And I have these pieces here, and I just, that one right there was a head scratcher for me. Again, I like the prospect. Right. Don't get me wrong, I like Osa, right? Even though he's a little undersized and whatnot, there's things he does very well. I'm just like, where are you going to play him? Are you going to tell me, look, is the plan that Gallimore's going to be the 1 tech now? You're going to move Gallimore over, and he's going to get a chance to get burns with Hill? And that's just part of the idea where we got to see where it's going to play out. But I like Osa as the player. I just didn't like him for us. And then, again, as you're talking about the 3, Golson, I get the reach, but out of right, Osa in him, he was the one that I'm like, okay, I get it. 84, you got that via the trade down. Okay, you want to make sure you secured that guy. Fair enough. Yeah, but the Osa and the right, man, just tough sledding, man.
Yeah, and when it came down to the Osa pick, I didn't know what to think, because he was one of the guys that I really didn't put a lot of time and effort into scouting, because I thought, just looking at his size, the build, I didn't think that he would be a player that they would target. So I didn't really spend the time on him. I watched 2 games, and you definitely see a kid with a great motor. You see a guy that got a lot of pressures this past year in a condensed time of that Pac-12 schedule. So I'm gonna have to go back and look at him some more, just to make myself feel a little bit better about him.
Right.
But at the time, it was kind of like okay, whatever. Let's move on.
And I watched him early on in tape process, because just waiting before the defensive tackle got here, before Dan Quinn got here, just not really knowing what we were going to do. And I came across, watched it. I'm like, okay, I get it. Undersized, whatever, 3 tech. I'm like, that's probably not where we're going to go. And again, there's things to love about him, right? Especially, the one thing I will say, him being a 3 tech and the one guy, he's good. He's quick. He's got the motor. But with the team who's not able to stop the run already, you're taking an undersized guy. He's going to be the smallest 3 tech that we have on the in the locker room, and I'm like, help me make sense of that, depending, for what we need. Now, if we're going to get into some 3-man fronts and you're going to kick him out to say the end, okay. And that's why we started questioning like today, when we went back and doubled down, got the linebacker, and we looking at what we picked in the third round. I was like, man, are we playing a 4-3? Is this are we about to make a switch over to a 3-4 and they're just not really telling us? Is that what's happening? I mean, we know Dan Quinn is a 4-3 guy with some 3-4 things he likes to do a little bit, right?
Right.
But the way that they've added the guys, like it makes common sense when I look at the third round and I think about where you put them in a 3-4. I'm like, oh, okay, you're trying to overhaul this whole thing and go to a 3-4. And that's the only way it kind of makes sense to me. But on the same token, as we discussed earlier, what are you going to do with D-Law? Because D-Law can't. We watched D-Law last year. That's just not it. So, what do you think? Is it just him trying to get more multiple? And of course, I can't leave out the bear front and how you go across with the bear front as well. So that's also in play. But I mean, how much are they really going to be in that bear front? So, do you think this is where they might be trying to transition to a 3-4, or do you just think, they're just trying to get as many big bodies in that front seven and figure it out?
Yeah, to me, this kind of signals a little bit of concern for me about Hill. How is he coming off of that ACL injury? And what do they really think about Gallimore? And then thinking about your 2 to 3 year plan, Antoine Woods. I love Antoine Woods. I would love for him to really get more shine and more play to start out right there in that interior. But it just lets me know they're trying to throw bodies inside and create competition. And so I don't think we see a scheme change necessarily, but it's more about getting more bodies, get them into that room, put them in camp, and see who shakes out as the top of the depth chart. And then even before then, you might have to consider what's out there on the market in the second wave of free agency.
Big facts. Big facts. I mean, for me, I thought they would get a one tech, considering that, again, and they have time. There's still guys out there, right? But I mean, you look at Urban, 1 year deal, right? Wood's not going to be here too much longer. I mean, we got him on the and you don't really, that's about your only 2 one techs that you have. So we're getting back to how this front's going to be and whatnot. We kind of thought, hey, they're going to add a 1 tech somewhere. I didn't think it was going to be very high, but I did think 4th round and on would be the time, right. Unless you were just in love with the Alan McNeil, right? Which again could have got help McNeil in the 3rd round, but never mind that. I'm not going. Whatever. Do you think they're going to look like? Do you think they're going to go anywhere here? Because we got 3 picks left. Where do you think the 3 picks are headed? Let me ask you. I'll do it that way. Do you have a sense where you think they're going to go here?
My board just tells me this would be another pick where you go in the trenches, but to look on the offensive side of the ball. Mm-hmm. I think Trey Hill is still available for Georgia. I haven't seen him come off yet.
Okay.
I haven't paid too much attention in this last half around, but I think he gives them the need to be a backup center behind Biotish. That's a concern for me. He hadn't finished the season in some time.
And Hill is still available.
Yeah. So, and then after that, I know the guard from Tennessee, Trey Smith. Everyone knows about his medical history, having blood clots in the lungs. But he's a guy at this point. Why not? After that, it's got to be one of these defensive tackles, somebody that can play the 3, but has the power and ability to be in that 1 tech position. So we'll see. We'll see what they decide to do here.
Speaking of defensive tackle, Eagles, Marlon Tuipulotu from USC, gone.
Well, that was one of the main ones, man.
Oh,
why they got to do us like that?
Marvin, how's that knee? Marvin Wilson, Paging Marvin Wilson. That's
one guy that I really liked that I didn't see get a lot of shine was Jonathan Marshall from Arkansas, but he's a 3 tech, and we have plenty of that. But you see him flash some ability. He kind of reminds me a little bit of the guy we had who went to Chargers, was from Nebraska. Or not the Chargers, the Raiders. We lost him in free agency a couple of years ago.
From Nebraska. Malik Collins.
Malik Collins.
Yeah.
He kind of has that quickness of Malik Collins, but he's a little bit bigger of a guy. But Jonathan Marshall has some ability where I think you take him, you can maybe stash him on the practice squad. Maybe he will go undrafted, and that'll be somebody that we could target. but also the big kid out of BYU, Tonga.
Yeah, Tonga's still there.
Yep.
Man, that boy, I thought the kid from USC might make it, but I mean, we're 2 picks away.
We're right here.
We're 2 picks away. We got Cincinnati, and Philly gets to go again, and then us. And Cincy's pick is in. Their pick is in.
So I don't know if you've had the ability, because I know you're working.
Oh, there it goes. There it is. There it is. He'll just left to Cincinnati. Just lost your center from Georgia. Back the bus, snapped you back to back. Go ahead. What you got though?
So I don't know if you have your stuff ready, but is there anybody you have in mind still available?
Oh yeah, I mean, for me, definitely. I've been begging the table since before the draft about Darius Washington at some point.
Right.
So yeah, I mean, some here for Washington, some here for Wilson. Man, we went. I'm with you though. I was kind of in the offensive line. I was like, interior wise, because I'm a little scared about the center position as well. We got a wide receiver, so I don't see a double dip. Look, man. You want to get a gadget guy running back here? I'm not mad at that, because I think at this point you've kind of covered everything. You can go get a toy, right?
Yeah.
If you want to go get, like we were kind of talking about, joking around about Puka Williams, well, you can do that here if you want to. You're not really tied into necessarily having to go do anything right now, but I mean, for the love of everything holy, just get a Darius Smith. I mean a Darius Washington. just get the safety, man. Just go ahead and give me my guy, and I feel pretty good about it personally. Right. And then, we got a song time. I don't even know who's singing. We got music. Pick is in for the Eagles. Pick is in for the Eagles. Let's see where they go. They're probably going to hold up on this guy singing and not say much. Oh no, here we go. And they select.
Wow.
Oh, Taryn Jackson, DN Coast. That's 2 pretty solid picks for them back to back. God bless my boy Taryn Jackson. Jeez Louise.
Eagles put together a nice little draft, man.
Yeah. Old Taryn Jackson. That's all right though. The Cowboys are on the clock.
All right, here we go.
The Cowboys are on the clock finally.
This is an area also where we could get a little cute. I wonder if they try to trade back.
Man, yeah, well, they could. Bluff City said, get a guard center. He loves Colvin Lannon. Yeah, Wisconsin, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can't go wrong with offensive lineman from Wisconsin, my friend. Yeah, the Eagles put I'm not giving no props over here for the Eagles. Damn that. I'm going to switch over to the private channel. We'll see y'all's chats right now while the Cowboys are picking. All right. Man.
Here we go.
Look at that. 25 sacks for Taryn, most in history.
On the clock still.
Yeah, we go. Yeah, Cowboys on the clock.
Marvin Wilson, Washington.
Yeah, I mean,
got to be the 2.
It's got to be, right? Like, I mean, here you're at 192. Then, I mean, you don't pick again to what, 229? 227.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't think either one of those guys would make it there. Oh, the pick's in. Okay.
All right.
Good. I mean, if they have a quarterback that they like to bring in, they could do quarterback here. I wouldn't do it personally, but we know that this head coach likes to draft quarterbacks and create competition behind the starter. So this also is a possibility for a quarterback if they like one of these guys that are here still. I wouldn't do it personally, but
all right. Oh, come on now. Let's see.
Osa Chauncey. Nation. All right, and the Dallas Cowboys select boy, just gonna tease it, ain't they? Come on. Just all right, selection, yes. Type it in there and let's go. Just leaving it right there. Like, come on, bro, just roll it already. Oh my God, they'll come on.
Always have to do that to us.
Yeah, man, they know, bro. They know. Yep. They paying these bills, bro. They're about to go hit this commercial on us with that selection still up there. Damn it. Watch them. I bet they look, there they go. They're about to pivot. Yep. Concert series, the song's over, fading out from the stage. And we're in commercial with selection still on the board. I told you. Eagles came up, hit selection, boom, they dropped the name. This one right here, they're like, oh, selection commercial Cowboys. So here we go.
Here we go. Wow.
You got a DT.
Wow.
Quentin Bohanna. He had 10 tackles, 2 for loss, and 2 pass breakups last year.
Yeah, did you get a chance to see any of his tape?
Man, I'm telling you now, I watched 0 tape on Mr. Bohanna.
Yeah, I got to see him in a few games, and big, massive dude. I think he was probably about 6'4", 6'5", weighed 330-ish. Long arms, big-handed guy. I kind of felt that he would be one of those guys who would be on your depth chart. I don't really ever see him becoming an NFL starter, but somebody that you could definitely add into the rotation. Let me go find my notes. So
we got a 1 tech.
Yeah, we got a 1 tech. You just got a plugger right there. If you like Tadaro Slayton, guys of that ilk, you kind of like this guy as well. But, again, I don't think he's ever going to become a great player for you. He's not a pass rusher. He's really not even a pocket collapser. He's more of I'm going to eat up 2 blockers. So
okay. He'll do that for you.
Yeah,
keep your linebacker clean.
Yep, that's about it, man. There was nothing flashy about his game. I know for Kentucky, he started him and Davis were kind of odd to me. They started to get, a lot of hype here during this draft season, especially Davis, obviously going, 19 to Washington. But if you saw them earlier in their career, neither really did much. But they came along this past year. And so he started, I think, all games for Kentucky this year. I didn't see him flash anything. So the way I do this is I'm looking at players. I watch college games all the time, every single Saturday, Friday, Saturday. And if you jump out, if you flash at all to me, I write your name down. I don't care if you're a freshman or not, or sophomore, just write your name down. And then I go look at 3 or 4 games to see, do I see that anymore? Then I stash that player, and then I wait until we get some all-22 access, and I really dig into them some more. Then I try to find out what high school did they come from, what's the history behind them. And this kid just never was one that flashed for me to really go take a deep, deep dive. So a Jag, man. We got a Jag here.
Yeah, just another guy. 6'4", 327, 34-inch is the arms. 34 inches on the arms. Interesting that we're going to end up with two guys from Kentucky on defense from this draft, right? And you got to see, right? You got to wait and see. I mean, if you kind of think about was it Grady? The defensive tackle from Atlanta. That he drafted, and they drafted him fifth, 6th round, right?
Yeah.
And we kind of seen what he's kind of become underneath Dan Quinn. So there's your per se upsides with the measurables and what it is. He's kind of taken a guy in this similar mold and was able to turn him into something a little bit more than what he was projected to be. So that's what you're looking at when it comes to Dan Quinn and what he does and how he does it. He's taking guys with these measurables and got the most out of them. So that's what you're kind of hoping with this pick right here. And look, when you're in the 6th round, you're looking for traits.
Right.
You're looking for traits that are coachable things that can fit into your scheme and do certain things. So with the measurables here and what we've seen him do before, it makes a lot of sense, man.
Right. Yeah, can't get too down about a pick like this.
Right. I mean, and again, and the thing we've asked for is if you can just stand there and hold 2 blocks, bet. I mean, if you can eat up 2 blocks in this run game and let these linebackers get free, cool. Good mission accomplished here in round 6. I'm completely okay with that.
Right.
But now the long wait begins. The long train to 227. It won't take too long, though. It won't take too long.
They're already on the phones with those priority free agents that they're looking.
Oh yeah, they're working.
Yeah, they're already working the phones. And
I will say, got to wonder, Darius Washington maybe don't want to get drafted here. Wants to choose where he wants to go, perhaps.
Yeah, that's what they say. Once you really hit that 6th round, going into the 7th, at that point, a lot of these players will prefer to be priority free agents. You get a chance to go wherever you want to go. Look at charts to see, do you really have an opportunity to even get a chance to make a squad? And then you think about that little bit of bonus money that they get by signing on. And so each year we see that record broken year after year, where there's somebody that definitely went undrafted that some had on their board in the 4th round.
Right.
So this is always a unique time here. And then this also makes me start to think. This also makes me think about free agency and what's still out there. Like, how confident are the Cowboys at the depth chart for each of these positions? I think they feel good about Joseph. Having picked him to be in that cornerback room. Linebacking looks pretty solid now. Where going into this draft, you're a little bit worried, and now you feel good for the next 2 to 3 years. Still having Gifford and Bernard to help on special teams, and there'll be a little bit of depth when it comes to if your starters or the backups behind them get injured. But linebacker looks pretty good right now.
You gotta like it, right? I mean, especially getting Jabril Cox in the 4th round is definitely a huge upside for us. And again, and going back to the Parsons pick at 12. I mean, you arguably, no matter what you want to say off the field, different things, and obviously he's an opt-out guy, but you arguably got the best defensive player in the draft. The position be damned, you arguably got the best defensive player in the draft.
Yeah.
And we talked about this, fixing the run defense and whatnot. Well, you don't fix it with safeties and corners. You fix it with linebackers and defensive linemen. And they have mission accomplished on adding those bodies in there for sure. I'm with you. Linebacker room looks a lot better. I feel like they added more linebacker. I think the linebacker group definitely got better this draft, probably more so than the D line. But there's some bodies to be had there on the D line, though.
Hey, what are your thoughts about this whole idea of devaluing the off the ball linebacker?
What do they not? What do they not devalue though, White? Dom, what do they not? Look, the running backs devalued, tight ends devalued. Linebackers devalue because they're got to have somebody in front of him.
Right.
I mean, basically, shut down corners don't matter. You need safeties. I mean, everyone kind of changes this little thing. Look, here's what they like. Oh, you got to have an edge rusher, a left tackle, a quarterback, and then everything else is pretty much devalued. Now, you can find somebody that's going to say it's devalued. So yeah, I like the off ball linebacker. I'm like, okay. What do you want? So what? You just want to get rid of linebacker altogether? Like, I don't. Right. You got to have 2 linebackers to go here and play, right? And we just saw, right? We just watched the Super Bowl. White and Levante David look pretty good, and they might be considered an off-ball linebacker. I don't know. I don't understand the disparaging of the linebacker position.
Me neither. And to me, I know running back has been devalued for sure. It just is what it is when you look at the history of the league here recently. But when it comes to linebacker, though, I don't see how you would want to put that in the same category as a running back or even a tight end when it comes to when you pick one in the draft. If you have a guy that's supremely gifted and that great of a talent, and he's still young and you see the upside that's still there with Parsons, I didn't really have this major issue with him as a player and a prospect at that 12 spot. It's just the fact that Slater was still on the board, and everyone that follows us in our group knows how much I love Slater, thinking that he was the top offensive tackle on the board. But again, when it comes to whom we got and the need to put more talent on our defense, I'm fine with the pick. And so to think about how much a linebacker can impact the game, especially scraping off that outside, chasing plays down, being able to shoot spots where your defensive tackles may be a little bit weak, but you can blow it up and get through and beat those offensive linemen to their spots, to me, that's more value than you could ever get from just another guy that you may plug there who's getting eat up every single play.
Right.
So Parsons could bring something to this team that we simply just do not have. And I also brought up that whole idea of the NASCAR front. Think about sliding D. Lawrence down into the inside on obvious passing plays and put Parsons on the outside and let him go. It's something that I would have loved to see Jalen Smith be able to do when he was coming out of Notre Dame, but he had that injury.
Right.
And that hampered his ability quite a bit. He just simply isn't the same guy. The play I would say, they tried to say he recouped his speed, but go back on that strip of the Tampa Bay quarterback from a couple of years ago. Winston.
Yeah.
And he scooped and scored. Go watch Winston hanging behind him as they're running down the sideline and his brother is over there running with him.
Yeah.
When I saw that, I immediately knew, though that was a good season for him still, I was like, yeah, Jalen ain't the Jalen from Notre Dame.
Right. And of course, that's what Noah's supposed to come in and kind of fix him, right, and get him in a position to go forward, right, not to do so much. And it just didn't work out for him, unfortunately. Unfortunately for us, that he didn't work out what Nolan tried to do last year. So now they're going to do some of those things. And the NASCAR front is going to be interesting because I'm with you. I said the same thing. Like when I think about Michael Bennett, I'm like, well, D-Lock can kind of do Michael Bennett things and sliding inside. And to a certain extent, Randy Gregory can too, but I'd rather see D-Lock do it. And then you're able to get in stack, right? And you can look, if you want to stack all three, you could now. If you want to get that outside linebacker to come, you could stack him and Gregory, right? And then come off the other side. So it definitely gets interesting with that NASCAR package and what we've seen them do with the Michael Bennett's of the world and move them around in that front, what they can do with that. I just, as we talk about Parsons being the weapon, he went at 12. I'm with you. I thought it was going to end up being Slater, especially with him because he was working out at the Star, right? Or in Dallas, I won't say maybe all the way at the Star, but he was working out at the Star, right? He was working out with Zach Martin. It just kind of seemed like that was going to be the pick there. I had him high on the board for me just because Parsons off the field stuff worried me. But I'm definitely not mad at the pick. I get it. I understand it. And like you said, the things that he can do speed-wise, we just don't have a linebacker right now at all. He can. It's not even about getting off a block for him. It's like, can you get to him before he's gone? And we just don't have that. And that's what he brings to the table when you watch his film is he gets to the points before the blocks can get to him. But on the same token, and this is the big thing with LVE, and I remember, and I went back and looked at my notes on LVE, and the thing, leading into that draft about LVE was when he's clean, he's great. He doesn't get off blocks. And that was my Boise State comp, and I went back and looked at it. And whenever a guy got on him at Boise State, that was just it for him. And he came into the league, and that's kind of the same thing, plus the injury stuff now. Right. And when I go look at Parsons, I see Parsons get off blocks. He's shifty enough to, if he's not beating to the spot, if you don't get your hands on him right, you're not going to block him. And that's just a huge thing for us that we haven't had here at linebacker. Look, not Sean Lee-esque because they're two completely different animals, but Sean Lee was in the same mold of, unless you get your hands really perfectly on me, you're probably not going to block me. And Parsons has some of that in his game, minus all the injury stuff that you had with Lee.
Yep. Yeah, I keep thinking about what Seattle was able to do when Dan Quinn was there using a Leo position. Mm-hmm. And you had a lot of their defensive linemen shifting from a 1 to a 5.
Yeah.
Guys who could play the 3, but you need really good, stout, but yet quick and active players to be on the inside. And so you start to think about what Dallas has done here in the draft and what you think that they could possibly do here in some free agency to maybe round out the roster. That defensive interior is starting to look very unique. And so you get this kid from Kentucky and also Urban to be able to hit the one tech for you, but you're going to need a lot of guys that aren't so massive but can move, but yet they're powerful to play not just a 3 tech. We keep talking about they got all these 3 techs, but no, you need guys to be able to play the 5. Right. And I don't think you want DeMarcus Lawrence to do that as much, though I think he has the ability, but you just don't want that wear and tear on him throughout a season like that. So you think of the guys that we currently have who can play the 3, but then get out to the 5. I like
when you think about Golston, right? You think about
Right.
Chauncey, right? And that's the kind of guy that you come in here and can play that 5 and slide down, right? He can slide, but he can play that 5, and you can save D-Law that wear and tear that you're talking about. You know, it just kind of sucks we had to do it in the 3rd round, but he definitely fits the mold of the defense in that way, though.
Yeah.
You know, so again, the one thing I do like when we talk about the bare fronts and the different things, multiple wise that they can do, the bodies that they're adding is intriguing, right? Now we can argue about the value and specifically to the draft and how they went about it, but when you look at the totality of everything, it's getting very intriguing what they're going to be able to do up front. And you know who's going to make it and who's going to be the last man standing as we get out of training camp and who gets the call, right? I mean, that's the other thing about it too.
Right.
But that's exciting times because we haven't had competition like that in a while.
Exactly.
And the only way for this defense to get better is, man, you got to influx it with different people, different ideas, and you got to create some competition and let people know, hey, man, last year wasn't good enough. If you think it is, well, here's your answer. We're telling you. We're not just telling you, we're showing you. We're putting people in your position room every day that's letting you know, oh, yeah, we signed Neil. Yeah, it's a 1-year deal. Whatever. Okay, we drafted 2 linebackers. Right. Okay. It's there. Hey, oh yeah, you're the 3 Texas. You know, well, guess what? Here's 2 more defensive tackles, and we signed 2 more. So I mean, you got to be happy with that. With our last 2 picks in the draft, do we get the best available 1 tech and defensive end, or get 2 of a true 1 tech D lineman? Well, we just got basically a 0-1 tech kind of guy, right? From Kentucky. So I don't think they're going to double dip there. Here with the 2nd round or their second 6th round pick, for the love of God, just give me a Darius Washington if he's there. I'm just going to, look, I don't care about nothing else now. Just bring me a Darius Washington, please. Go give me the land shark is what I'm looking for. But I think for the rest of the way here, I mean, I hope safety's somewhere on the board for them. But I think it's safety. I think it's quarterback possibly because you're head coach and what he does, what he likes to do. And then it's whatever. It's toy time. Man, it's toy season right now. You got what, 2 more picks left? Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah, we got 2 more picks left. So, I mean, I'm hoping one's a safety. And then it's just, man, quarterback, toy. You know, whatever they really want to go after here is basically something specific that one of these coaches is going to want. And my guy Church is bouncing in here saying safety and QB. And that's just kind of where I'm at, man. Just go get me that safety. If he makes it there to 2, we got a long ways to go, guys. We were at 199. We got to get to 227. We got to get to 227 to get there. But I'm thinking safety, and I'm thinking it could be quarterback, but it's toy. White, Don, what do you think here, man?
Man, you know, whenever you go back the last 5 years of the draft and you start to see a pattern in what they do, going back to the 2016 draft when they got Ezekiel Elliott and Jalen Smith with the first 2 picks, from there, they really started to target need at the time. They weren't going best player available. Last year was the first year where it was kind of like a fresh breath of air to go, man, we're picking the best players on the board. And so, but yet, like I said, go back to 2016. What they were doing in the very end of the draft was targeting guys on their board that fit more of that size and traits and all of that. It wasn't necessarily a great need, but I wouldn't say that they were trying to target the BPA either. I think it's guys that maybe their scouts fell in love with, and they want to see what they can do out of those players. So I think of like a Rico Gathers and a Darius Jackson back in that 2016 draft. Noah Brown was picked up in the 17 draft, a guy that was tough. You could see that he had the ability to block and provide something in the pass game. I think he's got better hands and run ability than most would give him credit for. 18, who did they get? Very end, running back, Alabama, Scarborough.
Yeah, Scarborough.
Yeah, that was kind of, you know, cute little pick near the end. So
a toy.
Yeah, a toy. You nailed it. So I think they'll continue the same thing this year. Go with a position that they probably haven't picked yet. I would love for it to be our boy Ardarius Washington. I don't care if it was a 1 technique or not. I would love to do that again. But this might be the area where you're looking at a guard that may have fallen or a tight end, something that we wouldn't necessarily first start to think that it's a major need. But again, it's a traits guy, a little toy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, man, if they were to walk out of here with, let's just say that if they walked out here with, let's say they just went Wilson in Washington. Okay, cool. Wow, awesome. But yeah, that would be fantastic. But I'm with you. I think they'll do safety. It's here at the next pick, and then toy. It could be a gadget guy, right? The quarterback, and like you said perfectly. The tight end, Rico Gathers. Okay, hey, man, we're right here. He's an athletic freak. Let's just shoot the shot on him. Bo Scarborough, kind of the same thing. Big body. Bring him in here, see whatever. And we've drafted a lot of running backs. As we're talking about that, we've drafted a lot of running backs in the 7th round, right? Because you go back to the other kid from Ohio State that we drafted.
Come on.
Yeah, the name's off my head right now. But we drafted him from Ohio State in the 7th round, right? So those are definitely things that we definitely do for sure. I can't believe Mike Weber. Yeah, there we go.
Yep. And yeah, they keep doing that. And to me, that's a smart move to do. Just throw a day 3 pick every other year or every year if you want to at linebacker and running back. I'm great with that.
Spoony mentioned said he was coming back, but I don't know. Spoony's out here. He's got me going here, but I got some food delivery, so I'm good to go. No breaks for Knicks. I did 12 and a half hours yesterday, dadgummit. I'm back again. Ooh. These other guys out here, they slacking and running and doing. Not your guy, Knicks. I'm in the pocket, baby.
Yeah, man. Like I said earlier when I jumped on, I don't see how you done it, man.
Don't worry. I ain't look. As soon as this draft's off, brother, today and tomorrow, for the rest of the day tomorrow, out of there. Y'all ain't going. Y'all might see me a couple of tweets and a couple of posts. Outside of that, man, I'm out of there. I'm about to get my re-up. I love it though, man. It's a lot of fun, man. I enjoy doing this shit, man.
I got to power up real fast. Hold on, I'll be right back with you.
Yeah, go ahead. Man, I need to. But no, food truck, steak quesadilla. Can't be mad at it. What's going on, Baker? What's good? Man, hanging out here. We got 27 more picks. So hopefully there's Washington sits there on the board and we take him. That's where I'm hoping anyways. Oh, man, it's definitely where I'm at. Yeah, man. Food truck food, awesome. Good stuff. I ain't gonna chew in y'all's ear all day though. I got a little energy in me now. I can break and I'll get to that here in a minute. If Spoony ever comes back and lets me go get me some to drink, running low on my water now. Jeez. Santiago, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man? What are y'all looking? I mean, man, we've been screaming for everyone's been rocking with us since the beginning of the stream today. Man, we've been talking about the safety position. This is it, guys. It's the last 6th round pick that we have. If we don't do it here, we damn sure ain't doing it. We damn sure ain't doing it in the 7th round. Oh, man. Roger Frazier came in and said, how do you feel about the draft? I mean, C+. C+, maybe B-. I just don't like. I like what they've done today for sure. I like what they've done today. I don't care for how they handled the 3rd round, and that's just where it is. So I just think there was better talent to be had. But today, though, much better. Doing much better than round 3. And they wasn't active enough to go up and do some things in round 3 and maybe get back into like the bottom half of round 2 there to go secure some guys they should have got, in my opinion. But overall, probably B- is where I'm at because today is definitely picking up. I'm liking what they're doing. Love the big body this guy from Kentucky and seeing what Dan Quinn's going to be able to do with him. Obviously, great value with Jabril Cox. In the 4th round from LSU, I had him mid to late 2nd round, maybe high 3rd, as a spot to go in. And you got an offensive lineman who probably, now he's got some issues, and hopefully the domestic stuff is put to bed and he's good to go. But you got a guy that probably would have been a 2nd round pick had he not had the issues that he had. So today I'm loving what's happening today so far. Absolutely. But that round 3 was tough, and then the Stephen Jones press conference after round 3 yesterday was like a kick in the nads, man. It wasn't cool at all. He's talking about comp picks next year and salary cap for these 5 guys and all this other stuff. And it was like, bro, come on, man. you just like literally screwed the pooch in the third round. So, oh yeah, man. Hey, I like today's picks, man. I think today's much better than the third round, Paul. Look, again, I like what you got with the deepest tackle. Like I just said, it's in the 6th round here, and the availability to see what they're going to be able to do. Semi, I didn't even talk about Semi yet. In the 5th round, right, and what he brings to the table as a wide receiver from a height and the speed standpoint, and what he can do. Great value out of the gate with the 4th round pick with Cox. So no, I'm loving like today. Yeah, 4th, 5th round, 6th round so far. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna flip my table over because of free safety. But I mean, that was all the way from but that started on the 2nd round on. So this is nothing new. 2nd round free safety, 3rd round free safety. We had 4 picks between 44 and 99. We didn't get it done. And now here we are in rounds 4, 5, and 6. We're just not going to get a safety. I understand it. I'm still going to bound the table for it. But today's picks, I'm loving it. To me, I'm in that C plus B minus range, man, is where I'm at right now because of what they've done today, and it's made up a lot for that. What do you think, Dom? How you like today's pick so far?
Like we were saying a little bit earlier, I actually like this day better than I did yesterday. Well, round 3.
Round 3, yeah.
Right, yeah. Round 3. And so I really don't have any issues out of today. Though I felt, again, why do we continue to abandon free safety? It just doesn't make sense. Yet another draft that fell to where round 3, you had pretty much your pick. Round 2, you still had your pick, though I like the Joseph pick better than any safety you could have gotten at that point. But yet again, why abandon? Why not, use some of this capital on the back end and move up if you need, or maybe use a late rounder next year to help package something late this year to move up. But to continue to abandon that makes no sense. And then for them to make a few jokes about it and their pressure.
Yeah, right. I mean, like Stephen Jones with that dadgum safety, and Kakin. Like, bro, it's not like, come on, man.
Yeah, that's uncalled for, man. We live and die by this stuff. Like Nick, I don't know if y'all making money off this. You do it because you're passionate about it, and I hope that one day, it turns lucrative. That'd be amazing. By the way, y'all need to go ahead and subscribe if you aren't subscribers yet.
Yeah, big facts.
Go on and get in. Go on and get in. And so, but yeah, I'm actually starting to think now, since we're talking about safety, a player that I would take a stab at and see if you could flip him positionally is Secure Brown out of Michigan State.
Okay.
If you are the type that you like Washington being a smaller guy and you want to take that chance on him, like the both of us, we feel like he could do it. I think Shakur Brown being a smaller guy who has been a slot corner for Michigan State, I like him. He's an undersized corner, which is why I thought maybe Dallas wouldn't take him. But he's got nice top-end speed. He's a tough guy. He has an ego. All these, we want dogs. Well,
he's a dog. Yeah. He's a dog.
Yeah, he has pretty good instincts. And so you see him flash his ability time and time again. And Michigan State played quite a bit of zone. And so you think of a guy who's playing off man quite a bit, thinking he can see things in front of him. He has the instincts to go. He had a little bit of that Asante Samuel in him, not the gifted athlete of Samuel, but that ability to read, to see, and to go, get on his horse, and he's not scared to put his nose in. I just think a guy like that, he has the traits and what's between the ears to just let him roam in space. Let him see what he can do as a free safety. So I wouldn't mind seeing him being in that single high for them, knowing that he has the speed to get from one set of numbers to the next.
Yeah. What do you think about the possibility of Tay going, maybe doing the same thing from UCF?
He's been one of my dudes that I have right here on my little board of best available. I think he is the top cornerback available for me right now. I like the size of him. He was another kid that played angry, it seemed. He was tough. But yet, as angry as he played, he wasn't like the most physical guy ever. It's kind of what I was saying about the kid that Carolina took that everybody wanted. Talk about the dog. Oh my God.
J.C. Horn.
Yeah. J.C. Horn. Don't get me wrong. Horn is tough. He's a physical player. He's got the bravado. He's that alpha kind of character. But when you actually watched him tackle and then watch him shed blocks, I'm thinking, all right, where's all this toughness and where's the dog? I saw a Surtain who wasn't as tough and as alpha and mouthy, but yet he was shedding blocks and making plays on the ball.
Yeah.
So Gowan was that type where I was like, all right, I want to see more pop. But I think he has the tools that you would definitely have wanted in a late fourth round kind of a cornerback. He reminded me of Brown a little bit when he was coming out of Purdue, but not as fast as Brown, but kind of a little bit of a smooth glider type.
Right. And Harry Parker says, who's going to have the bigger impact, Cox or Parsons? Well, it better be Parsons. I mean, first and foremost, it better than will be Parsons because you picked him at 12 and not in the fourth round. But, I mean, even on film, if you turn on the film, watch the film, see what they do. Don't get me wrong, Cox has upside. And he does some things really well. He's not there yet, though. Parsons, day one is there. He's there right now.
Yeah.
You cut him loose, put him on the field. He's ready to go.
Yeah, Cox didn't have that thumper in him. He's lacking a little bit behind him. However, he's probably one of the better covered linebackers in this entire part, which is why I thought he could potentially go in that end of the second round, top of the third, because that's what the league is looking for, more and more of those guys that can cover at the backer spot. If you gave him that ability and put it into Parsons, with Parsons' athleticism, toughness, rush ability, sideline to sideline ability, shoot, you're talking about a top 5 pick in any draft, not just a down year like this year. When it comes to defender.
And that's kind of like for me, and that's why I wanted to take JOK in the second round, because I'm like, Parsons is the front seven going forward multi-dimensional defensive weapon, and JOK is the front seven going back multi-dimensional weapon. Like they're the same, but one's about being forward and one's about sideline to sideline. I mean, I would have loved to pair Parsons and JOK together and what they're able to do and how you can interchange and do things with them, man. I really hate that they passed on him. Man, that would have been awesome.
Yeah,
but again, but let's talk about the Joseph, because we don't get a lot of questions about the Joseph pick. I don't hate the Joseph pick. I think the Joseph pick was fine. Like it makes sense. The kid went where he's supposed. It wasn't a reach. It went where you're supposed to go. And look, and we were having fun because he was a rapper, and they had like the freshman highlights. But when you turn on the 2020 highlights to let people look at him and stuff, tape's good. Tape's good. Let's be clear. This isn't. We didn't draft a bum here, and I think a lot of people, because he's from Kentucky, because it wasn't a safety, and Dallas just knew we were getting safety, and Trevor Morgan had fallen into the second round, right? And then you had the trade up right in front of us. There goes Morgan. Then we took him. Like, oh god, well, we let the Raiders get in front of us, and a lot of that happened. I like the kid as a corner. What about you?
Yeah, he was my cornerback 6 on my board, and I felt like he was definitely worthy of a top 45 pick. And so for us to get him at 44, it makes sense right there. And then once you pick Parsons, I felt like you forced your hand there at cornerback. You had to get a corner there. And I know when Mayrig was dropping into range and he still went right before us, I just felt, that's just not the value for me at this point, knowing that we have a dire need at cornerback. And so whenever Joseph was available, I remember telling my buddies, I was like, this is the pick right here. It just makes all the sense. He's the best guy available at the position that they are in dire need of. So, yeah, I liked his athleticism. If you really go back and track him, even when he was in high school, having once been an Alabama commit, decommitted, went to LSU, started right away at LSU. Anytime you can get a player like that can do that at DBU, the kid's got some fight in him and some athleticism about him. And then to go to Kentucky and still get better than what you even saw him before, though you had the issues going on with him. To me, he's one of those guys. He's still an ascending player, and he's got all this athleticism to boot. So yeah, I'm fine with that. I hope they give him the Des Bryant treatment whenever he was coming into the league.
All right, got to put this handler with you.
Give him a handler, man. Give him one. But check in on him often. I don't care about the fact that he's got a rap career. We live in a gig society. These kids on their hustle.
Yeah.
So you got to have 2 and 3 streams of income. So if he's that gifted there, let him be passionate about that. Hopefully they'll keep him out of trouble. Put him in a booth. Let him record all day long.
Yeah. Keep him out of the streets.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
and the other thing too is, and it's kind of piggyback on what you were saying there, is that, and the thing that we talked about a ton heading into this draft, the one thing the Cowboys, I say always do well, to me, is they cover their bases so they're not painted into a corner, right? I feel that's how they do. Like they do that well, and I'm like, oh, they're going to sign an outside corner. They're going to sign an outside corner before this draft gets here. I mean, look, because you let Cheeto walk, but you brought back, Jordan Lewis. Now, Anthony Brown's played outside corner. I know we've seen it in Dallas, but the trait, and we're talking about traits and what they like or whatever. Justin, see, I think Jordan Lewis can play outside corner, to be honest with you. I don't think he's just a slot guy. If you go back to his Michigan tape, you can see that. But in my head, I'm like, okay, well, they were good at sucking it. And I couldn't believe the first time that I could think in recent history that Stephen Jones in the Stephen Jones draft era where they just did, like, you just knew, like, oh, hello, big neon sign, like above my head. We got to take a cornerback because we didn't handle our business in free agency. And then, obviously, supremely shocked that Denver did not take the quarterback or trade value for the quarterback there. Supremely shocked. And Dallas stared him in the face and did him say, you're not gonna take PS2. You got that quarterback right there. And bam, they did it. Because they can lie and tell me Parsons number one on their board all they want to. He was the break the glass emergency because both these damn cornerbacks are gone. They didn't care which cornerback. They would have took either one of them, Horn or PS2, whichever one made it to them. The only way they would have traded back from 10 to 12 is if they were sitting there at 10 and both of them were there like, okay, we can go back and we'll still get our guy, right? But still, you got Parsons. So I knew going to the round two, like, well, it's not going to be. I mean, could they go safety? Like, come on, they're not going to let all this talent go. I like Asante Samuel Jr. I liked him a lot. I think he's very Jair Alexander-ish. If I give him a comp to the NFL, I would like us to go that route personally, but I don't hate the Joseph pick. I think it's a good pick, man. And again, gotta give him a little handler, gotta do some things with him. But fortunately for him, I think for Cowboy, he's gonna get the ire of Cowboyzation because directly after that we had the third round debacle happen. So no one's like, I was like, oh yeah, you know what? Fine, those two guys are fine. But look at his third round.
yeah, man. I look at that and I go, man, talking about Asante Samuel Jr., the Chargers pulled off the draft that I wanted in the first two rounds.
Oh, yeah, man.
They did quite a good job there. But just considering Dallas and how they've gone about all of this and what they've done year after year in free agency, yet to me that it has been, they've painted themselves in a corner, at least at one position each draft, where it's a definite need for a starter, but yet they do cover their bases pretty much in other areas. Like we went into this realizing linebacker is a need. Is it a dire need? No, you could live with the guys that you have and roll them out there. Cornerback to me just simply wasn't that. And I know many people disagree with that idea, but I just did not want Canada being a starter. Didn't want Anthony Brown to be a starter. If they would have given Jordan Lewis more shine on the outside throughout his first contract, it makes sense if you kind of have a little bit of something there with him, but we just haven't seen it. They haven't put him on the field as much, so they needed a boundary corner, and picking Joseph there just made sense. And I could see why they would covet him a little more than Asante Samuel Jr., though I love that player as well.
Right. But as the deal said, we need to draft a chef. Got some big new draft picks to feed. And boy, they got a big one from Kentucky, didn't they?
Real, man.
So was it 6'4", 320? Is that what he was coming in at?
6'4", 327.
327. Yeah, they got a bit there, man. Yeah, chef better get to work.
And he's actually been a little bit bigger than that. So he trimmed down some. I think he was playing more around 338. So you're talking about a kid that, hey, he's showing some discipline that in an off season, trying to get himself into some shape. But also, my whole moniker for a while has been, I want a good mixture of choir boys and car thieves.
Well, we got some. we got. Yeah, no. Hey, look, that's what we were talking about earlier today. We were like, hey, man, if you want dogs, you're going to get a little dirty sometimes.
Yeah.
And one thing they did in this draft is they got him some dogs, which means you're gonna, hey man, you're gonna get a little dirty, right? You're just gonna get a little dirty. And, we were talking about this a little earlier about man, Seattle and that deep man, they weren't nice guys. Okay. No. They just wasn't nice guys. Like when you had to go play Seattle, especially in Seattle, you were just kind of like, man, bruh.
You knew what you were.
You just kind of like, like they're going to hit you. They're going to talk noise. You just know what you're setting up for. And some of those guys off the field weren't the greatest off the field. Look, and as long as we are doing it and we're assholes on the field and we're not doing the wrong things off the field, I'm here for it. We need a mean streak. We haven't been mean on defense. I'll go the way with Parcells there. We were mean in the 90s. Yeah, I think there was. Look, I think we were mean. We were going 5-11. I think the defense was very mean, though. We lost a lot of low-scoring games. Our defense was actually really good in those 5-11 seasons with the Dexter Coakley's, Dat Wins, Darren Woodsons of the world, the Roy Glovers in the middle. Some of those defenses were wasted, and those were mean defenses, by the way, even with some undersized linebackers there.
Mm-hmm.
We're not – look, DeMarcus Ware wasn't mean. Love you, DeMarcus Ware. Great player, right? He's going to be a first-ballot Hall of Famer. He just wasn't mean. Right, name the last mean defensive tackle we've had. Hey, look, D-Law. I like D-Law. He doesn't strike me as a very mean guy. He says the right things and he'll cuss and whatever. There's some of the that's like the whole hot boy moniker. I'm like, y'all like fake mean guys to me. That's how y'all kind of feel. Not that they're not tough guys. There's a difference between tough and mean. Right. But I just a little bit feel like they just feel like they're it comes up, and I think. But if you Parsons came out with the LT earring, and then Parsons said, "See ball, get ball," boy, it hit different, didn't it? You heard him say, "I was like, oh yeah, no, he meant that. Like that's not like I'm putting on the front or anything. No, I'm like water boy, see ball, get ball." I'm like, yeah, with that right there, we've been missing some of that here in Dallas for sure. Because Jalen's going to sell you some glasses. LV's out here hunting wolves and wearing wolf stuff or whatever and howling and staying hurt. So and then when you backdoor that with Kelvin Joseph, who also has a little bit of swagger, you watch him play and how he does. I'm like, yeah, that's going to be a little difference here coming into Dallas, and that's okay. And like you said, you need what do you need? What'd you call them? You need
car thieves and choir boys. Good.
There it is. Look, let that be the choir boy. Or $100 million, they're gonna let that be the choir boy. But on that defense, man, y'all better go be some daggum car thieves now. Exactly. Go get me a radio. See radio, get radio.
It's always a nice mesh. You can have a very cerebral guy, also be a tough guy, like Richard Sherman was for them. Brilliant guy, being able to be the quarterback of that defense from a cornerback spot and to put guys in a position, but yet have the swag that he brought to that team and the toughness that he brought to his team. It's great whenever you have a combination like that. But some guys just aren't built that way. And so like a Byron Jones, cerebral guy, gifted athlete, he just never was going to be that alpha type character that you need.
I mean, they call him the senator.
Exactly.
He's just Seattle trades pick. Seahawks trade pick to Seahawks. That's awesome. That's what they just put on the board. ESPN, you're drunk. I think they meant to say Chicago traded with Seattle. That's why it said Seattle traded to Seattle. That is too damn funny. Controlled chaos, Mendoza. Absolutely. What's up, you guys? I love Jabril Cox and the Bahana picks. Yeah, man. No. You went and got him one tech. I'm excited to see Dan Quinn gets work with him. Ooh, Stone Forsyth, offensive tackle, Florida to Seattle. Yeah, interesting pick there for them. Trying to get a little protection over there for old Russ, who's tired of getting hit. And then we kind of talked about Horn and that tough guy mentality. I don't know if he was still. Look, automatically, here's what I didn't like. Boy, his dad, Joe Horn's out there. They didn't show the celebration good enough whenever he got picked. I'm like, all right, fam, I'm gonna head out. That's cool. A little diva-ish, but I mean that's his dad, whatever. But I liked Horn, man. I would have been super excited. Horn, Patrick Surtain, Sewell, Slater, and I was down for any of those picks. And I'm good with the pauses. Again, for me, some of the off the field stuff, I just wasn't clear how it was going to work out here in Dallas. but cool. I mean, we arguably got the best guy in the draft defensively. That is, to some people. So. Yeah, man. So need some carjackers, as my guy Dom just said. I like it.
Get them, man. Got to get those car thieves.
Yeah,
so bring them in. I'm fine with that, and I've always been down for a reclamation project, guys. You want to give a second, third, fourth? I don't care. Give them a chance. It's kind of like a Gregory. You know, his issue was quite different. He wasn't a criminal or anything.
Right.
He hasn't really gotten in any trouble. He just had a issue with some substance that many people would argue needs to be legalized, but and I'm not one of those types. I'm a pastor, by the way. I don't even know if y'all know that.
I'm
gonna have to dip off of here in a little bit to prepare my sermon for tomorrow. But
is the pastor out here want some car thieves?
Yeah, you bring them in, and you know we got a chaplain.
Clean them up.
Yeah, we got a chaplain on the team. Give him a little bit. You know, that's why I always liked our center that we probably ain't gonna bring back.
Joe Looney.
Yeah, Joe Looney, one of those great character guys that everybody loved, but man, he kind of had a little pastoral touch to him too. So he's done great work behind the scenes for that team, and that's why they keep a guy like that around. But yeah, man, give some guys second chances. I'm fine with that. Just like this kid that we got who was at Florida State and went to Marshall.
Right.
Just see what he's got, see if he really has changed. If he hasn't, then you cut him loose, let him go. But he should take advantage of this opportunity that he's given.
Right. And something I guess I do want to clarify as well. Never convicted.
Right.
Right. And Florida State did reinstate him. He chose not to go back to Florida State as well. So yeah, man, I need to, obviously we're going to get to hear from him. He's going to, it's going to be asked. Right. Welcome to professional football. It's going to be asked about him, especially in the temperament today and how we're very socially aware, as we should be, to domestic violence and whatnot. And as long as he's done the work, he's done the right things, and everything's on the up and up, and we're moving forward. Cool, no problems. I definitely don't want to hear, I don't care, blah blah blah, the second, third. Like, nah, bro.
No.
Like, no, you need to address it as an adult,
right,
and show you put in the work and done the things. And again, costed himself some money with that, right? Because I mean, by most accounts, a lot of the guys will tell you he should have been a second round pick. But when you have these kind of red flags and what happened, again, to me, without hearing him speak it and not reading everything into it, I do like the fact that FSU reinstated him and he decided not to go back there. And I think there was a choice on his part to say, hey, it's just bad there. I need a refresh. I need to restart. Right. I need to work on myself. I need to get out of this situation. It's what it signifies to me. Now, we'll hear from him and see, but I do like the fact that he was reinstated and chose not to do it.
Right. And, certain guys just need a different environment. And so
right,
that says quite a bit about him. And so, yeah, I'll reserve any judgment. To me, again, make the best use of this opportunity you've been given, and we'll know in due time if he does that. And the media love to bring out things about Cowboys players more than it seemed like any other team.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to be prepared to be able to better answer those things, and not just to say, "Oh, the better answer it so you can make yourself look good," but to really genuinely mean it. Because I worked with a lot of females or young men and women that have once had something on their record. They've done things, and they really do have that remorse. But when you talk to them and ask them to really articulate that, they don't really know how, though they
right,
really are sorry and want that forgiveness. They don't know how to really piece that together. And then to put a camera in your face with the lights on you, and then to know that it's going to be projected out there for the world to see. I think he didn't really know how to handle that situation.
Yeah.
So give him a bit of PR. Let that team work with him to shape those answers. But really, it's going to be all about his actions moving forward. He has the ability, athletically, he's gifted enough to be able to make a roster and potentially be the tackle for the foreseeable future whenever we potentially have some guys ride out in the sunset. But yeah, I'm not going to be too down on him, but he kind of represents one of those guys as far as a car thief. And what I mean more about that is the toughness that they play with. And so I think he has a little bit of that in him. Joseph definitely has it. Parsons definitely has it. Golson, to me, is the toughest guy that they picked.
Yeah, I agree. He's a tough guy. And, and the thing about that is, and as you spoke and you mentioned like about, the you get treated a little differently by the media here in Dallas, right? In the spotlight and the way it hits you and stuff. That's why was my concern with Parsons. But Dallas was so smart. They said, that's all right. We're going to take Parsons. Now we're going to draft all these other guys with all these different things going on. Y'all going to come, look, we're going to set Parsons up, bring his family out, kiss the baby, all that, right after that. And then we're going to draft all this other stuff with character issues and rappers and everything else that Parsons, we're not worried about Parsons no more. We're worried about all these other guys. So Dallas Cowboys very smartly said, hey, okay, all right, cool. Parsons, we got you. We're going to cover that for you. We'll handle it the rest of the draft. And they made sure to take guys. And Parsons like a choir boy to some of these guys now.
For real.
We've made it to 211, y'all. We've made it to 211. What do we got left? I see the finish line, 227. I see the finish line.
Here's a player that I haven't heard much about him, but being here in Big 12 land, I know quite a bit about him. And then also I was a school teacher. Now I'm an administrator, but I had a student that went out and played at Tech, and he would always rant and rave about this kid, Jack Anderson, that he played alongside of on the line. And so Jack Anderson is an offensive guard. He was at the Senior Bowl. They kicked him further inside as you can get to play some center. And he handled himself quite well throughout that week. You could just see him progressively get better with each practice. And so I was thinking, you know what, for a guy that started at guard in the Big 12, he's got adequate enough agility and speed. I wouldn't call him the greatest pass blocker, but when you put him in run blocking schemes where he's just going downhill, he has enough to be able to zone block a little bit. I still wouldn't really prefer him for that scheme as much. But if you put him at center, then things change for me a little bit. He's like 6'5", 315, a long player. You can tell he's very smart. I like the way he worked on combo blocks with the center while he was there. That's a thing that most fans really don't understand, the communication that has to happen, the changing of players, the get off of one player to be able to pick up a lot of those twists and stunts. And I just saw him do it time and time again there at Tech. So if Jack Anderson goes undrafted, being a kid playing right here in our backyard, basically, he would be one of those priority free agents that I think Dallas might go with to help fortify what they need on the interior of that offensive line.
Yeah, I mean, definitely one of the things we could be looking at here for sure. As we're counting down when we have these last two selections, still got to figure it out. Now, maybe Looney, which great locker room guy. If you've ever played sports, you got to have certain guys in the locker room, and he's one of those guys, right? Yeah. Definitely. And maybe that's something they do afterwards. Maybe they bring him back in afterwards. But if not, though, right? I'll pivot off of that. Here, you could go get you somebody and help that position here with these last two picks. Definitely a need because you don't have a backup on your team right now. Like you can say this, right? You need to talk Redmond. That's been that guy, but you don't want Redmond playing. Not at center. I don't want to see Redmond have to come in and play center for us at all. So yeah, I very intrigued to see here if they go that route. And then again, if maybe undrafted free agents, we got to see what happens there too as well. But yeah, you definitely want to touch the center position, interior in general, because I'll be honest with you, I don't like McGovern at center either. I think he could probably do it, but I don't love it. I really don't. I like him. I think McGovern is strictly a guard. I know there's a lot of guys who do guard center, and we talk about like the communication that you were talking about and everything. I just don't trust McGovern in that situation. So I would like to see them address it. Don't know if they're going to do it here in these last two picks.
Right.
Did somebody end up taking our guy Trey Smith from
oh man, he's still available.
Tennessee.
He's still available to me. Trey
Smith
and David
I take
Moore.
the chance.
Yeah,
dude, I take the chance here on Trey Smith for sure. I mean, the talent is definitely there. I know there's medicals, but I mean, hey, for a 6th round pick, go for it. I mean, dude, he easily could have been a top 15 2nd round pick.
Yep.
You know, so I mean, I for sure. I mean, but now obviously we're here in medicals is the reason why they'll take a team that wants to take that chance. But I would definitely take a chance here at 227.
Yeah,
but we'll have to wait and see. Well, it depends if the Cowboys want to take. The Cowboys want to take a chance.
Yeah, for my board here, the best guys that I have available on the interior line, or I'll just say at guard, is Trey Smith. He's number one, and then followed up by David Moore for Grambling.
Yeah, Grambling, another good, another good prospect.
Yeah, and then Jack Anderson, again, I thought he's a guard, but he may be able to move down in the center. And then, of course, Cole Van Lannon from Wisconsin. Not the quickest guy, not the biggest guy, but he shows enough power.
Boy, he played at Wisconsin in offensive line. He's all right with me.
Right. There you go. There you go. So go on and go to O-Line U.
O-Line U, baby.
So those were four guys that intrigued me from the inside. Whenever looking at offensive tackle, there's no one else left on the board, on my board. They're all gone. But I think we have enough on our team to be okay at that position. Still, the free safety, our boy Ardarius.
He's still there. Watson's still on the board.
Can you believe it?
I mean, I know he's small. Look, I know he's small, right? We get that. Man, I'm amazed. He's and look, and I paint myself into this corner all the time with the prospect in the draft. I'm sitting at the 6th round. I'm like, how is this kid still on the board? Like, this makes no sense. Somebody just like, go get him. And yeah, watching him being on the board here at 212, I'm like, look, man, and with all these stupid false 40s at these pro days that people were doing, that 40 hurt him. And that's why we are where we are, because it's like, okay, if you're going to be small, you got to be fast. Is what they're probably going to. And whoever was working that clock didn't do my guy any justice. But I 40 times here for me. I'll sit in the pick and walk away and feel pretty good about Darius Washington getting here to Dallas. Spoony, we got us a fatty.
What's going on, y'all?
We got us.
Yeah, I seen that. I apologize. You guys had an emergency, had to run out, come back, but I seen that. I was like, wow, there we go. There we go.
Now, if we can just get a Darius Washington who's still on the board.
Hey, did either of you get a chance to check out Cincinnati's defense at all? Bearcats?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, their draft, Cleveland's draft and Denver's draft.
No, I'm talking about Bearcats.
They put some guys in the league.
Yeah. So I didn't realize he was still on the board, but James Wiggins.
Wiggins is still there. The other safety got drafted, but Wiggins didn't.
Right. He's got the medical history, of course, and that's always a concern, which caused a lot of these guys to drop. But I thought Wiggins was a guy that he's able to track the ball extremely well when it's in the air. And I actually like his hands. You know, some guys that play the DB position, they come on turnovers, meaning like they get floating balls that were tipped or just overthrown balls, and they just happen to land into their hands. They happen to be there. But then you got some cats that they really make turnovers happen. And I thought Wiggins was one of those types the last time I saw him play. He's not the greatest guy in run support, but he's a willing tackler. And so to see that he's still here on the board where you can get him at this point in the draft, it's kind of those why not type.
Why not? Right. I mean, at this point, you can go toys, gadget guys. I mean, with what they've done in the draft, you don't feel like that we missed out anything. Yeah, we're talking about the backup center position, but we can handle that, right? We got some things. I'm with you on the Wiggins. Even with like medical, look, I wouldn't care about medicals here. I know teams do, but I mean, you look at what you have. Where we're talking about the Garden Smith, or now we're talking about Wiggins. You take a chance on the talent here, right?
Right.
Medicals be damned, because they're going to go somewhere anyways. Might as well secure them to yourself.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm just trying to look at some other guys. There was a kid that I thought would be a pretty good special teamer for him, because of his speed. He's got some pretty good top end speed. Somewhat of a rangy guy whenever you talk about being a safety. But I thought at this point in the draft, you're looking at guys that you may be able to find something in them within a year or two down the road. But they could
Hey, I'm gonna hop on my phone. I'll be right back on. Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead. And they could play that safety spot.
Right.
Tyler Coyle from Purdue.
Okay.
You had a chance to check him out, but he's a long guy, being 6'1", 209 pounds, pretty stout. He's not the type, again, that is like a turnover maker. I don't see him being a playmaking type, because if he was, he definitely wouldn't be an undrafted guy at this point. But he gives you enough athleticism to be able to do something on special teams and maybe be one of those depth guys for your safety position. So I know we keep talking about our Darius, but if they don't go that route, I like what I see in James Wiggins from Cincinnati, and then I like this kid, Tyler Coyle from Purdue. Okay,
well, I tell you that, and this for me is the best part of the draft, is the undrafted free agency, is because now you get to pick the guys that you actually want. Well, of course, they're going to have to agree to come there, and they're always going to choose a team that they know, well, I see there's holes over there. And if I could bring my services over there, I know I could basically make the team and whatever. You know, this guys like Donovan Wilson, we got him in the 6th round last year, but we saw last year him coming in for 10 games how good he looked. I forgot the young man, Dominic, what's his name? He played for the 49ers. He was in Hofstra. I forgot his name. And I believe he went undrafted and he became a pro, but I forgot his name. I got to find his name now. But I see what you're saying. There's guys out there that if you don't get a Darius Washington and the guy Wiggins you brought up, there's solid guys that we can sign as undrafted free agents and really help this team out. Because at the end of the day, if I'm a safety and I know, well, look at Dallas right now. They have their safeties on 1-year contract. There's no really for sure future guy there. I'll go over there and compete. I have a shot, you know. So this is why I feel that if we don't get a Darius, I'm sure that we're gonna get some solid guys to come in undrafted.
Yeah.
Did National didn't get drafted yet?
Yeah, I thought. Yeah. Where did he go?
Jets.
Oh, the Jets?
Yeah. And also things FSU?
Yes. Ah, man.
Jets always steal your thunder, Spoon.
Yeah, man. It's
Speaking of which, there goes Cole Van Lander right there. Stays in Green Bay. Stays up there in old Wisconsin. So that's out for us there, Dom. That's all right. Like I said, the cool thing is, man, here we are. Man, with 6th and 7th round, man, there's still a lot of guys that like you. Whether that was, I will find out. I definitely want to attack the inside. Man, boy, Smith here. I'm telling you though, the upside is a guy, you know, from Tennessee. I would love to get.
Right. Well, so right now we at what 217, and we're picking 227. Okay, that's not bad. Damn.
Way.
Yeah.
And Marvin Wilson medicals knee. I guess the knee definitely is an issue, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's still out there on the board, but you're not going there now. Look, hey, man, we kind of talked about our new one tech from old Kentucky. Ooh, hey.
Oh, listen, Funga, right?
Think about that big body that was over there in Atlanta that Dan Quinn put to work, right?
Right.
O'Grady, right?
Right.
Got him in the 5th round.
Yeah, Grady Garrett. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and look what he turned him into. That's what excites me about our guy.
Yeah, hey BJ, like I said, now we've seen that is a whole new change, a definitely whole new change in one draft, despite the picks being made. And I was coming on my way home. I'm like, all right, I'm rushing back. I'm like, we got that one technique. Wow.
One tech, baby.
Wow.
Hey, look, long arms. 34
Yeah.
34-inch arms, man.
But we said that 2 weeks ago when we saw a guy like Brent Irving. I'm not Brent Irving, excuse me. Urban, yeah, Brent Urban and Watkins. Look at the size difference, height and length. Big difference. And it's not about being short and stout. This, with the length, and they doing the same thing in this draft. So it's definitely a big change going to happen. The schedule comes out May 12th, y'all. May 12th.
May 12th.
May 12th.
Your guy Spoonie, your guy Nix. We're going to be live and in the building for the breakdown, the reveal, and talk about what we like and what we don't like as it pertains to the schedule release on May 12th. Real quick,
Yeah, I can't wait for that. I cannot wait.
Actual day, May 12th. What day is May 12th?
May 12th is, give me 1 second.
So we go ahead and clear our calendar, sir.
May 12th is a Wednesday. Our time, our night.
Oh,
our night.
Like Stargate goes on at 8 o'clock. Oh yeah,
there you go.
Yeah. We'll just do that. We're going to bless them. There we go.
May 12th, all night.
Live. I can't wait. That's going to be awesome. I can't wait for that, man. The next little highlight check off the whole 9. I'm super excited to see what we do here the last 2 picks, man. I mean,
listen, one's got to be quarterback, BJ. You already know that. One's going to be quarterback.
Yeah, man, it's what he does, right? It's what Mike McCarthy does, with the quarterbacks. And again, they drafted a guy, right, here to come here and compete with Ben DiNucci and whatnot. They have like a C quarter for sure.
Right.
Man, they got to give us a Darius Washington here if he makes it to 227, man.
I wish, man. I just wish.
Pounded the table.
Get it out the way, man. Get it out the way.
Up about this damn guy. I'm sorry. I'm like, he's there. Go get him. This is how it look. And look now, cover your ears, Spoon. This is how it was about Woods. Like I wanted Woods in the 4th, and we passed on him for Switzer. And I was like, get Woods. Just get Woods.
Right.
In the 6th, so we finally got him in the 6th. Now, it didn't quite pan out the way we wanted it to. Fair enough.
Right.
But I mean, again, I came into the day. I'm like, I'm pounding the table for Washington or one of these safeties, and here we are. Washington's the kind of the last man standing, right? Come on, baby.
Yeah.
Dadgum at 6th round. We got Woods. We got Wilson in the 6th round. Let's go and get another 6th round dadgum safety.
And I'd be very happy with that, just alone right there.
And then what we do in the 7th, man, so be it. But I'm with you though. I mean, what are you thinking about quarterback? Yeah.
Listen, I mean, David, you got Newman out there from Georgia. He's out there. You got Ellinger.
Yeah.
Did Kellen Mond get drafted?
Kellen Mond was drafted. Yeah,
he was drafted. Okay, so that's basically those are the 2 guys right there. My 2.
What? Wait, was Mond drafted? So much has happened. I don't.
Let me go look that up then.
I feel like he was drafted, but I don't know. Chad, help me out. Help me out real quick, man. Yeah, Newman there, Mendoza. Here, my guy Parker says Washington fans are delusional. They're thinking they're going to win the division again. Fun times.
Look at him right now.
Yeah, Mendoza. Yeah, Mendoza with the. I don't. What's going on?
Newman's still there. Newman's still there, but.
Minnesota, that's right. Thank you, Mark.
Well, the mom went to Minnesota. Okay, all right.
Yeah, because I remember when he went to Minnesota, like, oh yeah, Kirk Cousins is on the clock. Duh, Herpenderp.
Okay.
Herpenderp. That's right. Where we at, Spoon? Let me know when I got to transfer back in for this pick, baby.
Yeah, we at number, but right now for my TV is 216. We're picking what 227, I believe. Yep, 227 and 238.
Finish the smoking, and I'll transfer back over to the old computer. Going to sleep, Spoon. I was like, oh, loud.
Oh, nah. I had to do a emergency favor. I was like, oh, snap. There goes, yes. I had to run out, get that before I go out to eat later. So I was like, let me go real quick. But when I was out there, I came back. I saw a fungi. I was like, no. I was like, the line is getting busy. It's going to be a busy defensive line right here. They really turn over that defensive line. It's got to be safety though. It's got to be safety. One of these picks. That would definitely be a complete of the defense they addressed. They went defensive line, they went linebacker, they went corner. You need safety. And they were officially addressed everything right there.
Yeah. And of course, man, as we were talking about like this bear front and different things like that, one thing that definitely sticks out when we start talking like, not just like, because we talk a lot of 3 tech and 1 tech, right?
Mm-hmm.
We don't talk a lot of 5 tech.
Okay.
So, and Don made a good point. And speaking of that 5 tech, when we start talking some of these multiple fronts that Dan Quinn likes to, that's where Golston play from Iowa.
Okay.
He's that 5 tech.
Right.
Play that 5 for you. And look, not that D-Law can't do it either, but you don't want D-Law getting beat up all the time either, taking those kind of blocks on.
You don't.
So, a little piece to the puzzle. Because like I said, I know we talked a lot about the 3s and the 1s and things, but, we do more so than ever when we talk about this front and what Dan Quinn does, we do have to start talking about the 5 tech and different things of that ilk and what these guys really do when we start talking about the unders and the 4-3 and we saw Michael Bennett move around in situations. Oh man, that water was good.
You never had too much water.
Good. Get me a drink. And ready to lock back in. Ready to lock it in. Man, we're in the home stretch, baby.
The
home.
And then after that, the fun begins with the undrafted free agents.
Wait to see what we do there.
Yeah, Coach Ellinger. Done deal. Ellinger.
The Colts took Sam I Am. Interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah.
All right. Better not mess up. All right, Winston, you're on notice. Well, Sam Ellinger just showed up.
Right now I'm looking. Trying to see
All right.
Okay, so what are we doing next?
Yeah. Give me just a second, Spoon. Give me just a second.
All right, so now I come in here. We're gonna see what's next. What is next on the Cowboys list? Does anybody have any rumors coming out for the Cowboys' next pick? Right here. This is.
Yeah.
Right now you have. You got Wiggins, like Dominic said, Darius Washington. You got Puka.
Yeah. Little toy. You got Tay going out there still. Marvin Wilson. But I mean, you got to think at this point after two DTs, they're not going to do that, right? Sam Elginger's off the board. Still got Newsom, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Is there a wide receiver you might double dip on?
Nah, I'm good with wide receivers now.
You're good?
I'm pretty much safety, quarterbacks.
Center/guard?
No guards for me.
Don't have a backup center. Redmond? I'm not sold on Redmond.
Right.
You got the guy, and again, a medical guy, right? Tennessee Smith, blood clots. If he's here, would have probably been a second-round pick.
Did he get drafted?
He's still there.
So I could definitely see him going undrafted.
Right, with the medicals.
Yeah. And I wouldn't be surprised the Cowboys reach out to him to take a chance, because that's the one thing they love to do. You know, is get, and you know, listen, come to the offensive line. Remember Ron O'Leary?
Yeah,
he went to a Pro Bowl.
Yeah.
So you know,
and of course, he was the knee situation. It was degenerative.
Right.
He played well for us. Cashed in, got a good check from Denver, and then the knee fell apart on him.
Right.
I retired, but I mean, that's the kind of guy. Like, it was a medical situation. Not that he didn't play well. I mean, he played. He played in the league for a while. Played well, right? Pro Bowl.
Right.
But the knee was a ticking time bomb, unfortunately, for him. For sure. So, I mean, we're looking at Smith here with the blood clot situation and what's going on there. Definitely.
Yeah, listen, it never hurt. I mean, the guy's he's worth the look. He's definitely worth the look.
Can't help it, Spoon. I love this. I love these last little rounds here, little things.
Oh yeah. Listen, these are the first round is basically the easiest thing. That's just the BPA, the red carpet treatment. What makes the team is the second day 2 and day 3. This is what makes the team up. And what we're seeing right now is the Cowboys are going all in on defense. They're trying to change the whole defensive landscape, and this is what's going on. So the defense has been put on notice right now. Your spots are not guaranteed.
Ooh, Seth Williams to Denver. Ooh, okay. Back on the camera. All right.
We are 7 picks away, and then 10 picks after that.
Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, man. Hey, it is all love.
I'm trying to see what else is available right now as a whole. The pick is in. The Green Bay Packers select.
Whoever that guy is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whoever he is.
Commercial. Who you got?
Oh, they went to commercial. Yeah, they went to commercial. Daggone it. They went to commercial. Let me see who's in here right now, man. Let me shout out everybody's rocking with us here all the way to the end, baby. This is for the hardcore draft fans right here. If you're still around right now at 4:18 Central, late 6th round, we're about to hit the compensatory pick section of round 6, and you're still rocking and seeing what the Cowboys are doing. You are a draft hardcore fan for sure. My guy Eric Cush has been rocking with us every single day, man. Appreciate you, brother. I'll tell you, you know what, Eric? Hey, Eric, you got time? Let's get Eric on here, man. Let's talk to Eric real quick, maybe.
So right now, BJ, I'm gonna read you the grades.
Okay.
All right. Michael Parsons, they gave a B-. This is according to CBS, y'all. CBS.
Okay.
Michael Parsons, B-. Kelvin Joseph, B+. Osa Odigawusa, A-. Chancey Golston, C+. Nashawn Wright, D+. Jabril Cox, A-.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, bro. I mean, getting Jabril in the fifth round was great. It was a great way to start today. Right. I am absolutely loving day 3 over day 2. And don't get me wrong, I have no problem with the second round pick. I just don't really care for how they handled the third round personally. Mm-hmm. But overall, today, and I what they're doing for sure.
Right.
Gotta see. I mean, if they land Washington, well, they might be giving my feels here. They might give me my feels here a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, Eric, man, check your inbox, brother. I mean, I'm feeling like McDuffie going to Green Bay. Man, I'm telling you right now. Well, if we do go Washington, they're trying to get me up to that B+ range, Spoon. They're trying. I'm at a B-. So what I was at C+. I'm at B- now with what we've done today, man.
That's good. See, again, People wanted defense. You got defense. Only 2 offensive players. Semi Fioku. And you know what? He's a Cowboys fan too. I saw the picture of him as a kid with the Cowboy jersey. That's what's up.
Which guy was that?
Huh? Fioku.
Oh, Fioku. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Daz Newsome to the Bears. Daz Newsome to the Bears.
So
nice pick. Nice. I mean, right here for that kind of value. Definitely look to him. A guy that I also thought if the Cowboys were around this range, might take a look at wide receiver. They went a little earlier, right? They went in the 5th round and got Semi. Man, my guy. Okay. Deontay says he still wants Marvin Wilson. I mean,
I would at this point right now.
Load up.
Right. Exactly. The value is too high not to do it. The value is too high. We're talking about the 7th round here.
Right.
7th.
Well, not yet. We're still 6th, Spoon. Hold on. That's how we messed up the other pick. Right? We're in the 6th round. This comp pick, baby. We're gonna get that. We're gonna get that safety here.
Right.
I'll triple dip. I'll go Tago in here as well. Here in 6th, 7th round at cornerback from UCF is
right.
There's a lot to. He's a JC Horn knockoff, kinda. Kinda. You know, kind of in your face. You're right. A little attitude. The knee, Jesse. It turned out he has a knee issue. It's medicals here with Wilson and why he's fallen this far. So it's a knee situation. It's not so much the shoulder that everybody thought about that he played through last year. There's a knee problem there. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to look right now.
Damn, Deontay Brown went at 193. That's right. Panthers been Panthers draft last year was pretty legit. They went a lot of defense like we're doing this year, and their draft this year is pretty legit. Man, Matt Rule kind of doing some things, but when you get that college guy that's coming into the league, he's kind of recruited all these kids, man. Right. He knows these guys that are there. So I'm pretty excited. Oh man, yeah, Thomas Graham. That's a guy I talked about too from Oregon. Yeah, Thomas Graham is another guy I brought up before. Wouldn't mind seeing land here. I do believe he's still there, man. He's still there. Oh man, just you're awesome, man. Appreciate you, brother, for rocking with us all these streams, man. You show up every time, man. We appreciate you, brother.
No doubt. Always supporting.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right. Look at old Mac Jones. Uh-oh. Long snapper. Pick is in. Thomas Fletcher. Long snapper. Started at long snapper every game of his career in Alabama. So nation's top long snapper goes to the Panthers. Again, you're getting the guy that was the nation's top long snapper every single career he played long snapper. You need you need a long snapper in this league, right? We just lost our guy who played forever. I mean,
yeah,
can't be mad at that. Yeah, man. Yeah, Eddie. What's up, Joel? What's going on, brother? Yeah, man. We definitely took 2 linebackers. Parsons at 12, and then with our first pick in the 4th round, we got Jabril Cox from LSU.
Right.
Yeah, yes, definitely what I said. Yeah, they got the long snapper. And again, here you are, 6th round. Solidify your special teams. Get that guy, the best one in the nation is what he's in his whole entire career. Value pick is what you're getting right there. Can't be mad at it. Oh, Elijah Mitchell went to San Francisco. That's interesting. Some of these picks I've kind of missed on as we were talking back and forth.
Yeah, Patrick Johnson,
Trey Smith. I ain't mad at Trey Smith. Oh, I forgot David Moore. David Moore from Grambling. That's another guy, an interior guy. If you want to go get you an interior guy. A lot of options, man. I love it, man. There's some good options here.
Yeah,
talent wise to help this team. Now, obviously, you're looking for when you're picking at this point as well too. You are looking for someone to give you some special teams as well. You want a guy that can do maybe a little bit of everything for you here. If you're not specific on a quarterback.
Yeah, I'm looking for Eric Burrell from Wisconsin. Did he get drafted?
Oh, there goes Tay going. Cardinals took Tay going. Fair enough.
All right. Oh, the corner from UCF?
Yeah.
All right. I'm looking for NFL Eric Burrell from Wisconsin. Did he get drafted?
Did who get drafted?
Eric Burrell, safety.
I don't think so.
I'm trying to see.
My guy from South Carolina at safety, I don't think he's been drafted either. Showing these Sam Ellinger highlights. Get ready, Carson. Sam Ellinger's coming. Man, I'll tell you what. Look at this. Patrick Johnson, the linebacker from Tulane. Sage Surratt, the wide receiver from Wake Forest. Here we're looking at what the Eagles done. Cade Johnson, another wide receiver. Oh, wait. No, I'm sorry. I'm tripping here. That's best available. I was like, wait a minute. They take 2 wide receivers? I know they got them damn D tackles, though.
Yeah, but I definitely like Dominic's guy who he put out. He put James Wiggins.
Yeah.
Ready. So he said, listen, we got to address one of them, one of those guys. Definitely do.
There we go. Devontae Smith, Landon Dickerson, the center from Alabama. Devontae Smith, obviously the wide receiver from Alabama. Then they went Minton Williams, defensive tackle. Zach McPherson, the cornerback from Texas Tech. And then the Eagles kept rolling the train with Kenneth Gainwell from Memphis at running back. And then, of course, Marlon Tubelotu, defensive tackle USC. And then they got the edge, Taryn Jackson from Coastal Carolina.
Oh.
Let's go, man. Hey, Church, you know what I'm here for. I'm ready for it. I'm telling you, the Cowboys are there trying to get me to go into an A. I'm not gonna grade this an A.
Once again, yeah.
They might give me the B plus though. They might give me the B plus. Depending on what they do here at the very tail end. Man. But I definitely like what they've done today. My God, Terry says, I'm exhausted by this draft of the Cowboys, but can't stay watching. Hoping for a steal at this point. Yeah, man. Hey, exactly. Washington is that steal. If we can, if old Stephen Jones will pull the trigger for us. Go get that land shark. Said you want a ball hawk. He was on 105.3 the fence. I mean, if you want a ball hawk, come get me. I love it. I love the attitude from the kid. You know, the other thing too, because they do talk about being small, right? He's got big hands though. Interesting enough. He's got some pretty big hands to catch them balls. You know what I'm saying? Praying the Cowboys get Washington. Oh man, Philly. Hold on, man. Philly going back to back on this? God bless. Oh, Philly going 224 and 225 here. Philly's going to end up taking our guy. I can feel it. They're going to end up doing it, aren't they? And then we got Kansas City right before us. So we got Philly 224 Spoon.
I'm feeling it, y'all.
We have Philly 225 Spoon.
Let's see what they get. Philly.
They're back to back, and then you got Kansas City in front of us. I think Philly's going to take our guy.
Nah, I doubt it.
You don't think so?
I doubt it.
Mel says they need quarterback, linebacker, cornerback is what Mel's got needing right now.
See, I like Jesse's comment. I love the last comment. It's going to happen. If we don't draft him, he's going to have a choice. Where do I go? Right to Dallas. I feel it.
Okay. I mean,
I feel it. But I hope we draft him.
Well, Philly back to back here, but they're on the clock an awful long time to be so late in this damn draft. Like, come on, let's go.
Well, listen, hopefully they're not having no fight in the war room like last night.
Oh, man, we're being joined right now, ladies and gentlemen, by Bluff City Cowboy. What is going on, Marcus?
Hey, man, what's up, fellas?
Hey, Bluff.
Interesting day.
I see your text, Bluff. And I wanted to give you a virtual hug because I saw you said jumping off a cliff.
Ooh, Jacoby Stevens, LSU. They did take a safety. They didn't take my guy, Washington, but they took Jacoby Stevens.
All right.
From LSU.
All right.
Well, Bluff, let me ask you here as we're watching Philly go back to back. Yuck. Day 3. How you feel about day 3?
Man, well, to be honest, I haven't really been paying attention. I've been ripping and running all day. But
okay.
I did get a chance to catch the Cowboys picks.
Okay.
Well, first of all, I got to start off with the linebacker. Very pleased with that pick. It didn't make up for last night, but it was a little bit of a redemption. I've been going in and out quite a bit on you guys, and I think once we sign Cox, they're pretty much just eliminated any chance of a safety coming here, at least in the draft.
Really?
I think
you think that's kicking Neal back?
I think Neal's going back. He played some free safety in Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we're going to see him a lot more back there, along with his old running mate KZ. And that one was kind of.
Ooh, what does that mean for Donovan Wilson?
May the best man win.
Ooh, well, and look, that's definitely something we talked about earlier today too. Once we got Cox, it's like, man, we're looking at this room. It's like, man, is Neal really going to play linebacker?
Right.
Is he though? I don't know about that. Now, of course, then of course we backdoored there with the offensive tackle. You know, former FSU guy. Some off the field stuff. Second round talent by most people. We got to wait and see how he responds, what he's been through, what's all happened. Again, never convicted. We kind of touched those things.
Right.
You got the one tech. Well, but before I get to the one tech, you went got Simi from Stanford.
Yeah.
A guy that we definitely talked about here a lot. Spoon was always high on him from the get.
Me too.
We talked and broke him down. Yeah, Bluff, you were as well. I definitely liked the prospects. You know, we stayed through, went through, we're looking at it and everything. We get him in 5, and then we get the one tech.
Yeah.
Right?
Definitely.
Bahana. There's something going to be with that last name. They're going to mess around and do. You
That's
already know.
right there, though. That's Memphis finest.
Yeah, you feel me? So
Cordova High School.
I'll be honest with you, man. I'm super excited. I'm super excited about the pick because I look at what he did with Grady over there in Atlanta, kind of the same range where he drafted him and whatnot, same kind of measurables to a certain extent, and what Dan Quinn was able to do with him in that system. And I get pretty excited about the Bohanic pick.
Yeah,
I like the pick too, but what did Marvin Wilson do?
It's got to be the knee. It's got to be the knee, bro.
It's got to be horrible. And Chris Tonga, I thought he would go a little bit sooner than this as well.
Right.
But Marvin Wilson is just a shocker. Like, I thought 2019 tape should at least get him early third round love. I know he had an off year this year, but 2019, between those two, I didn't think we'd be sitting here almost at the 7th round and he's still available.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And you got some guys out here, right? So you got like Wiggins, got some medical stuff, right?
Yeah.
You got Trey, you have Smith, Tennessee guard, blood clots, right? Obviously should already be off the board, but it's medical stuff. And you know, and then here we are with Wilson, right? It wasn't just a shoulder, there's some knee issues, so some medical stuff. So now it's like you could do some shopping here and get some real value, and you got to spin the wheel and hope that the medicals pan out for you. So it's intriguing times. I'm with you. I definitely thought Wilson, even with the knee, would go earlier.
Right.
I'm completely with you there.
I mean, I've seen guys with knee issues still go early in drafts.
Right.
Not as bad as what we've heard with Wilson. I guess he must have been horrible at the combine for the medicals or something.
Well, yeah, and you know, like he went to the Senior Bowl, and then like he just didn't do much.
Yeah,
you know, and it's like, ooh, well, what's going on there? So yeah, man, it's definitely one of those things of scratch your head. Obviously, medicals. Then we'll see how it moves forward. Who you got a couple of guys that you like here late? If you're able to see who is available or what's around, do you have a couple of guys that you like here late?
Let me check real quick. Well, of course, I don't even want to say the safeties.
Yeah, but 6th round, this is where we take them. It's 6th round, this is where we take them.
Was there a medical on Washington or something I don't know about?
His height, that's his medical.
5'8".
That 40 time didn't help him at the pro day either.
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely.
Has my guy Cole Van Lanen gone off the board yet?
Yes.
Wisconsin? He has?
Yep.
Okay.
Packers.
Oh, that's a good pick.
Yeah, facts.
I mean, we could just go straight down the safety list. All these guys.
Right.
Trey Norwood, James Wiggins, Paris Ford. Trill Williams is a real shocker that's still there. I see somebody put in the comments, Chiefs just took Trey Smith.
Whoa, you're way ahead. Hold on there, Church.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, Church. Let me get over here to this private. I'm gonna hit this private chat over here so this Cowboys pick don't get ruined for me. Man, you out there? I'm over looking. I'm waiting. Washington just Chiefs just hit the board for me. Yeah, Chiefs just got on there. So yeah, I'm gonna sit here and bask here in this last few minutes here before Dallas picks. And again, what a great look, Chiefs, man. I mean, boy, it's just simple, boy. It's just okay, yeah. Super Bowl, we fixed this offensive line already. We got this pick here. You know what? We'll take Smith. Yeah, blood clots. Okay, whatever. We're 6th round. Bring in Smith. Let me get the 2nd ground talent, inside blocker here with a little medical issues. Yeah, sure, go for it.
I still think we need to address the interior of the offensive line.
I agree.
Tyler B, last 2 years going back to college,
right?
Missed a bunch of games. We don't know.
Have a center.
We don't know what McGovern is.
Yeah.
We've never seen him at center.
Yeah.
We all hope Joe Looney can come back, but once this happens after the draft, you don't know what's going to happen with him. So we need to address that now.
Agreed. That's what I was kind of hoping for. Maybe Smith here. I mean, we still got the guy from Grambling, Moore.
David Moore, yeah.
David Moore's out there from Grambling still. I'm with you. I definitely would like to see him do something on the O line for sure. Interior, center guard combo here. But man, I don't. This might be something they handle in free agency. Maybe they bring Looney back. We'll have to wait and see on that front too. But yeah, we do there. Show interior O line, interior line safety. Parsons tweeted. What did he say?
Yep, he says, "Don't get why Shaka Tony's still on the board. Somebody explain this."
Uh-oh.
Trying to throw some love for his old teammate.
Yeah, 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 hey, why is my guy out there?
Another shocker. I'm just looking real quick right now.
Yeah.
I really like Spooney. I really like the kid we got from Stanford, but I'm looking at Tyler Vaughns and Tamori and Terry, and I'm wondering how are they still out there? Because Terry's a freak.
Yeah, Scary Terry's.
Scary
that's
Terry's
the one that scratches my head.
Yeah, speed. But that's why I'm hoping that if these guys are still there, that once it's drafted free agency time, they'll choose to come to Dallas because this is the time where you look for what team can compete to get a job. Dallas, you got Wilson free agent next year. You got Michael Gallup is free next year. Noah Brown. So it's CeeDee Lamb and Amari, and then everybody else as of right now. I would definitely choose receivers. Safeties, same thing. Pretty much anything defensively. The way they shifted over right now for what they had. So it's gonna be solid. It's gonna be solid. I'm assuming at least maybe 2 to 3 guys that should have been drafted will choose us.
Yeah.
I love Chiefs needs come up. Mills only need for the Chiefs D end. That's it. No, not like 3, 4, 5. No, D end.
But man, I want to ask y'all this.
All right.
I know BJ, but Bluff, where did you have Darius Washington ranked at safety?
He was my 3rd or 4th safety.
Wow. Okay. Who's ahead of him in your opinion?
I had Grant over him. I had Cisco over him, and Mayrick.
All right. He's still here.
Yeah, he's still there.
He's still here.
Yeah, man.
All right. I don't know if they're giving it away in the comments or not.
Yeah, I'm not looking at the comments.
All
yeah,
right.
I'm
Let
over
me
here.
go to private chat too, then, so I can't see.
I'm over in private chat, so I can't see nothing they're saying over there.
Because
them boys are going to run on there and they're going to run tell it.
I promise I won't say nothing or give a.
No, don't you even look, Spoon. Spoon's like a little kid. Boy, he can't help himself. He's like,
can't wait.
He can't wait. The curiosity kills the cat, Spoon.
Yeah, it does. It does.
So we know they're going quarterback at some point. Do you think it's
that's what I talked about. Yeah, we were talking about that a little earlier, man. Maybe not here, but I mean Newsom, Georgia. We think quarterback there.
I like Newman.
Yeah. I mean, maybe
Newman.
That's where they go. But yeah, I'd be interested to see where they go. Oh, Cowboys are on the clock.
Yeah, because the Earl Thomas is 5'10". He's 5'10".
Well,
he's about 5'10".
Who? Washington?
No. Washington is 5'8", 5'9".
Yeah.
It's shorter. Earl did it.
I know. I mean, KZ's not a tall guy.
Yeah, we signed KZ.
Yeah, I mean, KZ's like 5'8", 5'9".
Yeah, so they can't be allergic. Oh my God, Mel's best available.
Yeah, well, here we go.
Listen, give me either Wiggins or Darius.
Well, we about to find out. My thing is blowing up. Come on, pick us in. Let's go. I don't care about Trey Lance. Get it off. Get Trey Lance off my. All right, Trey. I swear to God, my friend has a 1-year-old son. He looks just like Trey Lance. What do you? Damn it, Spoon.
No.
That's my corner. He played safety though in South Carolina.
He's going safe. He's going to safety. He played corner in South Carolina.
Yeah. It's safety. That's your safety right there. So
he's
did go
definitely
safety.
going to safety.
Yeah, he's going safety. Okay, well, we did get a DB from South Carolina. Shout out to the Horn Train.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there you go.
Great ball skills.
Yeah. Did he have 4 interceptions last year?
Yeah.
2019,
he had a great year. He gets his hand on the ball often. Terrible hips, so he's definitely going to safety.
Yeah, no, he's safety. He's definitely going to safety.
South Carolina.
He's a high awareness guy. Great hands. He's going to be an aggressive player. So we like that attitude. We've been talking about attitude. He doesn't have the off-field stuff, but on the field, he's a talker.
Right.
And he gets in guys' faces. So that's gonna be another guy that we can look at in that secondary to kind of.
Listen, 6'4". I mean, we're getting tall at this position. Yeah. We're getting that height in that position, man. Yeah. So Brown, like with Quentin Haddison, he had Brandon Brown, and he had Richard Sherman. Today we drafted Wright yesterday, 6'4". Israel right now, 6'4". They're putting that height up in there.
Just looking at how they do things, I think we may see more big nickel.
Ooh,
I think we may see more big nickel in Dallas.
Okay.
I mean, going back to free agency.
Yeah.
So Anthony Brown.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah.
They're about to save that $4 million.
Exactly. I was telling somebody yesterday, as soon as we drafted Boss Man Fat, that was it for him because
Boss Man Fat.
You cannot be a number 4, number 5 corner on the team and be the highest paid corner. Mm-hmm. That's not gonna happen. And once we got him, he just went down the totem pole.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting kind of excited with this, man. This is something different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're getting bigger, bigger in all phases.
And I think he's getting some reps too. I think he's getting reps over Wright, honestly. If they do a real competition, it's not going to be close when you see these two guys on the field.
Right.
Yeah, I think so too. So we got one more pick. We got 238.
Right.
That might be quarterback.
Oh yeah, definitely. I was looking at trying to go through day 2 and justify somewhat what the hell they were doing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just started going back and looking at free agency, and I felt like he gave us the blueprint of free agency, and we just kind of looked over it in terms of guys they went with.
Right.
Like you look at first pick that we took, the kid from UCLA, undersized kid, long arms, and then you go look at a Carlos Watkins, the guy we signed from Houston. These guys are very similar.
Right.
1-tech, 3-tech guys, long arms, just known for being penetrators because that's all Watkins did at Clemson.
Right.
I watched him pretty much his whole career and watched him a little bit at Houston to keep up with him. Then you go to the next pick with the ghosting kid. Look at him, Terrell Basham. Perfect, comparable to him.
Right.
Long arm guy. Gonna probably be more of your base defensive end, run defender. And then you look at Wright, still think it's a horrible pick. But I look at J-Ron Curse, and when you go back and look at Curse when he played in Minnesota, he played almost exclusively at big nickel.
Right.
Which a lot of people didn't really pay attention to. They just saw big guy and thought he played safety. He played majority of his time big nickel. So that kind of correlates to what Wright does. But you look at Mukuamu as well, and Mukuamu and Curse are pretty much the same type of guy. So
I'm gonna dial these. I'm gonna dial this up here real quick. I haven't watched it yet. I just went and grabbed this. Go ahead, finish your point. I'm gonna dial this up. This is the guy we just picked here. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I was just talking about the defensive guys in general and kind of how they correlate to what we saw in free agency to let everybody know, like, Quinn has a blueprint of what he wants. We might not agree to it, but he's sticking with it. So
Right.
not like a Bradley or now who we all love. He may not fit.
He might not fit. Right.
Quinn wants.
Big facts. Let's take a look at the new guy. 6'4", 205 pounds.
You stay in it. Slings one to the sideline.
Oh, give me that.
Oh, he'll snatch those all day.
Strides to the pylon for a pick six.
Give me that.
Don't show any players when trying to press off the line, though.
No.
He almost stumbles when he turns to break.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
A bunch formation on the top of your screen.
Kyle Trask.
Almost intercepted. Picked.
Wow.
Wow, what a grab by Mukwamu. Intercepted at the 39.
That one-hander.
I like him a lot.
By Israel Mukwamu. Chambers. That pass is picked off.
Yeah, that boy was beat. That boy was smoked turkey though, right there, guys.
Oh, he gets smoked every time.
Oh yeah, that boy was smoked turkey. Look,
South Carolina with their second
like I said,
interception.
don't show him off the line.
Israel Mukwamu.
Yeah, I saw the clip. How that boy was.
Carolina.
Oh, he was smoked turkey. This is the best throw.
Warren Harding High School, Youngstown, Ohio.
Top
On
of screen.
2nd and 5, he rips it to the outside.
That's
And great
weird.
coverage on Allen Bailey Jr. Israel
Man, the
Mukwamu
link just stands
is there
out on
for him.
tape.
Right.
Delivering absolute.
He looks 6'7" out there.
Finley.
Oh, easy.
Oh, he's tight, man.
Israel Mukwamu with a blocker. That's Ernest Jones trying to clear a path. And Mukwamu all the way down. Tipped ball intercepted. It's Mukwamu again.
People don't like those type of interceptions, but I love them. That lets you know he has awareness.
Ball skills.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we have guys on our teams that would have
Thought
4
he was
or
gonna
5
break out
interceptions
some
a year
yacht
just
rock.
off plays like that, but they don't.
Sawyer Smith lobs one down the middle of the field, and that is incomplete.
No, that was
Best
pretty good
play
cover. Yeah, I mean, he
may have come from Israel Mukwamu. Here comes a blitz.
Well, that boy had it.
Outside, reaching out to try to pick it off as Mukwamu. He's got it.
Well, that boy had a day against Georgia.
Interception of the day for Israel Mukwamu.
You still want to get Jamie Newman mixed? Looking at these plays.
Well, the first game was from that one was Newman. So
okay.
P-Ryan loose.
Okay, yeah.
And they rolled incomplete. P-Ryan ran into.
I mean, these are all highlights, but you guys can see.
Yeah,
those
I mean, I
numbers
just
on every play.
went in here, topped it in, and grabbed it.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
good job.
There's a tape that's about 30 minutes long. I'm like, I don't want to do that. Let me just give you an idea of what he's done and show what his capabilities are.
No, but I'm saying it's just all awareness plays.
Right.
The ball gets tipped.
Couldn't
He
hang
reaches
on.
out for it.
Transfer is their leading receiver this year.
So yeah, man, a little look there at the guy. If y'all haven't seen him, quick look, man. Go over there. There's a couple more things over there at on YouTube land that y'all can go check out. On the safety, I know it said corner. He's going to safety, like no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Let's keep that a buck. He's going to safety. Dom's back in the building. What's going on, Dom?
Oh, Dom.
Man, these thunderstorms hitting the brother.
Oh yeah, it's all good, man.
So y'all just showed me who our next pick was.
Yeah. We just picked him up. Yeah, go time.
I like that at this point. I mean, I think they're going to convert him to a safety.
Yeah.
For sure, he's going to be a safety. Bears took our guy, Mendoza Graham. Good pick, though, man. I definitely like Graham. Yeah, I like this too, Church. Darian Thompson, we'll holler.
Yep.
We'll get up out of here. That's $6 million. We won't be starting you this year, sir. We won't need your services. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. What's going on? Lunatic in the building, man. Appreciate all the hard work, fellas. Go Cowboys. Go Dak. Yes, sir. Boom. Cowboys fan. That's what. I mean, there's a chance for him to get drafted still, but it sure is starting to feel that way, isn't it? And look, and these guys, and we talked about this a little earlier, that once these guys kind of get here, they rather be priority free agents.
Definitely.
Right. They don't want to get picked here. At this point, they're like, man, hey, don't even take me, bro. Let me go somewhere else and let me pick my spot at this point. So some of these guys where you're going to scratch your head and be like, wow, there's the 7th round, you should take them. That's because their agents like, hey, bro, we're going to be a free agent. Don't even worry about it. And that's just kind of how part of this NFL draft game is played once we get down to these 7th round. Some of these guys are on the board still.
I thought we had 2 7th rounders. I think we only got 1.
No, yeah, just the one skis. We're down to pick 238, and that's it. That's going to wrap up the draft.
Getting pretty close.
Yeah, we're 5 away, guys. We are 5 away. I'd still take a Darius Washington. I don't care.
Him or either or. But I mean, do you guys see a quarterback here?
I don't think so.
No.
I think once Sam went off the board, I don't think they were looking. I think I'd go get David Moore if he's there at 238 from Grambling. That's where I'm at. That's where I would be at here if I'm able to do that. But I mean, if you look at the quarterbacks that are available, and we'll see. Look, we know this coach Matt McCarthy likes to draft guys every year, and but you just paid your quarterback. You do have a young guy in Double G, who showed pretty well, and I don't think that Mike McCarthy wants to be all the way off of Ben DiNucci. He was forced to play earlier than he should have. You can kind of sit with these 3 guys and let them cook a little bit, right? Look, the only thing, if it wasn't for Double G on this team, then I might be a little bit more like, yeah, they should. Right. But I think they believe in it, and you pay Dak, and I mean, guys, they're not going to go pay another guy in free agency to come play. So if they want DiNucci or they want some real competition, yeah, but I don't think the right guys here has fallen to them that they would take. I think if Sam Ehlinger was here, yes, I think maybe they pulled the trigger on Sam, but he's not here. I mean, you got the kid from Georgia still, but we have seen how they've kind of panned out as well. So we'll see. Again, you're at that time of the draft; it's toy season. What do you want to do, right? I mean, you've covered all your bases. Go get it. So you want to go get a Puka Williams? Go get a Puka Williams. I personally, for me, David Moore, man. Look, give me something on the interior of the offensive line is where I'll be at, guys. So 238 coming up here. I'll swing it around. What do you want to address here? Is there anything in particular you want to address here, or player? I should say you're muted. There you go. Go ahead, Don.
Yeah, I think it's the interior offensive line. Go ahead and give me more. I'm with that. Another player that I'm kind of interested in. Typically to make a first rounder feel more comfortable, you often see teams go and get somebody that they've played with, or that they're familiar with. And so, just thinking about Parsons, teaming him up with Shaka Toney.
Well, and here's the thing: did you hear Spoon's tweet? Spoon, read that tweet. Michael Parsons just tweeted out here not too long ago.
Yeah, he said that basically why is Shaka Toney still available? Somebody tell me that, please. So,
nice. So
go get your first round pick, his guy.
Yeah, go and get him. And I mean, if you saw a little bit of Toney's game, to me, he's more of the more well-rounded edge rushers when it comes to his hand usage. He's got a little bit of pass rush moves. You can tell he knows what he's doing.
Right.
And then the body type that's there, 6'3", 252, seems a tad bit small for a guy with his hands in the dirt. But that's kind of about the size that DeMarcus Lawrence was coming into Dallas when he was drafted. So I don't know if his frame, though, is one where you could see some more size put on it. But at this point, we haven't gone a true edge rusher. And so why not Toney?
Right.
Okay.
All right. Bluff, what you got?
I'm still riding the David Moore train.
The Moore train, okay.
I feel like we need to get an interior lineman just because you got Connor Williams there. We don't have a lot of answers at center, so you got to address that.
Real quick, hold on for just a second. They're going to talk our guy here. I want to turn it up real quick.
Okay.
While they talk our guy for everybody.
Exactly what this guy is. He's 6'4", 212 pounds, 34-inch arms. That's like a left tackle in the NFL. He's got pretty good ball skills that you see here. He's a long strider, so you've got to use him properly because he can't turn and run and he can't be that guy that's covering guys like slot receivers or quicker receivers one-on-one. But I think in a press zone coverage, he's got a chance to develop into a number 3 or number 4 corner. He also can contribute on special teams, and he may be destined actually to move to the free safety spot. It'll be interesting to see how he's used. But I'll tell you what, the interception he had in the fourth quarter against Florida this past year was a human highlight reel, and it showed you what he can be moving forward.
And there is Israel Mukwamu celebrating in Charlotte.
Awesome. All right. Go ahead. Finish up there.
All right. So, yeah, David Moore is my guy right here, but I got to give a shout out to a couple of Mississippi guys. We haven't addressed tight end yet.
Uh-oh.
My guy Kenny Yeboah, Ole Miss. Hotty toddy. 5'2", 240. Good route runner, good hands. And then we haven't looked at running back. And we still got Kylan Hill, Mississippi State.
Yeah.
One of those between the tackle, one cut guys. We don't really have a backup behind them like that. So if something happens with Zeke.
Jack Anderson just went off the board, by the way, Dom. Jack Anderson just went to Buffalo.
Okay.
Go ahead.
But yeah, just if we touch some positions we haven't touched already, like tight end or running back, those are just a couple guys to keep in mind. But I really hope this is interior line. And also, like we said, McCarthy likes quarterbacks. I mean, I can remember in Green Bay, he drafted a guy in the 2nd round, then he turned around and drafted a quarterback in the 4th. The next year he drafts one in the 6th.
Yeah.
And they got 5 quarterbacks on a rookie contract. So it's not unheard of to think a quarterback might come right here.
It's definitely not. Spoony, what you looking to do here at 238? We're 1 pick away, man.
I like David Moore. That's number 1. I want to Darius Washington. I wouldn't mind looking at Marvin Wilson. I know with the knee stuff like that, just to have him. Puka, we always talk about Puka being the running back. He's definitely a weapon. Can help on return. Did Patty Fisher get drafted?
I don't think he did.
I don't think so.
I wouldn't mind Patty Fisher, the linebacker. So
no Tonga at 238.
I wouldn't mind Tonga.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind Tonga at all.
Scary Terry. I mean, 6'4", freak wide receiver. I know we really don't need, but man, it wouldn't bother me. Yeah,
Yeah.
But David Moore for sure, or a running back. I do think. Look, as much as I love our top 2, I would like it. I would definitely like it. And yeah, Patty Fisher's still available. But with that being said, the Broncos just picked, so I'm going to take my butt over here to the private chat before you mother suckers down there ruin the 7th round pick for me. It doesn't matter. Spoon's going to ruin it any damn way. I don't know why I'm even going over here, because Spoon's is going to look and say, I'm not going to say nothing, but he's going to tip his hat.
Right.
But, here we are. We've made it to the finish line, dadgummit. So I'm going to ride the train and keep it going the right way here. We've been doing this all day. It's been rocking out pretty well for us today, actually. Boy, day 3 has been awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes Kerry Vincent Jr., cornerback LSU to the Broncos.
All right.
Well, the Broncos are crazy. They drafted so much secondary.
Yeah, they did.
Bro, they drafted like 2 safeties, 2 3 corners. Bro, they went drafting on that end. My goodness.
And then you look at the Raiders, they did the same thing. So
everybody got 3 safeties. Bro, they took 3 safeties. I was like.
And they just drafted the kid from Mississippi State last year, didn't they? Or 2 years ago.
Yeah. Insane. But the Cowboys are on the clock. Here we go. Wrap it up 2021. The pick is in. Now we're on commercial because Cowboys and the pick's in. They got to be on commercial.
Of course.
Got to pay these bills. It's been like that the entire day and the entire draft. So we're going to see what they do here.
Yeah.
Let's see what they don't you look, Spoon.
Nah, somebody's calling me. Hello?
Don't you do it, Spoon.
I'm just peeping.
I know you're peeping. I know that. I know that for a fact. Yeah, it is, man. Michael Parsons, Kelvin Joseph. Yeah, Osa, Chauncey.
What was the best pick today to you guys for us?
Ooh,
I mean, the value is
Cox
Cox.
to me. Cox to me.
Yeah, I mean, the value is Cox. I'll be honest with you. I think the DT is going to. I like the DT, man. I like the upside and what I think Dan Quinn can do with him. I really, really do. And it's something that we haven't drafted and haven't really valued here in a long time.
Yeah.
And I'm getting excited about that, especially when I think about Grady Jarrett and what he did with him in Atlanta. And I look at some of these measurables, and right in the 5th round is where he got Grady. Right, we got this guy in the 6th. What can Dan Quinn get out of this player excites me. But from value, yeah. I mean, here's the thing: you probably got a starter, right? If not this year, if not this year, next year for sure in Cox. Like you probably got your future starting linebacker for sure. And that's already adding on top of the fact that Parsons is going to be a day 1 starter. And that's huge to get that in day 3. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I like to see me pick though too. I look, if y'all saw me yesterday after round 3 and how bad I was, and y'all was upset with me for being mad, look how happy I am today. I can only call it how I see it, guys. That's all I can do. If I don't like it, I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. But if I love it, hey, you can call me a homer or whatever. But I do the work on this shit. Man, I like it. I like today. I like what we're cooking today.
Yeah.
They got some seasoning going on today. Yesterday was that third row was like, oh man, I got this baked chicken and he got no garlic, no salt, no pepper, no nothing. Y'all guys are killing me. Today there's like, oh, we're sorry, Mr. Nix. Here you go. Sprinkle me, baby. Shout out to E40. Sprinkle me, baby. Oh, come on with this pick, man. You already know Denver.
I'm not gonna say nothing.
Oh my God!
Come on, Spoonie.
Oh, what are you doing?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. That gummit, Swoon. I'm not gonna look at your face. Hold on.
Drink some water.
I'm just not gonna look at your face, Swoon. Oh,
yeah, I got to give a shout out to Mendoza on the ball pick, because around January I had no clue who this guy was, and Mendoza kept bringing him up in the comments.
Yeah, that boy that no-blooded. Brother, like, man,
he can't play guard though, so I think we got to address guard.
Right. That was the thing about him for sure. I agree. Like, he's not a Slater or a Sewell who you want to slide inside.
He's a straight tackle.
Yeah, for sure. I like how the ESPN right here is now like, yeah, man, as soon as we know this Cowboys pick, our ratings are about to drop. So we got to keep this thing up here forever.
Milking it, man.
Oh, yeah. Super milk.
It's gotta be
this is the longest it's taken them down. It's a Cowboys pick in the whole entire draft, and it's dadgum pick 238 in the 7th round.
Oh, here we go. Interior guard. We need a guard.
It's got to be more, right? More Grambling.
I hope. They're going to get cute.
They might. It's Toy Seat. No, they did go guard. Okay, they went guard. They went Nebraska. Matt Vernock. So they touched it.
I'm not familiar with them, but Nebraska interior lineman. That's all I need to know.
Say less.
That's all you got to say.
Yeah, man. We got the guard. Hey, man, and again, we needed to do something there. Yeah. Right, and I'm even before I go pull anything up on this is, yeah, man, I wasn't reading that chat at all. I was out of there.
Right.
But no, great pick here, man. Let me go back up here because some people some of their picks and whatnot.
And I'm looking it up. He's a center guard too.
I was going to say, well, I was about to say, you already know he played center. I could have told you that off the rip. Yeah, for sure. This goes back to the fact we do not have a backup center. Redmond is not the guy. I talked about this about an hour ago. I was like, bro, you don't want Redmond to start for you at center. You just don't want that. And I don't think Montgomery can play center, to be honest with you. I don't think he has communication skills to do it. So, the pick here makes sense. Makes a ton of sense. You got your backup center guard moving forward, and hopefully your guy doesn't get hurt. But if he does happen to get hurt, you got something here to cover it. And now the Cowboys are going to go after this and get hella busy with Jake Funk. I like it. A man named Jake Funk, a white running back from Maryland, can't beat it. Can't fake the funk.
That was one of my special team hopefuls.
Yeah,
watch him, and he's just a bullet on special teams. And so he's one of the hardest hitting players in this whole draft.
Okay.
Man, I'm watching you tote this rock, though. Okay, Funk, I see you toting the rock. Look at him. Ooh, a little wiggle, too. Look at there. He ain't got no top end speed, though. You got hawked. Still though, oh man, that's what's up. Let's get back into it, man. Let's see. Wonder if watch this guy, man. Boy, let's watch this going undrafted. Yeah, more. No, I mean, we Queen. We tried to get more here. You heard us on the round. We were like,
we all wanted them.
We're like, come on, give us more here. We need that interior. And instead, man, they decided to go ahead and they go the other route, man. We tried to get him here. They didn't want to give us no love. Now, the question will be now, no, we can kind of pivot here, right? All right, we can put down, we can look, right? That finishes up the draft for us. So we walked away with 2 offensive linemen, a wide receiver, 2 linebackers, 2 defensive tackles, 2 corners, a safety, and a defensive end.
Yeah.
Definitely attacked the defense. Okay. Yeah. Definitely attacked what needed to be done defensively. But everything that went down between today and tomorrow, guys, I'm sorry, the last 3 days, I'm running on fumes here. What grade, snap reaction here, what grade would you give this draft for the Cowboys? Snap reaction. You got the liberty to come back and they may be positioned a little bit different. But right now, we just finished up. What grade would you give this draft?
Well, I got to do a little bit of elaborating before I even do that.
I bet Dom says everything I was about to say. Go ahead.
So you got to think about Micah Parsons being considered probably the most gifted defender in the entire draft. So you have to make mention of that. Then you have Kelvin Joseph, who many thought could have been an end of the first round type player. So in a sense, you got to think Dallas just picked up 2 talented players on defense, which they terribly needed, and 2 positions of needs that could have been a first round player. So just thinking strictly talent, you got to give them something there. Then you got Jabril Cox, whom many thought could have been a second round linebacker, one of the best coverage linebackers in the entire draft, if not the best. So you got 2 firsts and a second. Then you got about round 3 type players. Ball was one of the better tackles in this draft, but because of the history and all that has happened with him, he was that kind of player where you probably thought would go undrafted. So I'll just stop right there and won't just go run down the entire list. I think they got guys a little bit earlier in that 3rd, but overall, I'd say give it a B.
Okay. Marcus, by all means.
All right. So when I look at this draft, I look at it as kind of every pick was kind of an almost consolation prize to me. Go to the first pick. We wanted both corners. They're gone. Some of us love Parsons. Some of us hate him. He's kind of in between. Consolation guy. He's the best defender that's available. You go to the 2nd round.
And you got a 3rd round pick for him.
And you got a 3rd round pick for him, and that helps.
Troubles.
Yeah. Well, we can get to that and what they did with it. But then you go to Kelvin Joseph. Again, we missed out on our corners. 2nd round, talented player, good consolation prize. Then you go to the 3rd round. You look at Osa. We want a D tackle right here. This is not the guy we really want, but it fits a need. And then you go down the board, defensive end. I'll skip over the corner. Day 3, we get a couple of steals in there.
I don't skip over that corner because that's a 7th round graded corner that you took in the 3rd round.
I'm coming back to that though. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. All right.
So the first picks up to that corner were solid B+ guys. Then you go to day 3, got a couple of guys in here. Some of them a little higher rated. Kind of keeps that B+ solid, may push into an A, but then you got to backtrack into pick 99, and this guy that made absolutely no sense from a tape perspective or a measurable perspective. Like, he doesn't fit either one of those for anybody who knows anything about football. And to me, that drops everything down, and I give it a B.
Word.
He takes us down from a B+ to a B.
Spoony.
I'm the same. I give it a B. The first 2 picks of the draft was pretty solid. Of course, Michael Parsons, the best defensive player in the draft, and we got him at 12. and also a 3rd round pick added with that. You can't beat that. Kelvin Joseph, some say he would have been a 1st round pick if it wasn't for the instance he had an LSU. And listen, any day when your stats come up against a division rival, Devontae Smith, who's with the Eagles right now, where it says 3 catches for like 4 or 5 yards, it tells you something. So I love the first 2 picks. Day 3. Excuse me. Day 2. Excuse me. Day 2, right? Day 2.
Day 3.
All right. Yeah. The 3rd round picks.
Yeah. Well, that's say 2. No, 3rd round picks.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah. I mean, listen. You got 2 Senior Bowl stands out. Who was basically the talk of the Senior Bowl week. They were pretty solid. With Ghost and Diggy Wooza. Can't beat that, but you could definitely see there's going to be a change in defensive line. Some compare Ghost to a Michael Bennett type of on a D line. I question the cornerback we took in right. I thought that was kind of a reach, but I like the direction they're going in with that. And in day 3, listen, it was all about value. They Jabril Cox, he's in my opinion was a 2nd round pick, and we got him today. A stringer from Kentucky. We got that one technique. Finally, we got somebody, beat. We were talking about for what Quinn did with Grady Jarrett in Atlanta. So hopefully there's a good plan for him. And listen, I think today overall was a B. I think today helped out yesterday more.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely love today. I love a lot of what they did and how they attacked today. As we talked about round 1 before, look, the guys they wanted were gone. I mean, those are just the facts. Steven and Jerry can tell us that, Micah was number 4 on their overall board, the number 1 defensive guy. It wasn't. If Horn or Surtain would have made it to the end, that would have been the pick, right?
Yeah,
so for sure, that was going to be the pick. But sometimes you gotta make do with what happens. That's the draft. Those things kind of happen, right? And they did. And look, hats off, right? I was out here, I was clapping it up after I went to man. Look, I'm gonna give Stephen Jones a ton of credit. Like, you moved back, you picked up number 84, right? And you got arguably the best defensive player in the draft. You can't be mad at that. You can't argue about that. Then we get to day 2, right? Okay. Well, day 2, whatever. We were talking about this a little bit earlier, Bluff, right? Mm-hmm. And look, yeah, you had to get a corner. The guys were gone. So boom, you took the guy that was the best guy for the job, who y'all liked in-house. Absolutely. I have no problems with Joseph. Absolutely. My problem is not going to be just what we did in round 3, though, because you had 75, 84, and 99, correct?
Yeah.
You just didn't do anything. You just sat there. You could have there's things you could have done and packaged some picks to come up and do certain things, and it wouldn't have cost you a whole lot to move up and go get things done. So I didn't like the fact that they were inactive, because you wasn't, no sense of urgency or doing things in free agency. You have all these picks. You picked up an extra top 100 pick, and you just sat on them. Okay, bet. Sat on them. Go back and look at who was on the board for all 3 of those picks and see who we took.
Yeah.
It was Reach City. Round 3 was Reach City. Yeah. And look, and I like Osa the player, right? I like Chauncey and what he does. And we kind of, me and Don, something like the 5 tech and what he can kind of come in here and do for that 5 tech as well.
I like Chauncey, yeah.
Yeah, and I like those players. However, it was still Reach City is what, and forget the cornerback, right? Mm-hmm. And where he should have been at. So I can't just forgive it because you did a great job here day 3. And they did, right? And then your press conference immediately after round 3 was cap, compensatory picks. Best thing for us is these 5 picks to do well, and it helps against the cap. Mm-hmm. Like, none of us talked about winning. I'm like, okay, so I pick, and look, and you kind of said they gave us the blueprint a second ago how this draft should have went, because you look at who they picked versus, well, yeah. So what they did was, all right, we got these 1-year deal guys. All right, we're going to plug and play guys are just going to be cheaper. We can let these guys go and not to worry about it. Mm-hmm. Okay, I mean, cool. I mean, that's what we're doing, and that's part of the GM side of it. I get that. I mean, it's part of the NFL and GM. You got to balance the books and do things. But it doesn't mean you have to go out here and start reaching. And just round 3 was Reach City. These players might come in here and play great. And look, we want them to play great. I hope so, yeah. I want to be all pros and everything. But just off the exercise of what the draft is, Round 3 was just Reach City. So I can't go to B. Because of what they did today, I'll go to B- is where I'm going to be at. I really kind of want to give it a C+.
Mm-hmm.
But they did such a good job today, you know, with the picks they had. And look, and again, they just stayed and picked. There's no way in hell you would tell me we walk away with 11 players this draft before it started. I'm like, shit, 11 players are going to make this team. And they did. They walked away with 11 players. They addressed the offensive line depth. They addressed the wide receiver with a great prospect there in Simi from Stanford. You got Jabril Cox, who we were just talking about before we started this exercise. Him probably going to be your starter next year. Not this season coming up, but the season after, he's probably a starter. You know, you got the offensive lineman, right, with some off the field stuff, but you know he can step in and play for you. So and you help the interior with the center. So yeah, no, what they did, I'll give them a B-, man. But boy, that round 3 was rough. That's one of the rougher rounds I can think of in recent history where we had so much ammo in the way that it went. Just didn't it felt off the entire time. But either way, though, mission accomplished. Hey, for all those people that was hashtag fixing them defense, man, they got after it. And man, salute to them and take your hats off to them. And the Cowboys, they went and got defense. Now we got competition created. Let's see what happens and get excited about it. And pressure, what they say, pressure bust pipes, you know, or you know, coal, right? Coal turns into diamonds with that pressure or whatnot. Okay, well, there's pressure in the building now. LVE, Jalen probably shouldn't feel too comfortable. Hey, even if you was at Gallimore, who was just drafted last year, played pretty. Well, I don't know if you can feel too comfortable, my guy. Tristan Hill, the spotlight's on you. Derek Thompson, we're probably going to hand you the walking papers. AB, appreciate you, brother. We're about to save this $4 million. They're probably about to hand you some walking papers. And that's just some of the things that they did in this draft, man. And man, we got to get to camp and see what goes on from there.
We got to talk about another spot real quick too.
Go for it.
Defensive tackle. Who's getting the walking papers? Because we just signed 2 guys, maybe 3 if you think Golston slides inside a little bit more. We signed 2 guys in the offseason. We got
Carlos Watkins.
I mean, that's a given, but
he's gone.
There may be at least 2 more cuts coming out of defensive tackle.
I mean, you probably have to circle Hill and Woods.
Yeah,
they're not their guys. They're just not their guys. Everybody else is technically their guy, right? Because I mean, right, Dan Quinn wasn't here last year, but Mike McCarthy was. You got Gallimore, right?
Yeah.
The guys that they've signed outside of those guys are guys that they brought in. So to me, I guess you would have to zero in on Hill and Woods.
All right. Because you look at the guys they brought in, they're all big, long arms.
Woods doesn't fit that. Yeah, Woods doesn't fit that. As bad as I even say that, because I like a lot of Woods. I like Woods in rotation. I don't like him like 50% of plays, but I like Woods about in 20 to 30% snaps. I think Woods gives you. I think Woods gives you a lot.
But that's one of those realistic things, that the fans don't want to hear and don't want to think about. But the writing's on the wall. The draft proved it. Free agency proved it. They have a type.
You gotta be ready for the change and accept it. You gotta be good about it too, because instead of keep putting the Band-Aid over the same band over the same cut, no, we're gonna heal it.
Yeah.
Just give it everything. And that's the key thing. It is a good change, create competition. It's no more, well, you had an incident, no, we don't want you. No, you're talented, we'll do the background check. It is what it is. That's the way it was back in the days. The media, we know the media's gonna blow everything up. The media will go to kick you to if you wear a star in your helmet, they'll go to kindergarten and speak to your kindergarten teacher just to say what you did. Yeah, you stole a snack. Don't draft him. All that. The new attitude is what you did. This is over. All right, cool. I'm going to this team. And if you look at the Seattle Seahawks defense when Quinn was coaching, no disrespect, they were like Steve said earlier, they were assholes. But the kind of assholes you want on your, on that field every Sunday, and they was mean, they was nasty, and this is what they want to turn the Cowboys to, a defense very well respected that's gonna play their butt off, and I'm cool with what they have today. But the writing's on the wall. Your spot's not guaranteed.
Yeah, the winds of change are blowing heavily as Spoonie and Bluff is saying right here. Dom, you want to touch on that?
Yeah, I mean, looking into the interior defensive line, I think Watkins is the guy that's definitely going to be kicked out. I think Woods is on notice, but to me, Woods was the best interior player that you had over Hill and Gallimore. I don't know if they just give up on Gallimore that fast. I think he kind of gets a little gold star where he's protected some, but it's Tristan Hill who really is the one that needs to be concerned because he wasn't drafted by this new defensive regime, though Neville Gallimore was. So I would say first Watkins, after that Tristan Hill, third Antoine Woods, but to me, Woods is the one you need to stick around. And then Justin Hamilton, isn't he still on the team?
Yes.
Big body. Yeah, he might be around still. It might be on last year's deal.
Yeah, I think he's still sticking around, but somebody like that's a replaceable type player.
Yeah. Big facts. Big facts.
I see Tyrone Church put Israel told the media he was way more comfortable at corner. The tape didn't show it.
Right. That's a guy who's trying to, sound confident.
Right.
And he knows where the dollars are.
Exactly.
That corner.
Yeah. Because remember Ramsey, they were trying to say he was going to be a corner. He's like, no. Safety for a little while. That little talk about Ramsey was coming to they're like, no, I'm a corner. Hey, man, you're going to get here, sir. You were picked, where you were picked, my guy. They're going to play you, and you'll play. Wow. You'll play. Like you said, that big nickel, right? That big nickel, you might see a chance for that guy to get some opportunity to play and do some things. Well, Tony did get off the board. He will see Parsons. He's over there in Washington.
Yep.
I was reading through the Nebraska bio of Matt Farniok because I didn't get to see anything of him. So I definitely want to give y'all the source I'm getting this from.
Yeah, go for it.
Like it's my own stuff, but it's kind of interesting to look at his playing experience. The kid started at right guard as a freshman. Well, he was a redshirt, but then his redshirt freshman year, he started at the right guard position. He started at center. He even had starts at right tackle, predominantly is where he played, but then they kicked him back inside this last year as a senior to really man up the interior, and then had to, out of necessity, play another starting game at center against Northwestern. So you got a guy that's played center guard and tackle.
Yep.
All on the right side. So there's your position flex type guy again. I don't know if center is going to be his thing because of how long and tall and just a few snaps I watched him play. He doesn't seem like a knee bender type, but maybe this is their answer for guard.
4-time Big Ten All Academic, so he's a smart kid. That's always good.
Yes, sir.
32 starts.
Yeah, man.
He has a lot of experience.
Sounds like a football player, doesn't he?
Yeah.
It sounds like you got your football. This isn't a guy where it's like, okay, well, we're going to take a chance on his upside, this and there. It sounds like a guy that's solidified, started, done well, smart,
huge.
Huge, right? Can't really be mad at this at a seventh, pick 238 guys.
Right.
Just as that interior that we wanted to do. Sure, did we want to get someone else? Yeah. However, it addressed the need. We knew they needed that need. They saw the same thing. We lined up with what they thought, and they went and got their guy. So, yeah, man, definitely dig the pick. Again, day 2, man, day 3, if they would have applied the same kind of logic in round 3 to what they did today, this is easily an A draft. This is such an easy A draft. I don't know what happened. It's like they just, because again, round 1, round 2, okay, get it. Round 3, it was like, huh? Where's the team that drafted all last year in the first 2 rounds? And then rounds 4, 5, 6, and 7, it's like, oh, we're back, guys. No worries. We're still here. Yeah. Such a weird blip how round 3 went, man.
Yeah.
So, going to this draft, everybody wanted them to address defense. They did. Also, if somebody would have had me bet, though I'm not a betting man, and said that they would have used every single one of their picks going into this draft, would they have done that? I wouldn't have said that.
I lost that bet for sure.
Pick up an extra. But just to ask you guys, looking at the defense and just looking at the players that they picked overall, how many of these guys are going to start? How many do you think will start? Maybe not day one, but think about becoming an eventual starter by maybe game 4, game 6.
It's a good question for me.
Go
ahead, Spoon.
I would say 2. I think the rest of them will contribute on special teams and rotations. But I think definitely the first 2 picks in Parsons and Joseph are starters.
Okay. Bluff, what do you think?
I think 4.
Ooh.
Well, one of them is because LV will be hurt by week 7.
Oh God!
Okay.
I'm just looking at this. Neil is going to get some wheel play. Neil is going to go get some safety play, and I think Cox is going to kind of get that learning curve and be good at the pass coverage enough to get that spot. LVE goes to the sideline, and then you got your top 2 guys. And I really feel like Golston is going to be the early down guy.
Okay.
If you consider, Gregory's still probably the starter, but I see Golston being your first down guy at that end spot, kind of like they did with Tyrone Crawford.
Right.
Over Basham though.
I think it's gonna be an interesting battle because to me they're the same guy. They're the same.
No, I agree. I agree. Yeah,
that would be a toss up, but I can see him getting somebody's going to get that spot over Gregory on first downs.
Let's see. The first 2 better start, right? I mean,
definitely.
They better start. I don't care what you go sign a cornerback in free agency. This guy better start. All right. I think you just got 2. I mean, I think for year 1, I think you have 2 starters and some rotational guys.
Yeah.
I think this is where it is. I don't disagree with your thought process on Jabril Cox. I think he's going to get some reps on defense for sure. Yeah. But like official starter, big snap count, I don't know about that. I'll be intrigued. I'll take another third round guy, Osa. I'm intrigued to see what he's going to do and how he's going to get in this with his pass rush ability. We start talking about NASCAR fronts and bear fronts and whatnot. And again, but that screams to me rotational.
Yeah.
I don't know what the cornerback from the 3rd round is going to do. Well, just Boomer. We'll see. I don't know. So I'm not going to mention that. I don't know where even to peg him. But now if we get an injury, that offensive lineman we drafted is going to start at tackle, right? We kind of feel like, even though we got a swing tackle, depending on the battle, he could be a guy that's going to come in and start if there's an injury. So there's maybe a possibility of a 3rd guy there. And then the 1-tech guy again, I don't know about big snaps. I think he's going to be in the rotation though. Yeah. I definitely think it's going to be a rotation. So I think we got. And again, with this defense being multiple, it's kind of hard peg like guys being like the starter, the guy. But I think Parsons in your corner, and I think a lot of depth and a lot of rotational depth and a lot of go in here and battle and see what happens. But I think for sure day 1, by week 5 or 6, I think you get a good rotation, maybe 3 out of that is what you did out of the 11 picks in year 1, and we'll see. Yeah. And we'll see, But I definitely think there's going to be some rotation here, right? And hey, look, we know this much when you're playing defense and whatnot, and you're getting wore down. The best thing is to be able to rotate, right, and keep guys fresh, and keep just sending platoons of guys in there after them. And like you said, first down guy keeping Gregory off, that makes him fresher for the end of the game to go get that sack, right? Yeah. Having that guy to play the 5-tech and not letting D-Law do that, keep him fresh, right? To keep going attack. So you're able to kind of do these kind of things within the game. So these guys might not be 50 snap count guys.
Yeah.
But you might have got a lot of guys that's going to play a lot of 20 to 30 snaps each. Is maybe what you got with these defensive guys that they drafted this round. And I'm talking about the front 7 guys, right? And if that rotation, you get the final rotation, you're kind of, humming. That's not a bad thing either, So, I mean, it's exciting time, man. I mean, this is going to be a very interesting training camp, guys. with all these bodies they added, we're going to wait and see what these rookie free agents that they're going to bring in here, undrafted free agents that they're going to bring in here shortly. See some cleanup on aisle 9 with maybe some moves on the roster, some fat getting trimmed, and maybe that they do go bring in a veteran corner still, no matter what, to get in here. Because now we always know after the draft and after everything that does settles, they'll add a couple of pieces usually that they didn't like. Okay, we didn't do enough here, enough there in the draft, whatever. Let's add a couple pieces to get to camp and see what's going on. So, again, B- for me, guys. Mission accomplished. Man, I appreciate everybody, man, from Space Cowboy to Dom to Marcus. Man, who else? Man, we had some great guests that were just fans in here last night.
Paul.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Paul, man. We had all that. We had Paul from across the pond. SoFlo. Oh man, if I forgot anybody, I'm sorry. Hey man, I'm on my 7-hour right here today after 12 and a half yesterday. Me, Spoonie, J Tub, man, we appreciate y'all rocking with us. We was able to give away some stuff. Man, we hope y'all are entertained. We hope y'all enjoyed it. Your boy's about to take a break though.
And listen, before we go, can I get one more question in?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, so we're down to about the last 10 picks. Is there a guy who you think we're definitely going to call as one of our priority free agents? One of the guys we can look in the next 20 minutes to say he's been signed.
I have 2.
Okay, go.
You got a guy? Okay.
Yeah, I have a Darius Washington.
I don't think
no. I got Dylan Moses.
Okay.
And I have Marvin Wilson.
Okay.
Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna die. I guess I am going to down this. I should say they're going to call Darius Washington. Damn it. They're going to call him. They're going to bring him in. They're going to sign a Darius Washington as a priority undrafted free agent. I'm going to Darius Washington. I think they might kick the tires of Marvin Wilson. I'll be honest with you. I think they might kick the tires of Marvin Wilson if he doesn't go drafted here. And obviously, I'm going to keep a hope alive for my guy from Grambling. If he doesn't get drafted here at the very end, I think they might bring him in as well because they do need to bring some. Hey, look, I like who you drafted. Bring some more in here, right? Let's get some talent. Let's get some more of this competition going. White, you got some guys? Dom?
Yeah, often what happens is, even though when a team double dips in the draft, I would say they want to flood that room also with a priority free agent. Mm-hmm. And some priority free agents don't do them any justice by allowing them to go into a position like that. It's actually happened quite a bit, but these guys see themselves as competitors and they put themselves out there like that. So honestly, whenever you said Dylan Moses, that would make some sense, especially Dallas's history with Alabama guys. But my hopeful is Shakur Brown and to flip him to a safety. I really hope they give that guy a chance. And then think about receiver. Who knows what they're going to do with Michael Gallup here in the next year and a half to 2 years. Will he re-sign or not? I know Simi was the pick today, but that's just one guy, and then the other 2 that they're returning have 1. So look for a receiver. I'm all about Tamori and Terry. They've been going after guys that got some suspect characters, but
we got somebody to steal some cars.
It's all about it's all about the talent. So bring them in. Give me Terry. And give me Shakur Brown.
Awesome. I like it. Man, I'll tell you what, man, this has been an awesome experience, man. We did it last year. That's our second annual 3-day stream. We'll be back next year. Well, of course, we're going to be in Vegas next year. That's going to be some fun times. We're going to do some live streams from Vegas next year. So I can't wait for that to go down. But that's 364 days away or so. Yeah, it's 363. So we're not going to worry about that right now. The path begins, guys, right? Here we are. All right, they're going to shake some hands, kiss some babies, right? We're going to get undrafted guys in here. We're going to see what's going on. We're going to bounce back and get that schedule. And then remember, we're about to hit the road run. We'll get the little rookie OTA stuff going and whatnot. Mm-hmm. And then it'll be a nice little quiet time here for a little bit. Not too long because it's Dallas, but we get a little, okay. Here we are. Look at the lay of the land. Woosah, and then pick this thing back up as we go along. Man, I appreciate everyone that came through and rocked with us. Before we get out of here, by all means, Marcus, let them know where they can find you at, brother.
All right. Am I frozen?
No, you're good. No, you're good. You're good.
Okay. You guys, you can find me, Bluff City Cowboys, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram. Co-host of the Cowboy Zone. We come on every Thursday, 7:30 Central Standard Time. Check us out whenever you can. Make sure you like. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you follow us. Follow these guys. They put out great content as well. Thank you guys for the invite. And looking forward to see what else we got in the next wave of free agency.
Yeah, man, definitely. And of course, I got Dom, man. I mean, you can find him definitely in the Stargame group. He's one of our mods, man. We appreciate him so much and all the content stuff that he brings. Super draft head, man. Good time. I know you're also mod over in Cowboys War Room as well, I believe, or admin over there. Anywhere else they can find you at, Dom?
No, that's it, man. I'm one of those super fans that like to support you guys that put in all the real hard, true work. And, as a fan, they come in and they might listen to you guys and wonder, man, I can do that. And, everybody always say that they can do something that somebody else does. But whenever you really get on this side and you really start to do it, you see the tremendous work that goes into it. So I bow out of that. I support you guys. And so, yeah, I lurk in the comments and put things on post. And so that's where you'll find me.
Hey, brother. Hey, man, we appreciate it, man. Absolutely, man. A great, knowledgeable guy. And yeah, man, it's like anything. If you played sports back in the day, you practice 10,000 minutes for 30 minutes of shine. It's a lot of that on this side too, for sure. Spoonie, brother, we did it, man.
Yeah, it was a nice, long one, but it was beautiful. It was fun. Great time, great laughter, on different jokes here and there. Great hard debate we had last night. And thanks Stephen Jones for riling us up like he always does. It was great with that comment. But overall, listen, you can find me on Twitter at Spoonie881. I'm here at Stargame Podcast with BJ Nix and Miss Mariella and Jay Tuck. And I just want to say, I appreciate you guys supporting us. Have a blessed weekend, man. And
yeah, no doubt.
We put up some more Cowboy news out there.
Thank God. Hey, look, man, thank God. Right? We got Sunday off still. Whew. By the way, Professor O, I didn't shout out my guy, Professor O.
Oh, yes.
Professor O came through, held it down. Newest member of the Stargame community, man. He came in and held it down. Shout out to Matt O and Mr. Professor O. And that's right, Renee. It is time. Right? The draft is upon us. It's done. We've handled business. We put it away. Time to go chase 6. That's exactly what it's about, man. Hey, you can check me out, right? You can catch me on Twitter, your_guy_Nix, Nix. Come follow me over there, man. We have a good time on Twitter as always. And as Spoonie just said, man, it's Stargame Podcast on YouTube. Hit that sub button. On Facebook, it's Stargame is the group. Stargame is the page. Like and follow the page and come join the group, man. We're 4K strong, man. We'd love to have you over there with us and rocking out with all the content stuff that we put, and we love interacting with y'all as well, man. It's a great time. And every Wednesday night during the off season, 8 p.m., the Cowboys Report with Nick, Spoonie, and Mary. J-Tech comes through, man, on as well. It's always great, man. Eric, man, shout out to you, brother. He said, thanks for providing a place to chill all weekend. Y'all made the great, man. Hey, man, we appreciate you rocking with us all weekend, man. I told you to check your inbox. I was trying to get you on here day 3, but it is what it is. We'll do it again another time, man. Man, that's it. That's right. But oh, wait, J-Tuck's not here. Cowboys fans only. Make sure you go over there, sub to his page, and also J-Tuck151 on Twitter. He had to bow out. Kid had a birthday. He was on to about 2. Make sure you go follow him as well. Salute, y'all. We're here. Peace. I'm dead. End the broadcast. End it.